Is that better? Hopefully it is. Let's see. Let me know. Where is the chat? Okay, you can hear me now. All right. Hi, Anjana. Hi, Pamela. Hi, Chris. My weekend's going well. Hi, Jay. Hello. Okay, now let me go lower my, you know what happened? It was because I came back from my outing with my son and the video was going towards, it was being sent back to my car, even though I had switched it off. But yeah, that's what happened. Luckily, I was able to figure that out. So anyway, I'm glad the audio got fixed. Anywho, see, there were some weird things happening. Why I was gonna be, you know, only 5 minutes late, but then all this stuff started happening, and then now with the audio. But anyway, everything happens for a reason. So yes, Jay, you may be added to the list. Anybody who hasn't put their questions down, Pamela, I have your question. Okay. Anybody else, can you please retype your questions? I would appreciate it. So everybody who's here, go ahead and my voice is echoing. Oh boy. Hi, Jasmine. Is the echo bad? Yes, Anjana. If you're here, go ahead and put your questions in, please. I already have Pamela's down. Hello to Anjana. Hello to Jay. Jasmine, welcome. Yes, Jasmine, you may be added. Okay, it's fine now. Okay. Hi, Rihanna. All right. So, Chris wants a general. I have Pamela and Chris here. Go ahead and put down your questions so that I can add them to the list. I am still going to start with a collective reading anyway, as long as this piece of hair gets out of my face. Yes, Rihanna, you may have a reading. Just go ahead and put your question in. I'm going to add as I go along. So for those of you who haven't put any questions, put your question in now, and then you're going to be added in numerical order. Hi, Tia. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead, put your questions in, guys. Anjana, did you put your question in? Okay, Anjana. I have Anjana's question. Remember, donations take priority, so if someone comes in and makes donation, they get moved to the top of the list. Since I have quite a few people here, if you are new here, hi, Aaron. Is that Aaron? Hello, Aaron. Now, remember, if like you're coming in before somebody and somebody puts in their question before you, they're going to be put on the list. Let's see. I'm looking down here. Okay, Jasmine is on the list. I know Monica was here. Did she leave? I know Angela was driving or something. I have Jasmine's question. Who else? Okay, Jay, I see your question. I'm writing it down now. Okay. I have Jay's question. Aaron, Spirit. Okay, I have Aaron. Who's after this? Rihanna. I'm writing down your question. Okay. I have Rihanna's question here. Hi, Jess. Yes, Jay, I have your question. I have Pamela, Chris, Anjana, Jasmine, Jay, Aaron, and Rihanna down here. Everything is great, Aaron. Thank you for asking me. Wrong emoji. Hello, Tanmoy, Chakma, welcome. You are welcome, Jay. Yay, Monica's here. Woohoo! Jess wants work finance. And okay, I have Jess's question. If you're just joining, go ahead and ask your question. Tanmoy, I'm putting you on the list now. Let's put your question in. Okay. New or past. All right. Hi, Monica. I'm adding you to the list now. To buy a car. Okay. Alrighty. I think I have everybody. Let me check the list, guys, real quick to see if I missed anyone. Let's see. Oh, Jess, you sent a donation? Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna say the last. I think that's your last name, not the first name. I can't get the first name. She teach Takur. I'm gonna call you Takur. Okay. Thank you for the compliment. Takur, if you would like a question answered, go ahead. You can be added to the list. Jess, may I ask where you sent the donation, please? So if Jess sent the donation, Jess gets moved to the top of the list. Okay. Tia, did you put your question there? Let me see. Let me go back. It's a lot. I'm still catching up. If you just joined, I'm behind because I was out with my son earlier and then I had all these crazy things happen. I can't even talk. All right, there's Tia. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me see where Tia came in. She came in after okay, she put. All right, I got it. I got this. Okay, we have an order, Monica, if you are listening. Jess is going first because she made a donation. Then Pamela, then Chris, Anjana, Jasmine, Jay, Aaron, Rihanna, Tia, Tanmoy, Monica. And then Takur is number 11? Okay. That is an interesting question. All right. Okay. So I think we have about 11, 12 people here, something like that. Okay. So for those of you who've never been in any of my lives, I not the typical reader where I'll just put out like the moon card and say you got to listen to your intuition or your dreams or something, and it's just like a quickie and then that's it, right? Whatever comes through comes through. I will have to say, even if it's one card, it can last like 6 minutes. Okay, if they want me to look at other cards, I will do that, because some people have shorter time frame, shorter readings than others, even if it's just one card. I will channel what my guides want me to say, okay? And if it takes a while, you need to hear those messages. On top of that, as we're going through the list, I saw Monica here, so hopefully she's still here. She's usually my moderator. She's gonna help you guys with what the list looks like. Again, donations take priority. And again, Jess is going first because she made a donation. As we're going down the list, when I call you, you have 60 seconds to respond that you're here. Even if you know you're coming up and you say you're here and I'm going to the next reading, that's not going to count. Okay. When I say your name, so and so, you're up. Like Tia, you're up. If you don't respond in 60 seconds, I have to move forward because these readings tend to take 6 hours. Okay. I am guided to do as many as possible, and people will come in to do donations usually, and they get bumped up to the top of the list. If you can't wait, then you can go ahead and just say, hey, I can't stay, I gotta leave. Patience is a virtue, okay? So it may take a while. We already have like about 11 or so people here, and we'll see how the rest of the night goes. So, okay, so Aaron, if you could tell me where you donated, please. And the minimum donation, as I said, is $9.99, okay? So, if I call your name, if you don't respond in 60 seconds, even if it's a minute and 5 seconds later, I have to move down the list and I will cross you off the list, okay? I can't wait forever. And, you know, it would help if you just pay attention. But, you know, I have to do my part and there are other people waiting, okay? So, what does that say? The Miami Marby? I love it. Yes, Miami, you can be added to the list. Go ahead. Put in your question. Don't. My son always games when I do this. Some of you guys know this. If you hear what's going on and you've never been here before, my son's always gaming when I do these things so you can hear him. All right. So I'm going to do a collective reading first. Jess is going to go first, and then Aaron, and then Pamela, Chris, Anjana, Jasmine, Jay, Rihanna, Tia, Tanmoy, Monica, Takur, and Miami Marby. Okay. So yeah, donations take priority. The minimum is $9.99. To make donations, you can put it in the links are in the description box. I usually have somebody who puts those there. Okay. So hold on a second. So yeah, like I said, donations are going to take priority. You can make it to Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Okay, I actually do prefer that because it's easier. But if you can't do that, then look, I put it in the chat there so that you can see it. So if you guys give me a minute, there's your Snapchat. Oh my God, your super chat. Thank you for that. Where did you send the other one? Oh, no problem, Aaron. I put it way at the beginning of the live, and I didn't mention it before. So yeah, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, I would prefer. But I'm not gonna knock on anybody who doesn't do that because I still do get the super chats. It's just that it's easier to manage. So I'm gonna go ahead with the collective reading so that we can keep going with the other ones, and then we will start with Jess. Thank you, Monica, for moderating again. All right, guys, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us our highest good. What guidance do we have for the collective at this time, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Guys, also, if you haven't already done so, if you could please like and share this video. I would like for you to share it so that other people, if they feel so drawn to, they can get their guidance as well. Thank you for that. Hold on. There's something I gotta do with the camera, though. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, gosh. Now the audio is choppy. I don't know, guys. Maybe it's not me this time. Either I'm getting interference here from other entities or it's YouTube. Okay? If it's still choppy, please let me know. If it gets too bad, then I may have to just cut it, because if it's that annoying for you guys, I don't know what else to do. So, okay. I guess it's a sporadic thing. Thank you, Pamela, for bringing that up. So let's see what the collective has, what Spirit has for the collective, all right? What guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Did you guys get this last time? All right. We have the Eight of Pentacles. I am using the Light Seers Tarot deck in case you're wondering, if you're not familiar with this. Okay, guys, it's time to put in the work, all right? This is the Dharma card, at least for me, all right? Some of you really need to start working on your inner work or start doing things toward your life's purpose. There's something here where maybe some of you are too immersed in something that is not for your highest good, or you're putting in too much time and energy into an actual job that is not fulfilling. There's something here with needing to commit to what is actually of the utmost importance for you, okay? Some of you may be contemplating doing something with your life's purpose. Maybe you're on the fence. Maybe you're confused about what to do. I'm getting really a strong sense of some of you here you're in this 9-to-5 job, and while it pays the bills and it helps with your finances, it's not really what you want to do. Okay. There's also, I'm looking at this card. She's got candles around her, and she has, you know, a mortar and pestle. She's got her incense. She's got her herbs and stuff. So what I'm getting from this card here is, for a lot of you, need to start focusing more on doing the inner work. There's something about having a conflict between the 3D world that you have, especially with your job, and putting too much emphasis in that. And remember, it's a collective reading. If this is not really resonating with you, then this message, most of this message or all of it, may not be what's going on with you at this time, okay? Hi, Angela. Thanks for coming back. So, yeah, there's a sense where some of you guys are just like, you're getting caught up in, you know, what do I do? And I say that because look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have the Seven of Cups, okay? You guys, some of you are confused. It's like you're thinking, should I leave my job? Should I keep working this job? Should I do something different? Should I start a business? You know, I know maybe some of you, you've been getting already guidance on doing your healing and your inner work, and you're not focusing on that. And again, I'm not chastising. I don't judge. I say the truth. And a lot of you guys know this, okay? This is for your spiritual growth, right? Tarot is not for me to tell you, you know, that you're going to be rich one day and you know, you're going to marry Prince Charming or something. That's not what I do. I mean, I'm not knocking on people who ask those questions, but tarot is really more for you to face your shadows and to do the inner work. Why? To get yourself in alignment with your higher self so you can attract the amazing stuff instead of you having to chase it. Okay? So there's something here where you guys are like, I don't know what to do. Which bowl am I going to choose? It's like, which cup am I going to choose? And some of you keep choosing things that you know are not for your highest good. It's like shiny object syndrome. Okay? You're like, I know this isn't really fulfilling, but it does the job. Or everybody else does this, so I have to do this too. There might be some escapism here, right? Some of you, you know what you need to be working on, especially if it's your personal growth. But some of you are avoiding it. Some of you are like, I'm escaping. I'm choosing things that I know are not for my highest good because I'm used to this social conditioning. I'm used to the 3D world. This is materialism. Some of you are hung up on it. Either I stay in this job that sucks, or I go build my business, or I go follow what my heart's telling me to do, or I continue to live in this fantasy thinking that everything's okay instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. All right? And especially if you guys are getting the guidance to do something about it and you're avoiding the situation, it's not going to get any better because you're going to stay in that fantasy. You're going to pretend and stay in that pretend phase thinking, okay, you know what? This is what everybody else does. This is what, you know, I was taught how to live. But at the end of the day, guys, you're coming here. You're meant to do something greater than what you're doing now. Okay? Every single person who's watching this, even those who end up watching this after I sign off, okay? This is a matter of you understanding. You have to be really honest with yourself on what is really working for you, what is for your highest good. If you're chasing a lot, you're going about it the wrong way. Okay? We're not here to chase things. We're here to learn, grow, and evolve. We're here to get to a really high, elevated state so that we attract the things that we are in alignment with. If you are chasing, you have fear of abandonment issues, you have fear of something, you have scarcity mindset, you have a fear of not having enough, there's a fear of longing. All of those low vibrational energies, and if you're chasing after something because you're afraid of not having something, you're going to continue to be in a never-ending loop, and you're going to chase, and you're still going to be in that like fantasy world, thinking that everything's okay when it really isn't. Okay, so it's time to get to work, but it's doing what you really love to do, your mission, what you're called to do, and doing the inner work. You gotta have to, some of you are gonna have to step it up and really get out of that mindset thinking that the world that you're living in is what makes you happy, because deep down inside it doesn't. Okay, deep down inside, for some of you, what you are working towards is not really fulfilling you. Okay, so that's what I'm getting with this. Hi, Lisa. You may join the list. Go ahead and put your question in. Angela, go ahead and put in your question. The list isn't that long. At least not yet. Okay? All right. So hopefully that helps you, you know, with the collective message. So let me check the chat here. Angela, go ahead and put in your question. There is room for you. I'm already adding you to the list. Go ahead and put in your question. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put where... Miami, are you here? Did you put a question in? Yeah. Has to come for me, my fiance. All right. I put Miami's question there because I missed it. Lisa, what is the energy between me and Jay? Okay, I don't know what I chose for the music today. It's doing these relaxing sounds. This is hilarious. Hold on, guys. This is kind of weird. Okay. Of course. Guitars show up. Guys, I have to say something. If you were here for my last live, I believe I said something about how I love anything with acoustic guitar. You have no idea how much my Spotify suggested list and my YouTube feeds are blowing up with acoustic guitar songs. And I know who's sending me that. And it's the greatest thing. I'm absolutely loving it. I took my sea salt bath last night for an hour and a half listening to this rendition from, you have to listen to this, from Chase Eagleson. He does this amazing acoustic guitar version of The Scientist by Coldplay. It is the most incredible thing I've ever heard. So listen to that. Okay, take a sea salt bath with that. Anyway, I had to share. Ooh, Texas. My ex-husband lives there. If you didn't already know. Angela, I showed up in a dream of yours. Really? If you would like to share, you can send me an email. I'm very curious. That's if you would like to. My email's in the description box. Okay. Monica made the mistake of clicking on a BTS video, and now YouTube doesn't want me to see anything else. That's hilarious. Now BTS is blowing up your phone. Scientist specific for you, Anjana. Listen to it, guys. Listen to that. It's, oh my God, it'll put you in a completely different world. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, and I love it. I love that stuff. And this song playing now has guitar in it. But okay. So Lisa, where's your question? Energy between her and Jay. Okay. Anjana, we were talking about cards. You know, that's crazy that I'm showing up in your dreams, guys. That's awesome. Hopefully they're good and I'm not, doing anything bad in them. All right. I need to shuffle. Jess. Jess, darling, you're up. We're doing a general for Jess. The other Jess. Jess, were you able to get through your last personal reading there with your balancing the 12? I know it was a long one. Excuse me, but hopefully you got a lot out of it. My sign's not showing up. My camera's at a weird angle. All right, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. What message do we have for Jess? Oh, okay. Oh my God, hold on. You know what, Jess? I didn't say specifically work or finance, but they already knew and they told me to keep the cards. You have quite a few cards here. You have 5. Okay. You have the 9 of Cups. You have the King of Pentacles. This guy keeps stalking you. The 8 of Cups. The Chariot. And the Empress. Okay. We've got 2 majors here. So what I'm getting from this, Jess, is I'm looking mainly at this. And you have the bottom of the deck. You have the 3 of Pentacles. All right. So there's something here. You got to start aligning your mind, body, and soul to help you understand what direction you need to head in. And when I'm looking at 8 of Cups in the Chariot, you already know where God is leading you towards. So this is really you following your divine guidance, okay? You know you need to walk away from the situation that you're in. And we know that is. And if you're contemplating about your job or something, finding something more stable for you or something more fulfilling for you and it ties into the collective reading, it's time to do it. All right. There is something better. God is going to lead you to where you need to be. That's what chariot, okay? He's leading you to victory. You need to have this fortitude and this willpower about yourself to just take action and go and do it. Because you know that where you're at right now and what you're living right now, it's not for your highest good. And God has been telling you this. You've probably been getting a lot of dreams and signs and synchronicities, and probably from my personal readings too. And you're getting a lot of sense through that because you already know exactly what's going on and what you're capable of and what you need to be doing. Okay. So you need to be following that divine guidance. And this is indicative of you actually moving. Okay. This is, hi, Jem, you may be added. Gem and the holograms, look at that. So we have follow your divine guidance here, okay? Anjana, it was by Chase Eagleson, all right? So Jess, you know what you need to do. And this has to do with relocation, travel, moving, okay? Yeah, the acoustic guitar one, Anjana, yep. So it's by Chase Eagleson. It's called The Scientist. So it's time for you to move in the direction of where God is heading you towards. Don't worry about what's going on. You have to do your part first, Jess, and God's going to take care of the rest. You're going to co-create with God, with the universe, all right? As long as you follow your internal guidance, you're going to be fine. As scary as it is, you know this life that you're in is not for your highest good. It's time for you to head in a different direction. You got to head towards what's going to make you ultimately fulfilled. All right. You find your fulfillment first, and then everything starts to follow suit. All right. It's all about vibration. Okay? What you were vibrating at is what you attract. As I talked about in the collective reading, right? We saw the Seven of Cups. If you guys know that you're in something that is not really making you feel like Nine of Cups, then it's not for you. All right. So this goes for a lot of other people with Jess's reading. And usually everyone who's watching this, and I know some of you stick around, it's because other people's readings, some of them are meant for you as well, to give you additional guidance, okay? So you need to head, that's why when you are in the Eight of Cups energy, you're heading towards what? You're heading towards the Nine of Cups, which means you're about to go on your quest for the Holy Grail to find what ultimately fulfills you, what brings you happiness and bliss and joy. Okay. You are now going to better understand what is truly going to bring you this bliss, this contentment. All right. But you have to do your part, and you have to get in that chariot and go, and not be afraid of the unknown, and not be afraid of what obstacles you might encounter. Because again, as long as you follow your divine guidance, they're taking you to the Nine of Cups, right? And when you get to the Nine of Cups, what happens? You attract the 10 of Cups. You have the King of Pentacles, and this guy is always showing up in your readings, okay? So not only will you be attracting somebody who will protect you and provide for you, who's going to support you, but this is also about you understanding that you have the Midas touch. You are going to start understanding your true potential as Empress. This is the true divine feminine Christ right here with the Empress card. But you have to do the hard work, and you have to start learning how to align yourself with this financial security and stability, having this sense of peace when it comes to your finances, okay? So with the work and career stuff, this is also tying into your vibrational state, all right? Because if you get into a job that's higher paying, but you're still miserable and you don't feel Nine of Cups, then you're not really going to have that true fulfillment in that actual true financial stability and security that you were seeking. All right. I talked about before in the collective reading, don't chase it. You're supposed to attract it because God has way more amazing things for you, to include this financial wealth, if you are vibrating at a high level. You don't necessarily have to work that hard for it. It's more of doing the inner work first to raise yourself to that high vibration to attract those things. Okay. There is a lot of abundance here, But again, it's about, this is your time to follow what it is that's going to fulfill you. So make sure that you are allowing yourself to understand that you have what it takes. Okay. With the Empress card, this is about creating, understanding that you have these really strong abilities just to make something for yourself. This could even very well mean you building a business based off of your creative talents. All right. This is also understanding that with whatever you have, even if you have very little right now, this is about being generous and giving to others. Okay. This ties in with the work and finance stuff, because with the Empress here, she knows that when God blesses her with things, she has to give back to continue that cycle of equal give and take. That's how it works. If we're blessed with a lot of things, we are going to we're going to receive back what we put in, and we usually receive more than what we put into the universe. All right. So remember that with the work and financing thing too, right? Because if you're just making all this money, and you're not giving a little bit of something to somebody for the higher good or something like that, then God's going to see that and be like, okay, well, where is the return of investment? Where is the reciprocation of what I've given you? Okay. God gives us stuff. We give stuff to others. It's like, for me, God blessed me with my abilities. I'm utilizing that to share with humanity, so that, I can receive more blessing from what God gave me. That's kind of how it works. So, there is a lot of success here. There is a nice future for you with regards to work and finances. You have to move away, like literally move away from the situation that you're in. Okay? That's what's going to kick off everything. And there's also something here where maybe you have to work as a team with other people, or finding somebody to work to work. This is the Three of Pentacles. This is a start of following what you want to do. Okay? Not in your mind, body, heart, spirit, but this is you putting in that work and doing what you love to do. This is creation. You creating something, whatever talents and skills you have, you can build a business off of it. You can work with somebody on this. You can build something masterful. Okay? Oh, the sound is choppy again. I don't know, guys. I don't know why it's choppy. Thing. Hopefully it's in and out. Okay. Monica, I just showed your text. When I post stuff about and Venmo, oh my gosh, really, Julian? With no, I don't know what's going on with the audio, but I tried everything I can, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. So when Monica posts the stuff for the Cash App, the donations, the links to those are in the description box, okay? They're all there. So make sure that it's there. I don't know why it froze, because I'm still seeing myself talking. But yeah, I don't know. So let me check the chat. Okay, Angela. Okay. So Angela, thank you for your donation, Angela, and everyone who's already donated. Angela, you're the third person in the list, okay? I'm going to do Aaron's next, because that is the next person, the other person who submitted a donation. So we're going to go with Aaron's reading now. Okay, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does spirit want Aaron to know? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does spirit want Aaron to know? Ooh, at this time. Thank you. Okay, we have the Five of Swords, Aaron. So either you're really beating yourself up for something, you're regretting something, or somebody around you has a lot of regrets on what they did, what they said. I'm not sure if this is you. You may have said something to somebody and or treated somebody in a certain way, or somebody treated you in a certain way. There was like this altercation, a fight or something like that. But if you look at this guy's face, it's like the other person was like, yes, I'm on top of the mountain. And this person's like, what did I do? Right? And the crows are surrounding him. It's like, hey, you know, dude, that wasn't right what you did. Or this guy's like, why did I say that? Why did I do that? Why did I betray that person? Why did I say harsh words? It's like, or it could have happened in the past, or it's happening now. I'm not sure, Aaron, but there's something here where there's unfinished business. Maybe something happened and it just didn't turn out right. And there's some regret somewhere, whether you did it or somebody else did it. And it's like, I can't believe I got myself into this situation. Okay. But here's the thing. All right. This could even be something about you standing up for yourself. Something. Yeah. Sorry, Jess. I don't know what happened there. But if anything, let me know if you didn't get the rest of the reading, and we'll go over it again. So with this Five of Swords here, it's like maybe you need to stand up for something. Or you need to stand your ground, especially if you've been taken advantage of by someone here, Aaron. It's time for you to speak your piece. It's time for you to say what's on your mind, but come from a place of love, all right? So here's the thing, and this goes for everybody. For people who do us wrong, who take advantage of us, who betray us, or like, you know, they're very hurtful with their words. They do things that are not pleasant. They're coming from a lower vibrational place, okay? Hi, Shirley. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and add your question. So they're coming from a lower vibrational place. So when it comes to that, we have to understand that they're dealing with battles we know nothing about, because Five of Swords could talk about some battle, right? Also, some inner conflict or something like that, hostilities towards something, maybe even themselves. So if we're in this energy where somebody's kind of like done this to us, we have to look at it from a different perspective, and we have to say, you know what? They're probably projecting something that they're going through onto me. I know when I've been in these situations, that's exactly what it was. And it happened to me recently, okay? Someone said something to me and it was belittling, okay? This is a belittling card. And I've dealt with this person before, and I know why that person said what they did to me, okay? So I have to have compassion for that person, because that person is still dealing with an internal battle, okay? Okay, bye, Jess. Good night. Thank you for being here. So this is what I'm getting, all right? So whether you did this to somebody or somebody did this to you, try to let bygones be bygones, because everyone's dealing with stuff, and we don't have the right to criticize anybody or judge anybody because unless we know all the facts, all right? Because some of us do some things we really, really don't mean. It could be coming from a place where we get defensive, right? This is somebody who could be like, they get agitated a lot, and the first thing that comes out of their mouth is something that they weren't thinking about, right? Because there's this bitterness inside, okay? So, you know, whenever this happens, it's really for us to, again, look at it from a different perspective and have compassion. And if you're the one who did something that wasn't really for your highest good or their highest good, don't beat yourself up. Go back and think about why you did what you did, because you probably were coming from a place where you were hurting and it projected on out of you onto whoever was on the receiving end of this. Okay? And we have the 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This might be a family thing. Maybe somebody in your family betrayed you, or maybe you might have said something to a family member, or there's a regret. Somebody with family or somebody where you have a soul connection with. Maybe you're regretting not taking a cup or not really following your happiness, your bliss, something like that. Okay. What Spirit really wanting you to know, Aaron, is that whatever happened with this Five of Swords, you cannot let it consume you, and you cannot allow it to affect your energies. Get back to a high vibrational state, okay? Because things happen. All right, things happen. We're not going to live lives that are going to be completely rainbows, bunnies, and unicorns. All right, it's life. We're human. So whatever this is for you, again, don't let it affect your vibration, because if you stay in that lower vibration with whatever this is, it's going to eat you up inside at the end of the day. Even if you were on the receiving end of the betrayal, of the hurtful stuff that somebody did. I'm not sure if you're dealing with inauthentic relationships or something, okay? If you are, make sure you pull your energies away from that. There's something about trying to make amends with whatever this is, okay? It's work, okay. So whatever happened here, don't let it affect your vibration, okay? Because here's the thing. Everything that we go through is to try to get us on our path, even if it's a very shitty thing, okay? Even if it's a very shitty thing. We learn from it, we grow, and we evolve from it. We become stronger, smarter people when things like this happen, okay? So get back to your 10 of Cups, your high vibration. Watch how things start to shift. And keep in mind that other people are still going to act Five of Swords. Let them deal with their shit, okay? Don't allow anyone to affect your happiness, no matter how crappy that person may be, because they're going through it, all right? And sometimes people don't want people to know that they're having a rough time. And then they get into this Five of Swords energy and they just want to go attack people, right? They want to steal their swords all the time. Why? Because they're not in the 10 of Cups. How about that? Okay. So make sure, whatever this is, let it go. Move on from this. There's a lesson for you to learn from this too, by the way, is what I'm hearing. Because this is also about lesson learning. Even the shitty stuff that happens to us, there's always a lesson to be learned. So really, really do some soul searching. Look within yourself and see what you can learn from this, all right? And it could just very well be you learning not to allow people to affect your vibration, your emotions, okay? Your happiness, pretty much. Okay, so Aaron, hopefully that helps you. We are now on to Angela, because Angela made a donation. Monica's putting the information to donate, because donations take priority. Again, the links to that stuff is in the description box. My tags are all wrong. Thank you, Aaron, for your donation. If there's any additional guidance you need, you can send me an email, or you can get a personal on it if you need additional guidance on how to deal with the situation. But hopefully that was beneficial enough for you to go ahead and go forth and conquer. Okay. All right. So let's look at, hold on, before I get to Angela's, let me look at the chat, because I need to put it on my list too. Okay. Hi, Nikki. welcome. I'm going to write down your question. Let's see. Where did her question go? Okay, I have Nikki down. Who else? I think somebody else came in here. You're welcome, Aaron. Hi, Tylon. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and put down your question. Did I miss somebody? Hold on, guys. I'm checking to make sure. Let's see, Jem. Okay, Shirley's here. Shirley. Hold on. Did Shirley put her... Hold on, guys. I had to go back quite a bit. All right, hold on a second. Shirley's here. What is L? Okay, so then Tylon. I think I have everybody now. Jem, did you ask your question? Jem, I need you to ask your question, please. Why are people's questions now not showing? I have to hit the show button every time? Jewel. No, it is not too late to donate. You may go ahead and donate now if you would so like. I'm still kind of sort of early into this. I started late, but there's no such thing as late, according to me. Jem's been added to the list, but I don't see a question. So, Jewel, you can make a donation to CashApp, Venmo, or PayPal. The links are in the description box below, okay? All right, Blue, thank you for your question. Jem, I don't see a question. If you want to actually be added to the list, you got to put your question on there, okay? What is ahead in love? I have Tylon's question. Jem, I don't see anything from Jem yet. Okay, Blue is here. Where's Blue? I'm looking at the clock here because at some point I have to cut the free list off because we will be here forever. I saw Blue's question, Sagittarius. Does Daniel? Okay, I have Blue here. Hi, Melody. Welcome. Thank you for your question. I will add you to the list. Timia, I don't know if I said hi to you, Timia, but welcome. I'm adding Timia before Melody to the list because she put her question there. Why did Marcel? Okay, we have Timia here. We have Melody here. Thank you for your question. Remember that donations take priority. You can make a donation to Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. The links for those in the description box. It's a minimum of $9.99. You get bumped up to the top of the list, and the list is growing. Let me put Melody's question here. Is there anyone coming to me in love? For those who are new and who have never been in my lives before, what I do is that sometimes the reading could take long or it's short, depends on what's channeled. When you are up next, when I call your name, and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm crossing you off the list because I need to keep moving forward, okay? These lives tend to be 6 hours long if this is your first time here. I try to get to everybody, but if you're not here at the time your reading is up, I have to move on. You can't do it a minute and 5 seconds after, and you can't, even though you know you're coming up, unless I called you, that won't count, okay? I just want to make that clear to everybody. If you have to leave, then by all means, go ahead and leave. Patience is a virtue. If you were brought here, there's something that you need to know, I'm sure. But I want to make that clear that I'm not the type of reader who's just going to pull a card and who's just going to say, oh, you got an 8 of Pentacles, you got to commit to something, you got to do some work or whatever, and that's it, right? The collective reading, we got one card, and I spent a little bit on that. So I just want to make sure that you guys are aware, for those of you who haven't been here before, I make sure that I get out what needs to get out. And it can take a little bit longer than usual. Okay. Okay, Jewel, thank you for your donation. Jewel's going after Angela. Thank you so much for that. Let me get your question, Jewel. Let's see. Yeah, it's okay. So thank you, Jewel. Yeah, the minimum is $9.99. If you guys, want to check the description box, that information is there. Jewel, let's see. Jewel Han, did you put your question in? I need your question. Alrighty. Jewel, if you go ahead and put your question, I will get to that. So we are on Angela. Angela, love. Oh my goodness. I think he's on his Oculus right now. He's funny. All right. No, nobody's going crazy up there. That's my son gaming. Jem, if you are still here, please post your question. If not, I'll just cross you off the list. I don't go wham, bam, thank you, ma'am with these reads. He's having a great time. See, you guys can hear that shit? Oh my God. I had to stop and text him to keep it down because he was getting a little bit out of hand. He knows that I'm doing this. I let him have his fun and stuff, but usually the walks, with the talks that we have, we let out like a lot of stuff, but, So, yeah, apparently, Angela, he's probably screaming in joy for your reading. So, all right, let's see, Angela. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Syrians. Is Texas a go for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is Texas a go for Angela? Ooh. Ha! Okay. I like this. This piece of hair is going to go drive me nuts. We have the Queen of Pentacles, my dear Angela. So this is a yes. Okay. I guess you're moving for work. All right. So there's prosperity here with this move. You're going to feel like you are the queen of the world. Okay. You're going to feel, look at her face. Okay. What Spirit is saying is this is going to be a very good idea for you. It's a surefire yes. And you know what the crazy thing is? Look who's at the bottom of the deck. It's her counterpart. It's the King of Pentacles. All right. There's a lot of abundance. There's prosperity here. There's a lot of good health and good wealth and all these things. But what Spirit wants you to remember here is you need to make sure that you take care of yourself. All right. Maybe with this Texas thing, with the move or whatever, moving does take a lot of energy, right? So what I'm getting is that they really want you to stay grounded. Like they can't say anything any bigger than this. With the King and Queen of Pentacles, make sure you are in a grounded state, all right? Make sure that you are taking good care of yourself. Your health is going to be of the utmost importance. Hi, Zaria. You can add yourself. Yes, welcome. So make sure that you keep your vibration high too, all right? So while this is going to be a good thing for you, make sure that your self-care doesn't go by the wayside. And understand that you have to they're saying spend time in nature. Keep yourself grounded. Don't lose sight of what you're going to Texas for, is what I just heard. Make sure that you are allowing yourself to they keep telling me you come first. Okay? You come first. Thank you, Zaria. Go ahead, put your question in. Nurturing yourself, self-care. Know who you are. You are worthy of this. This is going to be successful. All right? He's crazy. Do I do time frames? My guys don't like doing time frames. I'll be honest with you. Okay? It depends on you. So, see, I told you my son's getting excited. You have to make sure that you take care of what's important, and that's you. Okay? Monica, thank you so much for moderating again, as usual. Monica, you still haven't sent me an email. You want the game he's playing? You know what? I think he's telling me he was playing the circus freak game or something on the Oculus. I don't really like clowns, guys. I've really overcome my fear of clowns, but I still don't like them. It's not as bad as it used to be, I'll tell you that. But I don't know how he does it. You know what? I was wondering if this move was involving a counterpart. The counterparts are right here, okay? The King and Queen of Pentacles. All right? So, it's going to be a great move, all right? It's funny because you said it and I was thinking about it, but it didn't come out yet. And it was like, bottle it? You know what? Okay, I'll try to bottle his energy and I'll sell it on my website. But with this, yeah, it's a go. Okay. It's a go. So I guess that's where you're supposed to be. I'm also hearing there's something about in Texas. I don't know where you're going, but you're going to be more in something like the countryside. You're going to be more out in nature than in the city is what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's the case, but I guess picking a place over there, or maybe you already know where this is, where being closer to nature is going to help. Oh my God, really? You were helping me move? You know what's funny? Because I'm planning on moving. Houston. Angela, I need you to send me an email. My email's in the description box. This is very interesting. You know why? One of my clients has a feeling that I'm moving to Texas. Okay? This is weird. This is weird. I need you to email me. Anyway, that's if you want to. I'm not forcing you to. Okay? This is really interesting. You were moving and you were helping me move. This is freaking me out, guys. This is freaking me out. Okay. So we already know what this is. You want to know what? Spirit wants me to show you another one. Look what's underneath the King of Pentacles. Nine of Cups. Wish fulfillment. Complete contentment. Complete bliss. Like, you can't go wrong with this Texas thing. Okay? Oh my God. Look what's underneath that. The Ace of Pentacles. That's definitely home. A new home. A new beginning. A new everything. There's like financial stability and stuff all over this place. Oh my God. Top of the deck is the Five of Swords. Don't doubt this. There might be some regret or something. You're not going to regret this. Or if you're dealing with a counterpart, that something happened between you two. It's like what I talked about in Aaron's reading. Make bygones be bygones. Don't let this bullshit interfere with this stuff. Okay? Because you won't have it. There's something with forgiveness here too with this card. Look, and I picked it up. I picked it up in the reverse. Okay. Wow. You are the second person. Is it the Aquarius reading, Angela? Yeah, I know, because you know what? I think about you sometimes because you remember I gave a time frame. But look, if I say that, it's maybe for one person. But God doesn't want us to get hung up on when I say 6 months, 6 weeks, 6 whatever, right? Because we've already passed that. God is really testing us because a lot of people are getting fed up. Like, I keep hearing the same damn message that this is going to happen and it's not happening. God's trying to see who really, really wants it. They're trying to see who really has the patience because God's trying to make some magnificent miracles happen for a lot of us. But if we throw in the towel too soon, we're never going to see it. If we can't be patient, then why would we really be deserving of that? If we can't allow God to work his magic, okay? So I will put that out there. So there you go, Angela. So I will come find you if I don't see an email. I'm just kidding. But email me, okay? Because apparently there's something here because you're the second person that has Texas. And the other thing is I keep seeing Texas plates. I know my ex-husband's already there, but I honestly don't know why I would end up there. But I know I need to move, okay? I've been itching to move. If you guys don't already know, I live in Maryland. I've been here too long. I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. And I've been like praying to God about it. And God's like, I got this. Let me work my stuff. So wherever he takes me, I'm going to go. But I know I've been here too long. I've been here too long. It's time for me to step out of my comfort zone again. So I totally welcome someplace completely different. And where it doesn't snow. It gets really cold. I would love that too. But anyway, just putting it out there. I know I'm supposed to be moving from this state. And I'm trying not to force it. Because God's been telling me this for 2 years. But God's like working it out. So, you seen 4 today? Yeah, see, there's something. But again, it's in God's hands. I already prayed for it. I don't know how it's going to happen, but that's not my place, right? It's God's doing. God knows that I want to move, and he knows I want to leave the state. If I do leave the state, fine, but I'm just going to go trust. Hi, Jasmina. How are you? The excitement. Yeah, I feel it, you know. The past few days I've been feeling so different. I know something's coming. And something really crazy happened to me earlier in the week. I had the biggest test of my life. It was almost like a brush with death, but that's metaphorical. what God did was beyond my belief. So I have to remember that God gives me what I need when I need it, and that he's going to come through, and I have to remember that. So anyway, that's my story. Jasmina, hugs to you. If you would like a question, go ahead and put your name on the list. Okay? There's something wrong. I sense it. Don't worry, okay? I'm not going to give you a reading yet, but go ahead and put your question. Just be grateful that's happening, period. Yeah, I guess I have to like think like it's already here, but I guess I'm getting to this anxiousness about just leaving here, you know? I've been here too long. I already said that. It's like I need something different. I can't be in Maryland anymore. I can't. Jasmina, I love your name, by the way. All right, Jasmina, I'm putting you on the list. Alrighty. You're so welcome for the reading, Angela. I appreciate it. Thank you again for your donation. I'm glad that you got through this time, and I have to thank you again for the donation, even though you couldn't stay for the reading. I'm very, very, very grateful for that, okay? Hi, Heather. Yeah, I heard good thing. I visited Texas exactly a year ago this week, where my ex-husband lives, to take my son to see him. My ex-husband paid for our tickets because I told him to. I had a nice week. That was my little, I had a date with a guy who thought I was 27. He's 27. I'm about to turn 42. We had a lot of fun, but it was a test from God. I mean, Archangel Michael showed up, no joke. I have to tell you guys a story, but I'm going to get into other people's readings, but some crazy shit happened when I went. I thought it was just an outing. He thought it was a date, but then again, like, we were on different pages. When Archangel Michael showed up, I'm like, holy shit. They were really saving me from something. My distorted Jess was coming in, and they're like, nope. He came in and like, oh my God. I have to tell you guys the story sometime because it was crazy. But it was fun. I stayed in this really nice Marriott by I forgot what river it was, and I had my own vacation, break from my son. My son was with his dad. I had a wonderful time, and Austin's a really cool place. You know, it was a nice, my son and I were talking about, it was a nice breath of fresh air. So I've never been anywhere else in Texas, so I don't know. But that so-called date I went on, I had a great time. I hadn't had that much fun in a while, but I knew nothing was going to come of that. I wasn't expecting anything. I was just trying to make friends, but of course the dude was like expecting something else, and I'm like, nope. No thank you. Alrighty. So if you guys just showed up, donations take priority, minimum of $9.99. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. The links to that are in the description box. If I call your name when you are up and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I am moving on to the next person. Even if you come in 1 minute and 1 second later, I have to move on because these readings tend to take 6 hours, okay? And around 11:30 p.m. my time, I'm going to cut off the free reading list so that I can get to everybody who sticks around. All right, we're moving on to Jewel. Jewel, my love, did you put your question in because you made a donation? Ooh, Jasmina, you're moving to Orlando? I have family there. I'm a Florida native. Chris sent me a donation. Oh, Chris, thank you, love. Chris goes after Jewel. Well, Jasmina, I hope everything is beautiful in Orlando. I love going there. I want to go back to Disney World. I want to go back to all the parks. I used to do that a lot growing up. I was very, very grateful. I was very blessed. That was kind of like our family trip. So The Cash App is in the description box, love. Jasmina. All right, Jewel, let me jot down your question first so that I don't mess it up. R. Yeah, Disney's fun, but did you hear about what leaked out about their agenda? Ooh. But we're not here to talk about Disney. Man, Miami, I went to college there. I was born there. So, yeah, it's crazy there. I don't blame you. So, I know my parents live in Broward County. I'm not going to say exactly where, but I know my parents want to move too. My mom does. All right. So, Jasmina, if you're thinking of making a donation, the Cash App is in the description box, okay? All right, guys, we're moving on to Jasmina's question. I think Monica's got the list down. Thank you. Monica, you are a blessing to me. Monica still needs to send me an email. Ah, Chris, you went to Disney for your honeymoon? That's so cute. Let me see. I know Heather came in. Hello to Heather if I didn't say hi to you already. Kiara, hi. You, okay. I need to find a better way to get all these questions. Kiara, hello. Yeah, Jasmina, that's me. Did you look me up? Actually, hold on. It's Capella Wellness. Jasmina, hold up. Wait. Guys, hold on a second. Oh, you know what? My description, because I had to do a new live, it's not there. Dagnammit. Jasmina, hold up. Look up Capella Wellness. Because I have a personal Cash App and I have business Cash App. If it goes to my personal, that doesn't get tracked in my business stuff. So the Cash App is Capella Wellness. Yeah, that is me, but you should see. Hold on a second. Hold on, guys. This is. Oh, there must be a reason for this. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Thank you. I love all of you. I really do. Hold on. Okay, so I put down there the Cash App. It's $ Capella Wellness. I mean, my name shows up. It is Jessica Ortiz. Yes, that's me. But I do have one that is my other personal stuff, okay? So Capella Wellness, if you're making a donation, that's what you should look up if you're doing the Cash App stuff, okay? Or at Capella Wellness for Venmo. I posted it there. Okay, so if you put Capella Wellness and my name shows up, that's okay. As long as it's going to Capella Wellness, that's fine. I kind of freaked out a little bit there. So the minimum, yeah, is $9.99. Okay, that's fine, Jasmina. As long as you put in Capella Wellness, that's fine. That's me. That's me. If you don't believe me, go to capellawellness.com. My name is on my website. All right. Let's do Jewel. Jewel Love, I saw you put 2 questions, but I can only answer one. And Chris will go after Jewel because she made a donation. You don't have powers to know your name on 3 seconds on this chat. That's funny. It's like, that's my name? Don't wear it out, right? All right, Jewel. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Are Paul and her done? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Are Paul and you done? Are Paul and Jewel done? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I have a question to ask you guys while I'm shuffling. I don't know why the cards are coming out, but they're thinking about this one. Would anybody be interested in me doing a live just for counterparts? If you are a twin flame, my guides don't like that word. I call them light counterparts. We've got carpet cards. Jess is not here. Okay, Jewel. Your energies are all over the place. I'm not judging. Yeah, we got carpet cards. It's been a while. I don't know if you guys saw that. My camera is not. Hi, Gurpreet. I was realizing something. Hold on. Okay. Jewel, take a deep breath. Okay. We've got a lot. These are the ones that fell on the floor. And I will tell you the ones that were upright first. Ten of Swords. Justice in the reverse. The Six of Cups. The Ace of Cups is what flipped up. Judgment. Four of Cups. Six of Pentacles. And these are the ones that flipped downward, but on my table. Two of Swords. The Hermit. Five of Swords. Okay. Nine of Swords is your overall energy. Regret, hopelessness, despair, crying a lot. You can't sleep. You're just in total shambles. Your energies are scattered over this. It's important for you to get back to center, love, because these energies are not going to help you, okay? There may be depression surrounding this. It's like you can't eat. Like it's like this breakup or whatever has been really weighing heavy on you, okay? There's been a lot of crying here. You're wondering like what happened or whatever. That's your overall energy. So this stood out to me the most. The Justice card. I don't know if you're dealing with a Libra. We've got Libra here. Libra energy. We have Libra and Virgo. And it doesn't have to be those signs, okay? Libra does talk about partnerships, but here's the thing. This is what stood out to me the most, and this is for you to understand that there's a karmic lesson you're not learning probably with this Justice card in the reverse. You may be looking for things to be done right by you. Okay, he's a Capricorn. Maybe he has Virgo and Libra in his chart, or you do. Okay, because sometimes there could be some aspect about his chart that's showing up here. I don't know. I don't know if you know his chart. But again, don't get hung up on the signs. However, with this card here, it's sticking out to me the most. Why? Because there's like blame and guilt either between the two of you, or you're blaming him for something, or he's blaming you for something. Somebody feels very guilty. All right. This is like utter guilt. This is guilt. You have Five of Swords is guilt. Someone's like really regretting something. I don't know if you guys had an altercation or something like that, or, you know, somebody seeking justice for something. But look, God is the one who runs the Justice Department. We are not here to have somebody do right by us and be like, well, I need to be vindicated. I need somebody to do right by me, this type of thing. But God knows what's gone on, Jewel. So make sure that you really focus on you and your well-being, okay? Because Paul is not going to bring you the happiness that you're seeking. That's the cold, hard truth. Truth is in this direction. Unjust things and not really seeing the truth for what it is this, okay? And you see how you're looking at yourself here? It's like you want this balance in this connection. You want justice to be served. But what Spirit is asking you is to really look deep within for what the truth is about this situation. You have a sword here, meaning you have to stand by your truth and you have to face the truth of the situation instead of either you or him or both of you pointing fingers at each other. Okay? Because they're feeling there's a lot of regret here. When I say self-reflection, right? It's time for you to go within and really do some soul searching. There's something here about you focusing on your personal growth to achieve spiritual mastery. Yes, Jasmina, you can change your question. So it's a good thing you clarified that. So Jewel here, it's time for you to spend some time in solitude. You got to build up your strength and your growth. Because again, Paul is not the answer to your happiness. Nobody is. The happiness comes from within you. A relationship is not going to make you feel better. A relationship is not going to bring you material wealth and the 10 of Cups. It comes from the inside. Whatever you're vibrating at is what you're going to attract. There's a possibility here that you may have felt a little low self-worth, or there's something here that you need to clear. I'm hearing you need some chakra clarity. There's some childhood trauma that you need to clear. And with whatever happened between you and Paul, you've attracted it, okay? That's the truth, okay? And I know because I've been in situations where things didn't go right with my romantic partners. And thank you for the reminder, Monica. And I was attracting people who were, you know, I was being taken advantage of. I was being stepped on. This is like a doormat card, okay? This is like, you know, this type of thing where it's like my vibration was attracting people who did this to me, okay? That's just the cold, hard truth with that. What we're vibrating at is what we're going to attract. Did you donate via Cash App, Jasmina? Let me write it down. Okay, so you're not learning a karmic lesson. I'll check in a little bit, Jasmina, but I believe I received it. There's some karmic lessons you still need to learn. The both of you still need to learn some karmic lessons. You guys are still playing out your karma. There's probably still karmic contracts that both of you have to clear out. All right? It's time for you to go into hermit mode. Focus on yourself. Focus on your well-being, because this situation needs to resolve. God needs to work with this, okay? But you got to go within and really find the light within yourself. It's time for you to go follow what makes you truly happy. It's time for you to follow your life's purpose, your North Star, all right? You're going to get the solutions to your problems by going into this mode. You really have to go within and start looking within yourself for answers, not outside of yourself, okay? You are the sage already. You have a wealth of knowledge within you because you are a child of God. You have this ability to look within and see what really is the truth, what really is going on with Paul or with you or your situation. You really need to understand more of why what happened happened. Because I will say part of it has to do with you and your vibration, okay? I know because I've been through this. And my life is so very different now after I went through the hermit mode and I started to realize, why do I keep getting into these types of relationships? It was because of me. Because I allowed this to happen and I was vibrating at a low energy, because that's why I was getting into these unfulfilling relationships. I had to focus on myself and really understand what was truly important. And then God showed me, you need to be working on yourself, Jess, to get to that high vibration, to stop having this happen. Two of Swords. It's like, you need to take the blindfold off. This is possibly you. And again, Jewel, I don't know who you are, but I still send unconditional love to you because I can feel what you're going through. And it's not pleasant. But again, if we don't face the truth, we're never going to be able to live these fulfilling lives and have these true companionships with a counterpart, okay? To live this life that God wants us to live in peace and harmony and bliss. All of us have that birthright, but we have to be in alignment with it, okay? So you're going to have to stop putting your head in the sand, because you know probably deep down inside why this happened, okay? You have to know that while it didn't turn out the way you wanted, it was for a reason, okay? You're going to come out fine from this. This is not the end of your world, okay? The world that you were seeking is going to come from within you. You're avoiding the truth here. You're avoiding a situation. Maybe you're avoiding speaking your truth. Maybe standing up for yourself, because that is also Five of Swords, okay? Maybe you need to say, I'm done tolerating whatever behavior, all right? Because maybe he may be the one who continues to so-called betray you or to take advantage of you. And you have to say, enough is enough, Paul. If that's your case, if you keep getting treated like that, it's because you're allowing it to happen. You gotta have to speak your piece and be like, or maybe it could very well be that it's like, this is not working out. Maybe your subconscious is telling you, you got to face reality, Jewel. You're going to have to really take a step back here and start focusing on yourself. Okay? This is also about, there's like a decision you need to make, but you're afraid to make it. I don't know if you're dealing with a counterpart. I have to check the cards here. Six of Cups is here, so you're probably dealing... Hi, Divine Light. Six of Cups is here because you're probably dealing with a soulmate or a divine counterpart here. Could be light counterpart, which is the same as twin flame, but my guides don't like that word. So you could very well be dealing with this person. And if this is actually your counterpart, there's a reason why this is happening. Okay? It's to get you to learn a lesson. I talked about in Aaron's reading, this is also about learning lessons. When people do wrong by you, they're your greatest teachers. The people who betray you the most, who screw you over, they are your biggest teachers. That's what we all have to realize, okay? You can't get caught up in nostalgia and what happened in the past, what could have been, like that song by Gone West, which is an awesome song. Don't get hung up on the what could have been, the wouldas, coulda, shouldas, okay? That's going to keep you from moving forward in your progress and fulfilling your purpose, all right? If this is actually your true divine counterpart, your divine counterpart is supposed to be the catalyst to get you going on your path, which is why we have the Hermit here. And what I'm getting is that at some point, if this is actually the person God created for you, that this person will return, but you have to do some things first, and that's you getting into this. Spending time in solitude and focusing on yourself. That's not the purpose of the life here. Did I just drop a card? Life isn't all rainbows and unicorns. It makes us stronger and it helps us to really understand stuff. Because here's the thing. When we're really in our element, we can see from a mile away who might have the potential to hurt us. Okay? However, this doesn't mean you're free and clear of that. It's a matter of, like, look, the other day, somebody told me something very hurtful, and I've known this person for a very long time. But here's the thing. I didn't allow it to get this. I didn't allow this to happen because of what that person said. It was hurtful, but I'm such a strong person now, it didn't penetrate my soul, period. Okay? That's why when we go through these hurt type of, when people do these things to us, it's to build strength and resilience. It's to help us to build that, like, this strong barrier where we're not allowing people like that to do that to us. And when it does, we're not affected. We're still in a high vibration. We're still in like this high energy. Okay? But that's because we've learned from all the past hurt. We're here to learn, grow, and evolve, guys. We're not here to just run off into the sunset with the love of our life and that's it. That's not what we were called here to do. Okay? And through that pain and suffering comes great wisdom. If we don't learn from that, we will continue to suffer and to go through cycles of pain and be in this. All right? We don't have to be in this. This is not what God intended for us to live. Okay? But we overcome the pain and the suffering, and it builds that character. And when it happens again, like it did to me a few days ago, I'm like, okay, I know where this person is coming from. Yeah, that wasn't nice what they said, but I know who I am. What they said about me does not mean that's who I am. And that same person I allowed to hurt me often, and I got into a low place every time it happened. This time around, it didn't happen again because I learned the previous times, okay? So, it's painful. I was talking about pain and suffering. You see the difference in this card between the Rider-Waite one? She doesn't have the swords in her back. She's got birds above her. She's utilizing this situation to move forward in her life. There's always a new dawn at the end of every day, right? The sun always sets to rise, like that Coldplay song. I think it's called Paradise. The sun's always shining, guys. Yeah, it's nighttime where I'm at now, but the sun is in the other side of the world, so it doesn't go away. There's always a new beginning. Each day brings a new beginning. Each day brings something new for us to learn. Each day brings us to some place closer to our goal, whether it was a shitty day before or not. Okay? We have to move forward. It's going to end for you, Jewel, but you have to understand that you can't allow yourself to allow this to bring you down, because this is very, very low, very heavy energy, okay? It's to teach you a huge lesson, all right? We have Ace of Cups. You got to heal. You got to heal your heart here. You have to find your bliss. Again, Paul is not going to bring you the Ace of Cups. You find it first within yourself, okay? I had to learn this too with my counterpart and practically every other relationship I was in. Yeah, 1111, or they say they're twin flame numbers. So there's a reason why it's 1111 and I'm doing her reading. Jewel, you're probably in this connection, and it's not an easy connection. You guys have a higher purpose, but this is happening because you need to heal your heart. You have to find that light within yourself to reflect it outside of you to attract this type of love of a lifetime. All right? It's about what's inside that is going to count here with regards to healing this connection. You heal first. Paul heals. Everybody else heals. The collective heals. The more the collective gets into these energies, the more difficult it's going to be for us to be in this type of energy right here. This is one of the highest frequencies of all. It's agape love. It's not romantic. What God wants for us is the agape love. It's not the eros stuff. Eros is beneath agape. We need the higher love. All this stuff that society thinks we need, it's keeping us from our potential. So you need to find your holy grail first. You have to do some self-reflection and focus on self-love first. Paul cannot love you the way that you want him to love you if you don't love yourself the same way. That's how it works. Judgment. It's time for you to heed the call. You know what God has been telling you to do. It's time for you to go follow that calling. This is about your purpose, Jewel. You're going to go on this journey alone. If you're on a twin flame journey, you do this by yourself. You don't do it with your counterpart. Jan, it's $9.99, Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. There's some links back in the chat. Oh, crap. If it's look up Capella Wellness in Venmo and PayPal and Cash App. You should be able to find me. Yeah, you're disappointed. You're like, if I'm not going to have this love with Paul, I don't want anything else. But you know what? This is a blessing in disguise. Whatever you're going through with Paul, it's a blessing in disguise, okay? You being in these energies, you feel like things are stuck. It's because you have to really do your mission work. You have to do your healing work. All right? There's unequal give and take in this situation. Six of Pentacles. You probably have been giving more to Paul than Paul's been giving to you. That's probably a lesson you need to learn. And I know this because I've been through it. I went through this with practically everybody that I've known in my life. I gave way too much of myself and not enough to me. That all changed when I went through my awakening. I stopped giving to my counterpart. I told my counterpart, I'm done with this. Goodbye. I walked away. I fully surrendered to God and said, okay, God, what is it you want me to do? And God's like, I need you to do your healing and I need you to focus on your purpose. There are other people who need you more so than you need your counterpart. And that's exactly what I needed to learn. Okay. So there's unequal give and take. That's probably a big lesson for you to learn, Jewel, because maybe with other people, you've done the same thing. Okay. But don't beat yourself up for it either, okay? This is a lesson for you to learn, a big one. Thank you, Jan. I just got your donation. I appreciate it. Let me write that down real quick. So, again, this is a blessing. The scales will be balanced between you when you do the work. That's the hardest thing with this whole twin flame thing. It's not about the other person. It's not about getting to union with them. It's about you doing the healing, you clearing your past, reconciling with it, you doing your inner child work, your ancestral pattern work, you overcoming all of this stuff that everybody's done to you in the past, not just with Paul. You getting in alignment with your higher self and you working your mission because God needs you for something greater than you being in a relationship with Paul right now. When everything comes to fruition and you've been obedient to God and you've done what he's asked you to do, then Paul's going to start doing his work. But you're not going to be helping each other out. You're going to be helping each other from an energetic standpoint. Okay? You heal, he heals. You are the leader counterpart. It's all on you. You got to get to where God needs you to be first. Watch how the world shifts. You will energetically feel from Paul the changes. Trust me on this. You'll start seeing signs and synchronicities. The songs that come your way are going to prove it. I have proof of this because I have Spotify playlists for everything that my counterpart has sent me is via song. That's how my counterpart communicates because he has a hard time communicating his feelings with words. He's always communicated to me via song. I have proof and playlists of his actual ascension process. The messages in the song are a progression of his journey. And what's happening now, I know where he's at. But that's only because I'm in alignment with my higher self. I'm working my dharma. And I'm making sure that I'm staying true and to what I'm supposed to be doing here and focusing on what God wants me to do. And I have to have trust in the fact that God is protecting my connection with my counterpart and that we are continuing to ascend. We're continuing to grow, to learn and evolve so that we are fully in alignment. And then God finalizes everything. And then that's when harmonious sacred union happens. Both of you have to be harmonious in your own right before you guys can come together. That could take a long time. It all depends on you. Okay? So don't worry about this. You don't do the healing together in the 3D. It's energetic. It's the 5D. You're already in union in the 5D. So with those cards, the Hermit, Justice, and the Judgment, it's time for you to start focusing on you and your mission and learning your karmic lessons, because apparently both of you are not learning your karmic lessons at this time. And in order for this connection to actually heal, you have to do the healing first, and you have to love yourself first. He's not going to bring you what you've been seeking because you're not in alignment with it yet. Okay? If you need any additional guidance or you need some help with that, Jewel, I do coach a bunch of other counterparts. A lot of them are starting to see a lot of things. So if you need additional guidance, love, you know, feel free to reach out and I can help you get there. All right? It's not an easy thing, but you can do it. You have the ability. You're a child of God. You already have it within you. It's just the 3D side of this connection is getting the best of you. You got to look at it from a different perspective, okay? It is possible, okay? It is, because I've been through it. I've been through it, and I would do it all over again if I had to. And I know I've done this in past lives, but the life I'm living now and the miracles just this past week, what God has shown me is the amount of spiritual strength that I have. It's a life that I never thought was possible. And that's what God wants us to see. And I would not be here for my counterpart, hands down. I would not. So you have to be grateful for the connection too, all right? The 4 of Cups means you're ungrateful for this. But once you see things differently, you're gonna start to thank God for Paul. Okay? You will come to that point. But it's all based on you. Okay? So hopefully that helps. Again, if you would like some more assistance from me on a personal basis, check out the website, see what calls to you if you feel compelled to do that to help you through this, okay? Because I've done all the hard work. I'm helping all the other counterparts to kind of streamline it a little bit and do the different steps to get to where they need to be. All right. That was a long one, but Jewel needed to hear it. Thank you, Jewel, again for your donation, hon. I appreciate your time and your patience and for your question. We're now going to go to Chris. Chris would like a general reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Chris at this time? What does Chris need to know right now? Please and thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. That wants to come out. Woo! Look at you, Chris. You have the High Priestess. Okay? What is your intuition telling you? You're getting a lot of dreams, downloads, and insights to things, Chris. Pay attention to that. Your intuition has really been heightened now, especially with this Jupiter-Neptune placement in Pisces. And I saw your chart. You do have that conjunction. And that conjunction is happening April 12th. So apparently your abilities are kind of skyrocketing. They're really, what's the word? They're being heightened, okay? So trust in what your internal guidance is telling you. You know a lot, okay? And I think you're starting to realize the High Priestess within you, that you know a lot more than you think you did, okay? This is you really tapping more into that wisdom within you, this inner knowing. So, Chris, if you can't remember your dreams before you go to sleep, ask God, ask your angels, whomever, to help you remember them. Okay? I used to have the same problem. All right? Until I started saying a prayer before I went to sleep. Please help me to remember my dreams. I have a journal next to you with a pen, paper, whatever, your phone. As soon as you start to recall, go jot it down. Okay? But ask your guides for support to help you remember your dreams. Okay? So make sure you do that. All right? Make sure you do that. So you're going to get a lot of intuitive hits in the coming weeks. Trust in what you're being shown. Trust in what you're being given. Okay? And make sure you start to meditate more. You see her face here? She's like getting to center, and she's like, okay, I need to see what God needs to show me. All right. Maybe you need to do more of this on a daily basis. Maybe you need to do this. Yeah, on a daily basis, I'm being told. So yeah, Anjana, like it's a big thing here to try to remember stuff. Again, I had that problem. So make sure that when you're more in a relaxive state, okay, especially when you're doing more in a meditation and your stress levels are low, you're going to be able to have more vivid dreams and you're going to be able to retain them more, okay? All right. So make sure that you focus on doing this. So that's what they have for you. So Two of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck here. So with regards to, there's like a decision that you need to make. You're going back and forth on making a decision about something. And Spirit says you already know what decision to make. You have to trust what your gut is telling you. It's that inner knowing, Chris. You already know what it is you need to do. So it's like your gut says, Chris, make the decision. You're like, okay, I'm going to do it. And then you go back on it. All right. There's also something about you prioritizing yourself first. Okay. Prioritize yourself first. Maybe that's what you're iffy about because you probably haven't done this before. And I know we've been getting readings on this for you before. So if this is what your internal guidance is telling you, make sure that you start listening. If you're being told, Chris, you got to put yourself on the front burner more often, do that. Okay. Hi, Rocky. Hi, Goodpreet. And Bubblegum Tarot. I love that Bubblegum Tarot. That's cool. Write them down. Start writing them down when you're able to recollect them. Okay. And don't go back and forth. Your intuition already knows what decision to make. Okay. You got to trust in that. I feel it from you. You already know what you need to do. The wishy-washiness needs to stop. All right. It needs to stop. You're already the High Priestess. You got to step more into these energies. That is a Pisces card. Imagination, dreams, intuition, spirituality. Okay. So that's a big thing for you here. You're going to get a lot. I'm hearing you're going to get bombarded. If you're not already, what's happening, especially with this Jupiter-Neptune conjunction, this is for a lot of people. You guys are going to get bombarded with a lot of stuff. Trust in what messages you're getting. All right? And go with it. Don't start second guessing things. Your gut knows better than anyone. See trouble sleeping, Chris? You gotta, Chris, have we done your chakra healing yet? Hi, Bubblegum. Chris, there's some stuff I'm feeling from you. You're blocked. There's a lot of things that are blocked from you. I don't know if you've done your chakra healing yet. If you haven't, I highly recommend you do that. That's going to help you with your sleep. Okay? We got to get down into understanding why you can't sleep. And I know there's other stress related stuff, but again, once that happens, there's still some stuff you got to clear. Okay? Or you can even do like a one question personal and say, why can't I sleep, or what's blocking me from sleeping? You can even do that too, or something like that. But you got to clear that block, which is why you're having trouble sleeping. So let's go to Jasmina. Oh, thank you, Anjana. My throat chakra healing subliminal. Yes. Thank you. I have some of those on my channel. If you subscribe, if you become a member, my lowest tier of my membership, you get unlimited access to all of my healing meditations and daily guidance, or at least guidance 3 to 5 days a week. Guidance videos, okay? Not just weeklies. So, it's only $5.55. If all you need is daily guidance, and you want to have access to all of my healing meditations, you have indefinite, unlimited access to it. It's just $5.55. And then you get all this extra guidance on top of the weeklies that I do. There's other memberships too, with a whole bunch of other good stuff. Should be in the description box. So there's divine feminine, divine masculine healing meditations there. There's romantic love. There's stuff for union, but I don't really want people to focus on union stuff. It's a lot. There's a lot of really nice meditations. The heart chakra one is a big one. So are the divine feminine, divine masculine ones. But anyway, if you're interested in a membership or a tarot reading package, check out the description box below. Yes, Jasmina, it's your turn. After Jasmina is, let me get this straight, Jan, because Jan made a donation. And I know Pamela's the first one here, love. Oh my God. I'm going to try to get to Pamela. And something happened here. My music stopped. Hold on. Thank you, Monica, for doing that. I was looking at the clock. I'm like, is it time yet? Does my camera keep moving? Hold on, guys. Okay, that's weird. It stopped for whatever reason. Okay. For Jasmina. Will Jasmina and Taurus get back together? Hold on. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Will Jasmina and Taurus get back together? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Will Jasmina and Taurus get back together? Oh boy. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, love. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Swords. We have 2 10s. Oh, you did change your question. No, they know what you meant. They know what you meant. I was already feeling the person who's not your ex-husband, you said, right? They know what you meant. Okay? Trust me, they do. Okay? So you have the 10-10. 1010 is actually a strong number. That means union is on the horizon. I don't know if you're dealing with a counterpart. So here's the thing. The Ten of Swords, you see this Ten of Swords? There's a new dawn on the horizon. The worst is over. Okay? You've been through all the lessons. You've been through all the challenges. There's a sudden change in events. There's like something sudden that's happening. And there's communication coming in because we have the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This is going to be an exciting message. It's going to come out of nowhere. This is also about you keeping your vibration high. Okay? Because whatever your energy is at, again, is what you're going to attract. So there's something here where there's this communication that's coming in, and it's going to be full of passion. But it's also going to be something that's going to be very exciting. So, but again, they're telling me it has to do with your vibration. Okay. Yeah, see, negative here, you have to change your mindset. All right? Because here's the other thing. They're getting me another message. With this, if you're feeling like rock bottom, or feeling like a failure, it's like it's so painful and it's so hurtful, you have to change your energies. You got to walk away from those energies and head towards a new dawn here. Because again, your energy is going to affect the outcome of this connection here, okay? So not only will this come in, but again, I was saying, you got to start taking a chance on doing something for you. You got to find what lights you up and what brings you happiness, okay? That's going to be very important. 1 second, because I need to fast forward something here. All right. You got to go do what you love. You got to go out there and have fun again. This is like the childlike energy, right? This is like that Page of Wands. Like, I have this restlessness inside of me. I'm going to go out there and go to Target and skateboard through the hallways and go kick a ball across and see if it hits somebody. Not that I'm promoting that. But you get what I'm saying, right? I'm only say that because my son and I sometimes go to Target and we'll be riding on skateboards or hula hooping or throwing a football, right? We do kids stuff. I do kids stuff with my son. So this is something about being playful, okay? Again, you cannot, it's the same thing with Jules reading. You can't allow people to put you into this. You're not a victim. Nobody's a victim, all right? You have the power to get out of this Ten of Swords energy. Yes, it sucks. Yes, it's painful. Yes, there's suffering. But guess what? You're the one who allows yourself to be in that situation. That's the cold, hard truth. Nobody forced you into it. You may think that person screwed me over. That person made me, I feel so hurt by what happened. But did you allow it? Did you stop it from happening? Did you see something before it got worse? This is like rock bottom, right? It takes two to tango. I know that's not a tango song, but whatever. It takes two to tango, right? Rocky, the minimum donation is $9.99. Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Look up Capella Wellness and you will find me, okay? It's a hard thing, guys, to hear. We're not victims, okay? I already talked about my stories, okay? So it's like a pattern for you. So you got to go do some fun stuff for yourself. You have to find that kid within you again, Jasmina. Go out there and have some fun, okay? There's something exciting. Maybe there's an exciting new endeavor that's coming your way, or you're going to be sent this communication that to start something new. It could be a new job, could be a new career. some project. I don't know. This is also about utilizing your creative talents and just going out there and doing that. Again, it could be just going to Target and just skateboarding up and down the halls. It could be anything, right? Go do something fun. Go do what you used to do as a kid. What lights you up? What brings you this happiness? Okay? You know, whatever happens in January, oh, so that's why you're moving. So, okay, so this could, I just remembered you're moving to Orlando. But here's the thing, before that happens, you know, things are going to change, but you are responsible for your well-being, your happiness, and what your energy is at, okay? You are the one who can fix this. You have to say, you know what? I feel down in the dumps, but I don't have to be. You're going to have to really ask yourself why that is. You may have to do some soul searching, or you have to, I'm hearing there's like, I do a reading called the Supernova reading, which deals with like what's really blocking you. And it really pulls out stuff that you may not really know that's blocking you. So if you already know, then you got to clear it. Okay. Thank you, Rocky. I'll put you up here. You have to clear that. If you don't know how to clear that, you can either ask somebody for help, or if you know how to clear that, you're going to have to do that. But either way, you're going to have to raise your vibration. Okay. See, when you talked about every July, you were running into a karmic pattern by you feeling Ten of Swords. You have to break that cycle. Okay? You're in a loop. And you just talked about it. Okay? You just get into the dumps each year and everything goes downhill from there. Okay? You're going to have to break the cycle. And that deals with you just going out there and having fun, being a kid again. All right? Don't let the 3D world, don't let your adult life get the best of you. You have to have fun. Life wasn't meant to be adulting all the time. It wasn't. Okay? So with that question that you asked, it depends on your energies. I did say you'll get that communication and things will turn in your favor. There'll be exciting new changes, but you won't get back together if you're still staying in Ten of Swords. Okay? You have to change your vibration. Yourself with 4 kids, not adulting is kind of hard. Yeah, it's hard. And I'm a single mom too, but I only have 1, so I can only imagine with 4. So I don't know if there's help around you, if people can kind of help you, or like what I've done with my son. And I know you have 4. I'm not trying to say that, you know, it's not that you won't be able to do it, but maybe you might want to talk to your kids and say, hey, you know what? I need to have some me time. All right. You know, because you are entitled to that. All right. Probably talk to them and say, you know what? I got to have a little bit more fun in my life here. So, and with not much help, I don't blame you because I don't have help either. But remember, 13, 8, and 7, well, maybe try to have the 13-year-old kind of help out a little bit. That's old enough. My son will turn 13 in a month and a half or so. We've talked to each other. I spend my time with him. And then, like today, we spent our time together. And then he knows that I got to do my light work or I got to do whatever else. And I took my sea salt bath last night for an hour and a half or something. So, you know, and I can't tell you what to do, Jasmina. I know I'm just giving you some tips based on me. And again, I don't have as many kids as you do, but I don't have help either. And, you know, and I used to have 50-50 custody and my ex-husband moved and now it's just me. I don't get that. But you know what? I can't make those excuses. I find ways. And I've talked to my son who's almost the same age as your oldest kid. And we work through it. All right. Because at the end of the day, it's not selfish if you put yourself on the front burner. All right. You can talk to them and say, you know, um, well, don't worry about that person. Okay? Don't worry. Okay? God has your back. All right? Ask God to give you solutions on how to deal with it. Okay? But again, you have the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck here. Now, remember, don't try to, you know, have your Taurus person try to save the day. God's expecting you to raise your vibration so that you can attract like a King of Pentacles, like a provider. Hey, Roberto, I was wondering where you were. Hi. Um, you got to get into that state. And look, there is a way around this, okay? If you want, you can send me an email. We can talk more because I'm kind of like pushing further into, you know, giving you additional guidance here, but that's what I do. Um, if you want, we can chat a little bit about it and I can give you some other pointers, but you can come out of this. I know people who have 6 kids. They're a single parent of 6 kids, and she still finds time for herself. Okay, so if she can do it, you can definitely do it. All right. So retirement party. Oh, no wonder. So again, Page of Wands energy is where you gotta be. But your person is not here to save the day. You gotta raise your vibration first if you want things to work out. Okay? Has she beat you? It has nothing to do with beating, hun. It's possible. She had to go through a lot, but she also had to talk to her kids, and she said, I can't do this. I have to put myself first. She didn't have any help either, but she was able to manage it. And she tells her kids, you know, you have to understand, I need mom time. Okay. Roberto, you're not that old. Okay, Jasmina, like I said, you know, if you need a little bit more help with that, send me an email, but it's really up to you, okay? For right now, don't focus so much on this person. You got to focus on your well-being. Again, it's all about your vibration. Things will turn out. If this person's meant for you, then it'll work out. But what God's saying right now is you got to break that karmic pattern of feeling like a victim and feeling down in the dumps. All right? You have the power to get yourself out of those energies. Jan has 6. Jan, didn't you say that before? I have no hair. Okay, Jasmina, you got some work to do, love. Oh, my cat's here. She look, say hello, Midnight. She's showing up. What is it? You know what, Jasmina? She's showing up because she can feel your energies. She's like, where is this stress coming from? That's what happens, and this is rare. Okay? So, this is rare. If you guys have been in my lives, it's rare for her. Now she's sitting on the notebook. You see? She's sitting on your name, Jasmina. She's trying to heal you from here. Again, you want to talk to me about this, that's fine, but you can get out of this, okay? It is stressful, but it is manageable, okay? You just got to rework some things. See, look at Jan. Thank you, Jan, for putting that in. Maybe, Jan, I was picking up your energies, and I do know somebody who has 6 kids. So, yeah, July will be better, but Jasmina, don't wait until then. You have to start working on it now. It will get better, but you got to start working on it now. Okay? It's good. Jan's got it. I know other people who've got it, okay? I mean, even with one, we all know single parents with the kids, it's not easy. Okay? So yeah, Jasmina, hopefully stay on that, but start trying to work on trying to raise your vibration, okay? You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Okay, so next, hopefully, Jasmina, that helps you. All right, focus on you right now, hon, not on the relationship, okay? You will continue to attract relationships that are low vibrational as long as your vibrations are low. That's that's the thing. Angela sent me a book in my email. I cannot wait to read it. You're welcome, Jasmina. Hopefully that helped you, okay? But you'll come out of this, all right? It's up to you, though. I'm not going to lie. Start finding something, okay? If you need to reach out to me in the future, go ahead and do so. My email's in the description box. But you got this, okay? You know, it's not easy, but it is manageable. Yeah, see? Your energies, okay? Your energies. Your energies are important here. Work on you. All right? Work on you. All right, love. Thank you, Jasmina, for your donation and your question. My cat is blocking my questions here. All right. If you guys haven't liked and shared already, can you please do so? I know I said this in my last video, but the audio wasn't working and I had to redo the live. So for those of you who are here, please like and share. Don't worry about the subscribe. You can subscribe if you want, but if you unsubscribe, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't really help me. I'll just say that. But liking and sharing, I would love for all of you to do at this moment while I am shuffling for Jan's reading. Midnight, did I write? What's Jan's reading? So yeah, what Monica said, the free list is closed because it's past 11:30. I tend to close the list at 11:30 because we still have a lot to go through. Let's see here. We are doing Jan's reading since Jan made a donation. Thank you, Jan, for that. Let's see. Oh, Jan, that's awesome. Thank you, thank you. I send you the best, Jasmina. All right, Jan, love, I don't know what your question is because I didn't write it. Now my cat's butt is in my face. La la la. Oh, I see it. Okay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Planetarians. What does Jan need to know about her connection with DeMarco? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Jan need to know about her connection with DeMarco? Please and thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Six of Cups. Okay. So it looks like, hold on. I need to go back here. Well, Jan, this is confirming that this is a past life person. You guys have gone through this before. You guys have gone through this before. Many lifetimes, many lifetimes. This is your counterpart. This is your soulmate. This is your twin flame type of thing. So what they're saying here is you have this really deep soul connection, and whatever it is that you're going through, you said you had a sacred energy exchange or something like that. So this is just stating that whatever that exchange was, that you've gone through this in past lives before, and they want you to just continue to work on the inner child healing. They want you to continue to reconcile with your past or start working on your past. I'm assuming, Jan, based on what you've been saying in the chat from previous times, you have been doing a lot of work. You did say you're doing a lot of work on you. So there might also be a little bit of a doubt here with regards to this connection. All right. Because we have Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So you may be losing confidence. You may be, I said you may be doubting this connection, okay? It's like you're thinking, I don't know. We have this exchange, but is this really my counterpart? Is this really what we're supposed to be going through? Because what happens is what goes on in the 5D world is not what happens in the 3D world, right? Or vice versa or something like that. But what Spirit wants you to know is to not get so much, yeah, there's doubt. There's not, get out of your headspace, okay? I know I've been there with my counterpart because you go back and forth. You start doubting and it's like, well, wait a minute. We have this connection and I understand what this is, but I'm not quite sure if this is actually this connection that I have. But it's saying here, this is your counterpart. This is your person, okay? You watched his hair turn gray. That's funny. But you really have to stay above this monkey mind that you're in, especially with regards to doubting this connection, okay? You have to understand that you have to trust your intuition here and don't fall into the nostalgia of this. Don't go back to thinking of what could have been, what should have been, or, you know, all these other more pleasant times that you've experienced. Make sure you don't get stuck in the past so much so where it gets you into this Eight of Swords energy, all right? You have to do a little bit of self-reflection because you see, if you look at this card, she's all tied up, she's blindfolded, but look at this. She really isn't. She's not stuck. She's not trapped. She's trusting her intuition. This is what her mind is thinking she's in, but in reality, she's not. Okay? So, you have to stop thinking like he's your ex, okay? This is a very different thing. See, the past is creeping up with you with your ex. Your experiences with your ex, okay? Get out of that mindset, okay? Get out of that mindset. Trust your gut. Your gut already knows. Whatever happened in that energy exchange, trust in that, okay? Don't let the past hold you back. Don't let the past start getting you to doubt here and start overthinking. Your mind's just like racing with thoughts. What if he's like this? What if he does this again? What if, what if, what if, what if, what if, what if? There's this paralyzing fear that's starting to creep up in you. Be very careful that you don't move from the Eight of Swords to the Nine of Swords, okay? That's not going to help. So make sure you start doing some meditation and really start trusting in the energy that you are receiving from your person, okay? Because that doubt, when it creeps in, and trust me, I've been through that, especially when you are having this thing in the 5D, especially if you telepathically communicate and you're having the dreams, and in the 3D it's different. Don't get caught up. Don't get caught up in the 3D of it, okay? He probably does. If you're feeling it, he's feeling it, right? If you guys are mirrors, there's a mirror here, right? If you doubt, he doubts. If you are scared, he's scared. If you are losing confidence, he's losing confidence. It's like you guys are tied. You're very tied at the soul level, okay? So make sure that you meditate more to get out of that monkey mind. You get to a centered state. You start listening, ask your guides for guidance, God, your angels. It's like, help me get out of this doubt, okay? Get to center, talk to God about it, or like pay more attention to your dreams and all that stuff. So make sure that you're connecting to your higher self with this. Because what I'm also getting here is that the connection between you and your person is like strengthening. And I believe the dark forces or like the devil's actually trying to interfere because he loves to get into our mind space. Okay? He loves to get into our mind space and our mind starts racing with thoughts. I know that happened to me just earlier this week, okay? With something else. And the past 3 weeks was like all these weird thoughts started coming up, but they were leading me to something that I didn't want. And then I had to like, no, 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 no. I have to pull myself away because my intuition, God was telling me something else. And I had to meditate. I meditate every morning, regardless. And I meditate in the shower, okay, before I go to bed. So it's like, I have to make sure that I get to that centered state. Make sure you have that positive mindset, the abundance mindset. Again, we were talking about Jasmina's energies, right? Jasmina's energy, she had 10 of swords. Spirit's telling you, don't go from the 8 to the 9 to the 10. Get to center, start working on your mind space, okay? Listen to a lot of uplifting music. I know for me, music is like the best healing thing on the planet, okay? I incorporate a lot of that into a lot of what I do. So, I meditate in the morning with right before I get to bed with music. When I get ready, I listen to music. When I'm in the shower, I listen to music. When I'm doing laundry and I'm driving with my son and I'm doing dishes and I'm cooking, it's music everywhere, almost all day, every day. It helps me to keep my vibration high. And when I get into this, I'm like, no, 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 no. I cannot get caught up in the past stuff. I cannot get caught up in things that are causing me to distract myself from what I know is true for myself. And then I get back to center and then everything's okay. So, oh, Jasmina, don't do that. Don't do that. It's lowering your vibration. Okay. Hi, Aldana. My free list is closed, but if you would like to make a donation, I would love to do a reading for you. My donations list is open. My free one is closed. Okay. So, Jan, don't get caught up in the past. All right. Focus something on the inner child. Keep healing that. Okay. Keep healing that. Get positive mindset. Positive thoughts bring positive things. Okay. That's going to be very key for you. All right. Hopefully that helps you, Jan. Thank you so much for your question and for your donation. All right. Rocky is up next. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody else. Rocky, what was your question? Oh, I forgot to show Monica's message. Yeah, Jasmina, start listening to... Your last name's Hispanic. I'm not trying to assume something of you. Go listen to salsa music or something, Mark Anthony or whatever. Go listen to something that's like upbeat, like you want to dance around the house. Trust me. That will get your spirits up, okay? Stop listening to the heartbreak stuff. It's not going to help you. Go listen to some upbeat stuff, whatever you like listening to. See... Yeah, go listen to some Mark Anthony, man. Go listen to some, not the heartbreak stuff that he does. Go listen to some fun stuff, okay? Oh, you know what's good? What's that song that he says? It has Vivir in it. Listen to that one. I forgot. Maybe Roberto remembers. Go listen to that song. It's like, voy a vivir, voy a gozar. Right? Something like that. Listen to that. Thank you. I think that's it. Vivir mi vida. Go listen to that. Start blasting it. Put it on repeat. Listen to it when you wake up. Listen to it in the shower. Go add a playlist with all Mark Anthony songs or all whatever songs that you love to listening to. It's going to change your vibration. Trust me. Okay. La, 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 la. Exactly. We should all sing it. All of it. All right. Hopefully that helps, Jan. Rocky. Oh, bubblegum. Yeah, see? She doesn't speak Spanish. She's not Spanish, but she loves the music too. You see? That type of stuff. I'm a huge salsa lover. I love acoustic guitar and salsa and classical music. It's funny because I was listening to Daughtry's Heavy is the Crown. Listen to that too, because that's going to show you when your world's crumbling down, you're not going to give in. I've been needing to listen to that. See, I have very eclectic taste in music. That Daughtry song, Heavy is the Crown, is another good one. It's like, it's that rock music. It's really going to lift your spirits too if you're into that. If not, don't worry about it, but give it a try. So music has always been key for me for everything. Whatever. Yeah. Positive high vibration. Even like solfeggio frequencies are going to help you too. So, Rocky, you are up next because you made a donation. Where's Rocky? Rocky, I'm looking for your question. Rocky, can you please repost your question? I can't. Okay. You're asking about a Roberto? Hilarious, because we have a Roberto here. I love it. Wow, Jasmina. That's crazy. He woke you up at 3 a.m. to ask you if he would marry him. Wow, look at that. That's a crazy manifestation. Yeah, manifest the positive things. And again, your vibration has something to do with it. You can only attract what you're vibrating at. That goes for everybody. All right, Rocky. Oh, this is so funny. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. What final decision will Roberto take regarding the connection between Rocky and him? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What final decision will Roberto take regarding the connection with him and Rocky? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Now I have that Mark Anthony song. I'm going to have to listen to it before I go to bed. It's going to make me so hyper, and I'm going to go to bed like, woo! You know what my favorite song from Mark Anthony is? Celos. Dude, I have choreographed something for that song. That is my favorite song of his. I don't know what it is, but that song is fantastic. I love it. I love it. All right. Ah, no me conoces. That's a good one too. Mark Anthony's got a lot of good stuff. You'll see me dance. I don't know. That might be for another time. I think I'm a pretty good salsa dancer, but you know, it is what it is. Monica's a witch if you wake her up at 3 a.m. I have to get Monica's number so I can wake her up at 3 a.m. She could curse me out. I'm not moderating for you ever again, damn it. I can hear, yeah, that's what's going to happen. All right. That's awesome, Jasmine. Keep doing that stuff. Listen to his stuff. All right. We are on Rocky's reading with regards to... Whoa, did the question disappear already? Final decision. Okay. 6 of Swords. Okay. We've got the 6 of Swords. So looks like there's going to be a conflict of resolution between you two. Okay. It's like he wants to bring peace and tranquility to this connection. He doesn't want to be 10 swords anymore. It's like, I'm done. I cannot do this anymore. I'm depleted. I am just like, I cannot go on with this. I've hit rock bottom. I cannot hold in my feelings. I cannot hold in all these thoughts. It's just like either you or your person or both of you have learned your lessons, okay? You've learned your lessons. There's a new dawn on the horizon. This keeps coming up, okay? For a lot of people, we have here... as long as you don't stay in victimhood energy, Rocky, there's going to be a truce between the two of you. Okay? All right? all of this pain and suffering, it's got to go. There's nobody's a victim. You guys keep arguing. You guys got to stop, okay? There's just too much of this. It's like really weighing heavy on you guys. You guys are just so done. It's like emotionally, spiritually spent. It's like this is too much, okay? So you have to get out of this Ten of Swords energy if you want, more peace to be brought. But it looks like, your person's like, I just can't keep doing this. You guys can't keep doing this, okay? There's no need to be in Ten of Swords energy where there's all this like back and forth fighting and arguing or whatever, right? You guys have to have heart-to-heart conversations here. You guys have to, and this is the Six of Swords, which is what? You're moving away from the Five of Swords, right? So it makes sense. There's too much bickering and fighting. Somebody's trying to be, I'm right, you're wrong, or whatever. No, it's got to stop, okay? You guys are going around in circles. It's got to end. Again, with that Ten of Swords, the cycle has to end, all right? There's a lot of lessons that you guys need to learn from all of these altercations. And if it's you that has to move away from this, you have to get in the boat and move to calmer waters. You have to find your own peace. If there's no peace between you right now, somebody's going to have to move to higher ground. Someone's going to have to take the high road here, okay? Let bygones be bygones, all right? But there is a conflict of resolution. However, someone's going to have to like say, you know what? I can't keep winning all the time. Or no, it's like somebody wants to win an argument all the time. Somebody doesn't like to lose, okay? Because Five of Swords talk about, I'm going to do this because I want to win every time. I'm going to win at all costs. I don't care who I hurt. I don't care what I say. I just have to be the right one. I have to be the one to win. That is not a harmonious connection. Nobody should be doing that with anybody, all right? And if somebody continues to get defensive and try to belittle you and degrade you and all that stuff, somebody has to walk away. Take the high road. That is the Five of Swords. Because you know what this is doing, Rocky? You guys are lowering each other's vibration. It's not going to bring about the paradise that you were seeking. Okay? It's not. I know when I deal, before I used to deal with people who were like that. And you know what I had to do? To walk away. I had a discussion with somebody the other day and they were saying all of these things. I said about it earlier, right? The person said some hurtful stuff to me. And this person has done this before, but I know where they're coming from. And what did I do? I kept my mouth shut. I said a few things. I stood up for myself. But there were other things that I wanted to say. That's like retaliation. It's fighting fire with fire. I knew when to close my mouth so that I wouldn't hurt this person in the same way. That is a lot of maturity, okay? That takes a lot from you, but that means that you're not going to be the one to be needing to win an argument all the time. Because you're a more mature person. You are more coming from your divine self, not your distorted self. You are a child of God. You're not a child of the devil. So when you're walking away from this and you're keeping your head high and you're like, you know what? I don't need to deal with this bullshit. I know who I am. I'm just going to find my own peace. Let this person deal with whatever's going on. Okay? Because apparently both of you, you're projecting negative stuff onto each other. Don't worry. We all go through this stuff, guys. Don't beat yourself up for it either, okay? You need to come from a place of compassion. It's your divine being, all right? And I know sometimes we want to say these things to people, but think about it. Do you want to condescend yourself to the same level as the other person? I don't think you do. I don't think anybody does. Okay? So watch what you say. And when you know you got to take the high road, take the high road. Because you don't need to deal with this. Here's the thing. You have the power to walk away. If you continue to stay in these types of situations, they're not going to get any better. It lowers your vibration. And then what are you going to do? You're going to attract more people who argue with you, who try to sabotage you, who try to take advantage. It's the same thing that happened to me. So get in the boat. Go find your peace. Your peace is elsewhere. This person is going through battles you know nothing about. Let that person deal with their battles, okay? When this stuff happens, their hurt is projecting onto you. And when you combat that with that same type of behavior, your deep hurts are projecting onto them. So it's got to stop somewhere. You guys are a never-ending loop, all right? So what I'm getting from here, I'm getting here, Rocky, is that you're going to have to be the one to take the high road. Move away from the situation. There's something huge you need to be learning from this. Think about what that is. Okay? There's a bigger lesson you need to be learning here. And it may be very well that. To move away. To take the high road. Instead of trying to win the argument all the time. Or trying to like, I have to continue with this battle because it's like, I will look stupid if I don't. I will look dumb if I don't. Something like that. Okay? Your peace is your ultimate responsibility. It doesn't come from anybody else. You're the one who can be in a more peaceful state. All right? We all have the power to find more peace and tranquility in our lives. A lot of stuff, guys, that happens to us, it's up to us. Okay? Yeah, I get he wants to reconcile, but remember, you got to be in those energies too. He's got to be in those, you got to be in a higher vibration in order for this conflict of resolution to occur. Okay? Does he want to end this connection and move it along? That's a second question. If you would like for me to answer that, you can make a donation, but that's technically a second question. Okay. So, Rocky, hopefully that helps you. Okay. Hopefully that helps you. But somebody's gotta, the vibrations gotta go up in order for things to be more at peace. Okay. But yeah, I'm getting like, he does want to resolve some conflicts, but there's like, that Ten of Swords energy's got to clear. Okay. Both of you have to have the power to move, need the power to move away from feeling like a victim or feeling like a failure or hitting rock bottom. Alrighty. Okay. We've gone through all of the donations. I don't think that happened in previous lives, but it is what it is. Pamela's up. I think Pamela's still here. I gotta check the list, Monica, because I think my list is not in alignment with yours. Yeah. Oh my God. Timia, you're still here. You know what I want to read? I look at Timia's name and I want to say Timmy from South Park. I've lost my shit. I lost it, guys. I lost it. Pamela, my love. Oh my God. I'm crazy. But I love that. I have to tell you guys, I would never do that. The old Jess would have never, ever done something like that. Ever. So it's kind of liberating, you know. Let's see. The list is vibrating. Yeah, it's a long list. I love it. Pamela, my dear. Don't tell me Pamela left or right. I was going to say, where did she go? Oh, she's here. I'm sorry. It's like, psh. Thank you. All right. Let's see what Spirit wants Pamela to know. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Lord. All right, darling. Okay, we are on Pamela, right? All right. We have the the Seven of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. Okay, darling. Oh my God, John Holmes comes out of left field. Hello, John. John Holmes, may I ask where you made the donation to? Thank you, by the way, John. I appreciate it. Go ahead and put your question in. Okay. I appreciate it much. But I am going to do Pamela since I already started it. So, greetings to John. John, did you do Venmo or PayPal? Because usually I get CashApp notifications. I didn't see it unless I missed it. So, my dear Pamela, we've got the Seven of Pentacles with the Five of Cups. Okay, girl. You're disappointed. Something didn't work out that you hoped it would. And, oh, Jasmina, you did Cash App again? You mean a second donation? Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. So, Pamela, it's like you've been trying to manifest something, okay? Or you've been hoping and wishing for something. It's like you were hoping something would have happened by now and it didn't. But here's the thing. Spirit wants you to know that you have to have patience, okay? Okay? Spirit wants you to have patience. Okay. Whatever you've been doing, if this has to do with your healing, you're working on your personal growth, you have to continue doing that. If you haven't started doing that, it's time for you to start working towards that. Okay. I think before you said you kind of started to work on yourself, but maybe you're expecting faster results, or maybe you're doing something with manifesting. Maybe you're trying to do manifestation rituals or something like that. I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's what's coming through. You're like, why isn't this happening yet? All right. There's like this sadness surrounding you. It's like there's this disappointment. Like, why didn't this happen yet? Or why isn't this happening? Everything happens for a reason, Pamela. You have to look at the silver lining in this. Okay. It's like years and years of work. You know what, love? I'm in the same boat. Okay. Good things take time. What I'm hearing is that God has something really big for you. Okay? He just wants you to have patience. I think you heard me say before that there are a lot of people who've been hearing a lot of these messages on YouTube, and I know with my own readings, right? All of these wonderful things are happening to a lot of us. And it's like, it's been months. What the heck is going on? Right? God is trying to see who really wants it. How bad do you really want it? Who's really going to have that patience? Because patience is a virtue, right? But patience is insanely rewarded to those of them who maintain it. All right. Again, everything happens in divine timing. It's like with the harvest. You plant a seed, you plant some crops. They don't come out until like a year later, depending on what you're planting. All right. Here's the thing, Pamela. Spirit wants you to look back on the progress you have made. Where are you now compared to where you were last year, 2 years before that? What have you done that has really helped with your growth? What have you done for others? I know I ran into a YouTube video that talked about this, and I was like getting disappointed. I'm like, man, I've been doing all of this stuff for so long, and I feel something's coming, but it's like, where the heck is it? And then somebody had said, go write down a list on everything that you've put in, all the seeds that I planted. You know how many things I came up with just the year alone? It was 216 different seeds that I planted. And I'm like, shit, did I do all of that in 1 year alone? I was sitting there for a long time writing all of that out. So maybe, Pamela, that may be something you might want to do, to start to see like, wow, I did this and I leveled up here and this grew and this was growing and this changed. And you start to see the progress that you're making. You start to see all the seeds that you planted. Here's the thing. If you have 216 seeds planted, that's going to be, you know how long it's going to take for that freaking apple orchard to like, go across that whole field, right? I'm starting to have apple trees grow, okay? But it's going to take a long time for that whole freaking orchard to appear. Okay? And you have 3 of swords. 3 of wands. There's a reason why I said 3 of swords, because you're disappointed. 3 of wands is at the bottom of the deck. All right? That's why I said you've been trying to manifest something and it's taking a while. You have 2 divine timing cards here. The ships have already left the port, Pamela. But it's like the ships are coming from Australia as opposed to, I don't remember where you live. Let's say as opposed to the Atlantic Ocean, because I know you live in the States, okay? Some weird analogy with that. They're coming from way out there. And it's a slow-ass ship, but it has a lot on it. Or you're having multiple ships come in. It's going to take a while to get here. But you have to continue to making forward progress, all right? Don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on visualizing what it is you want to manifest. You know, it's like you're looking out into the horizon and you're like, okay, I'm waiting. But here's the thing. Don't rest on your laurels. Don't stop thinking, okay, I've done enough. Where is my reward? Where's my harvest? You can't do that. What it is that Spirit is like, I need you, God's like, I need you to keep doing what we've asked you to do. Because what's going to happen is all of these things that you're trying to receive, they're going to happen when you least expect it. It's kind of like, let's say you're in the house and you're vacuuming, right? You're cleaning and you're doing laundry and you're immersed in doing chores. I don't know why I'm saying this. And all of a sudden the doorbell rings. And you're like, I wasn't expecting anybody. And then your counterpart shows up. Or you have like 20 packages from Amazon that showed up out of nowhere. And somebody or people sent you all these gifts. Or you go to your mailbox and you have a check that's in there for a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? That's what God's trying to do. God's already delivering these things to you. But it's a matter of you not getting hung up on when they're coming in. It's a matter of you continuing to make that forward progress. And not just saying, you know what, God, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to wait until they come in because I think I've done enough. If you're feeling that way, that may not be what God is thinking. God's like, wait a minute. I still need you to keep working on stuff. It's like the little engine that could. I think I can. You have to keep chugging up that mountain. You're going to get there. But it's a matter of God. It's like, I don't want you just expecting stuff and you stop what you're doing and then I come in with it. No, he's going to blindside you because that's part of the shock and awe type of thing. It's like a tower moment, but a really, really good tower moment. So And look, you know, I don't blame you, because there have been times where I felt like this. And then I remember one time I did get the 7 of Cups a long time ago, when I was like, what gives? Right? God's like, you have to keep going. I'm still working on stuff. It's perfect orchestration of things. Okay. But then what I realized was, when I went and looked back on how much I have done with my healing and my inner work, I was like, wow, I've come a long way. And at the same time, I was planting all of those 216 seeds in the past year. And I know I'm still planting more. And I'm going to have more apple trees and more apple trees and more apple trees. It's like, it doesn't end here, right? That's why with the 3 of Swords, don't rest on your laurels thing. Spirit really wants you just to continue on doing the inner growth, because what I'm hearing is that there's still some things that you got to clear. Now, here's another thing. You're also going to be heavily tested. I know the past 4 months or whatever, especially this past week, I went through one of the most difficult tests I've ever been through. And it was like, oh my God. And I know one person here knows what that is, but I can't talk about it on this live yet, because it's not time for me to mention what that was. They're telling me right now that not to say anything yet, but all of this hard work that I put in for myself was to prepare me for that moment that happened this past week. If I wouldn't have done the inner work and have built up that strong spiritual strength, I would have totally fallen apart and lost it. Okay? So there's something here where, if you haven't been tested yet, Pamela, you're going to you're going to get these tests, and they will come one after the other. It'll stop for some time to see if, like, you've really learned your lessons and you've really grown, and then they'll come at you again. That's a whole thing with, like, the devil also trying to strip you of your harvest. So this is really about all this work that you've been doing. It's not going to be for nothing. Okay? The storm's going to pass, but this is about you learning how to dance in the rain through the storm. Okay? Don't just sit there, okay, I'm going to hide and, like, wait for the storm to pass, right? But then in reality, we kind of need to go inside because there's lightning and stuff like that, right? If it's a hurricane, you don't want to be out there, but you get my point. Even with that hurricane going on outside, you're not going to give into fear. You're not going to start freaking out. Oh my God, you know, is the tree going to blow through my window? No, you're going to keep doing something on the inside of your house and just continue to entertain yourself or do whatever it is that you need to be doing to keep you at this highly elevated state. Okay. But for those who really stick it out, going through that inner work here, that means that your rewards are going to be even greater than for somebody who might just, like, work on themselves for like a couple of years and then they get like a little bit of abundance or a little blessing here and there, right? But so many people just want to throw in the towel, and like, you know, I get it, because for me, it's been a long time doing what I'm doing, and it's like, you think that you've hit, you've like reached a limit, or you think that you've gotten there, and then that's when the test comes and it's like, whoa, wait a minute, am I really there? And then you know if you've passed it or not when that miracle just comes out of nowhere, and you start to realize all of that hard work that I put in was to prepare for that test. And when you get those miracles, you end up realizing that God is going to continue to bring those miracles, and they will get bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay? So don't get disappointed. All right? See the silver lining in this. All right? Keep doing things that lighten you up, and think about, yeah, you know what? I've come a long way. Because for you, Pamela, you've done so much work already. You're not who you used to be, right? So be proud of that. Start reevaluating, you know, thinking about all the things that you have done. Take a pause, take a break, and say, you know what? Look what I've grown. Look what I've been able to achieve. And then when you see that, you're going to feel a lot better. And then you're going to have more of this motivation to keep going. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Good things do take time. It's a lot. Okay? You know, it's like Rome wasn't built in a day. Right? When you think about buildings being built, like I'm looking at, they demolished the building that I used to work at years ago. And now they're going to build this new center for something. You know how long that's going to take? Right? It's all these little steps. It's baby steps. It's all these pieces to the puzzle. It's all of these things you got to create, and not create, you got to have in order to build something magnificent, right? The bigger the manifestation is, the longer it takes to come into the physical. I know. Yeah, see? Hermit's at the top of the deck. It's been a long time, I know, but you know what? You've gained a lot of wisdom. You are way more wise, not just intelligent. You're more so wise than you were when you started this journey. Okay? Continue to go within. Continue to follow your light. There are a lot of other things that you're going to be learning and growing and understanding. Okay? Let me look at the chat. So yeah, what Roberto said, like I'm working with him personally, and he came to me already doing quite a bit of awesome work. Like he knows a lot of stuff. And with the personal work that we've done, he started to realize there's all these other things. And a class that he was in of mine, he revealed something about his past, and it's like, so there's one other thing that he also has to work on. We all have work to do. So here's the thing, the healing, the growth, and the progress, it never ends. We're always growing and evolving. We're always healing. It's never going to stop. But God will continue to reward us. But it's a matter of, you know, sometimes the bigger the blessings, the longer it takes to come to fruition. What did my cat do? I don't know what my cat did. Did she say something? But, you know, like Roberto said, he's moving on to the next phase of his journey. There's other stuff that he's got to do. He's starting to realize a lot of things. But he's on the right track. You know, there's always these things that we have to do. But it's a matter of continuing to be in the present moment and continuing to enjoy life and to understand that you are in a better place than you were before, right? So just continue with that, okay? So thank you, Pamela, for your question. John, you here? You should be here because you made a donation. We're looking at April for you. The cat brings the encouragement. Yeah, the cat came to give some healing to Jasmina, which was nice. John Holmes. That's a really nice sounding name. It sounds very lax. Not that you're lax, but there's just some sense of calmness to that. I don't know why that is, but I like it. John was one of the disciples. All right, John, we're going to look into your April outlook. All right. What does April look like for John Holmes, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians? Please and thank you. Hold on, they're telling me to look at the title of the song. Little Moments by Gamma Skies. Maybe some of you need to look that up. I like it. It's got guitar in it. All right, John, let's see. What does April look like for John? What's the April look like? La, 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 la. What is the April outlook for John? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Jess is missing this. We got more carpet cards. Okay. Hold on. Man, that hasn't happened in a while. All right. We got a lot of fire in here, my friend. Okay. Oh, you were named after your father? You're John Jr.? Do they call you JJ? All right, we have the Ace of Wands. We have the Three of Wands. Yeah, carpet cards tonight, guys. We have the High Priestess in the reverse and the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Now, these two cards fell down, face down, but they had me pick them up in the reverse. These two were the ones that came up face up, okay? You have the Strength card at the bottom. I don't know if you're a Leo. John, even better. We have the Strength card. I don't know if you're a Leo, if you're dealing with a Leo, but don't get hung up on the signs. For April, you're going to have to maintain your inner strength here. There may be having to have compassion towards someone or something, but they want you to maintain courage and confidence with this. Now, it's like for April, I don't know why I'm getting this, but with the Ace of Wands and the Three of Wands, I don't know if you're going to get an opportunity. It's like a new job here or a new career prospect that's going to require you to travel. It's either that or this is about you expanding your horizons and start really going after what lights you up, okay? It could be one of the two things. But it's like God is handing you this opportunity for growth, expansion. It may require travel. I don't know because I'm getting travel for some reason. But there's something here that you have to go after what lights you up, okay? This is about going after things that are based off of your creative talents, the gifts that God gave you, because it is an ace. There's some sort of exciting opportunity here that's being presented to you if it hasn't been presented already. But for April, it's like there's a lot of fire energy with this. A lot of fast things, perhaps. It could also be where either it's time for you, like I said, to embark on this journey and doing something that you absolutely love, utilizing your creative talents, or you're going to be given a career opportunity that's going to involve travel. You may have to move overseas or something across water. I'm looking at the Ace of Wands with the fire beaming at the top of her head. It's like there's something here that inspires you. And you know what this is. And Spirit wants you to go after that. Okay. And with the Seven of Wands and the High Priestess at the bottom here. Yeah, there's something about having the confidence to go after something that you're passionate about. You need to go after something. But with the High Priestess and the Seven of Wands in the reverse here, you're either resisting change or it's like your crown chakra and your third eye are blocked. There's something about your intuition is telling you something and it's like you're blocking it or something is blocking it. The Seven of Wands is like you're resisting something. Maybe you need to, there's something about making compromises, or it's like you got to stand up for something. You have to stand up for what you believe in. This is the Seven of Wands, and it's actually my Tom Petty card. This is the I won't back down card, okay? It's give me liberty or give me death. But it's almost like your intuition has been telling you something, John. John, go after this. John, do this. John, go for it. This is what's going to make you happy. This is what we want you to do. We want you to go after this. But there's a hesitancy here. And you may be having a lack of confidence to go do this. Can I do it? Is it going to work out? Am I going to be able to handle this? Something like that. But you got to find that strength, that confidence and courage within yourself to go after whatever this is. Your intuition is on point, but it seems like you may have an issue with trusting your intuition, period. There may be something here where your feminine and masculine energies are not balanced, and more of your masculine energy is it's consuming you. It is the driving force for your decisions. It's the driving force for what it is that you want to do in life. Yet apparently when you do that, it's like if you put a lot of logic into it, or you are thinking that your tuition has nothing to do with anything, you're actually doing yourself a disservice, because your intuition is actually this inner voice within you that knows what is for your highest good. That's God speaking to you through your heart space. There's something with you're withholding. You're suppressing your intuition. Okay. You may be getting a lot of dreams and insights and downloads to what it is you should be doing, but you're keeping it down. They're like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know why I keep hearing that. Maybe you might have trusted your intuition on something and it backfired on you. Maybe there was a lesson to learn from that. And maybe there's some reason why you have this guarded feeling. It's like, I don't want to trust what my intuition is telling me. I don't want to listen to it for whatever reason. Okay. But you have to believe in yourself. All right. With the infinity symbol, her tattooed on her arm. Okay. You have unlimited potential. You are not restricted by anything. If you're worried about competition, if you're worried about what other people think about you, they have nothing to do with your success. Okay. If you are, when I talk about competition, if you're worried about that, the only competition is yourself. So whatever your gut is telling you to do, you need to trust in that. You have this inner knowing. It's like you could very well be very psychic because the high priestess is here. But maybe you have this issue with psychics, or you have an issue with the psychic tendencies that you have. And it could be because it's outside of the norm. It could be because it's not what you're used to. It could be also because of what society says about trusting your intuition and following your passions and doing something that you love to do creatively. Because when we do things from a creative nature, it's looked down upon, right? If you look at everybody's 9-to-5 jobs, how much creativity do these people have? It's typing on a computer, it's pushing paper, it's answering calls. Like, how much creative flow do you have in a job? When you don't have that, you're actually suppressing your divine feminine. We all have specific gifts that God gave us, and it's up to us to really utilize that and to not really give in to society to tell us, you're going to build a business with that, you're going to start a job, or you're going to follow that passion, that's career. That's silly. How are you going to make money? I know, I went through this. Okay. But at the end of the day, it's like there's something bigger than the whole money making. There's something bigger than, what society is telling you, the career that you have, the job you should follow. But this is a strong energy, they keep telling me, because you have a problem with trusting your intuition. And I'm not saying that as like you have a problem or there's something wrong with you. That's not what I'm saying. There's a tendency to resist. It's like you are blocking your intuition, but it's like you're doing it on purpose, or there's something else that is blocking your crown and your third eye chakras. That is really going to give you the true wisdom. It comes from within you. It's not all outside of yourself. Okay. I'm reading for John John. So you know what this is, John. You need to turn this into this. Everything you're getting, signs, synchronicities, your dreams, what your gut keeps telling you over and over and over again, that is your truth. It is your path. Okay? Do what you love. Do what's passionate. God will come around even when things look crazy, they look tight. Even if it's like, oh my God, what's going to happen? God's going to come through when you are following your passions. God's given you a gift, John. It's time for you to use it, because other people are going to benefit from that gift that you have. Even if the rest of the world thinks you're crazy. Even if your family, friends, and whomever think you've lost your mind, no, you haven't. Because the thing is, you have very, very strong ability. All right. To predict things. You have this inner knowing about stuff to where they will be successful, because we have abundance here. We have successes and breakthroughs. Whatever you're trying to manifest will manifest, and it'll manifest in ways you didn't expect. Okay? You have to understand that you have unlimited potential, and you have to believe in your abilities. You have to trust and have that confidence in what you're doing. Okay, so you had some projects you created and submitted to companies. Trust that you'll come in, right? You know, trust your gut on this too, all right? Even if you feel like maybe one might not work out or something, everything happens for a reason. Okay? But we do have success here. Yeah, some new opportunities going to come your way. So don't worry about it. Maybe that could be with the 7 of Wands. Maybe some people are going to like either reject the idea, or they're going to kind of, there might be some fight for it or something. If they come in and say, oh, well, this and that, you have to really stand your ground and stand up for what you believe in with this project. Okay? Because this resistance might even come from those people that you submitted the projects to. This is like making a case to say, well, you know what? I know something you don't, or this is like, I know that this will work out, or something like that, okay? But again, with that unlimited potential and that self-belief here. Yeah, I'm looking at that ace again. It's like there's going to be some some new career opportunity, some exciting new endeavor that's going to come your way. Now, I will have to say, even though we talked about April, remember that time is fluid. If it doesn't happen in April or whatever, it could be like, it could be pushed out, because sometimes, especially when I read for others and they ask for like a time frame. I know Zaria was asking about timelines, but I don't do that because my guides don't want people to get hung up on when it's happening. You got to be in the moment, and when it's supposed to happen, it will happen at the right time. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Yeah, see, you know. See, I told you. Didn't I say you're very gifted? Like, you're very psychic. Like, you really know. You have this inner knowing, exactly what you just said. Spirit gifted it to you, so there's no need to doubt. I'm learning not to push timing because it means nothing to the divine. It's exactly what I was saying. Timing has nothing to do with anything. Yes, trust the process. John's got it. So good for you, John. It's like, he's good, but everything's gonna work out. You have the ace. God's gonna bless you with something because you've been utilizing your giftedness. Okay. So, and I was already reading that you need to do that, but apparently you're already doing that. So just continue to trust in what your gut's telling you and continue to focus on what you're already doing. So, yeah, there's like abundance. There's new opportunities coming your way. So, it looks good. But then again, like I said, don't get hung up on the April thing. All right. Just stay on task, okay? Just stay high vibe and stay focused on manifesting your dreams and making forward progress, right? Don't rest on your laurels. Just keep moving forward with this and everything will fall into place, right? Because you're ultimately responsible for that success. You go lower your vibration, the ships are going to go in the opposite direction, okay? So you continue doing what you're doing. So next up is Jasmina. Again. So thanks, John, for your question and for your donation. That was a good one. I like it. You got some good cards. Just keep at it. May I ask what you do for a living? If that's okay for me to ask. I'm just curious, because there's something about you. That's why I was looking at your name, and I'm like, you're very gifted. So if you would like to share, John, what you do, or a little bit, I'm curious, because I feel something, because you have the High Priestess there. All right. Not going to be an April Fool. John, I love your energy. You have a wonderful mindset, and I'm not saying that nobody else here does, but you're a music director? Oh my God. Are you a Pisces? Instrumental music? Are you serious? Are you a Pisces? Is there Pisces in your chart? Oh my God, I love that. Instrumental music. Do you have like a website somewhere where you have your work? Ah, close Scorpio. Okay. Do you know if you have Pisces in your chart? There's something about Pisces because the High Priestess is Pisces. My cat's doing her zoomies. All right, hold on. I'm shuffling and I forgot what Jasmina's question was. Oh my gosh, John, if you got like a website with your stuff, can you please post it? Because I don't know if you heard me earlier. I'm a huge music fan. I love music of all kinds. It's like I have a strong affinity for it. Okay, I see. I'm writing Jasmina's question so I don't lose it. Okay, I wrote it down. My cat's name is Midnight. I let my son name her. She's the best cat in the world. I say your name and the cat runs. Oh, that's funny. She's looking at me. What is it, girl? She's having her fun. It's the witching hour for the cat. That is so cool. John does instrumental music. He's a musician. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. For Jasmina, again, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Syrians. Will Jasmina get her gifts back? I already know the answer. Well, she'll come. Midnight, you want to come up here? Midnight, Anjana wants to see you. She can be very moody. All right. She's like, my family laughs when I say she's a cat of the streets, because she was found wandering around in a city that is 30 minutes from where the shelter was. Exactly what Roberto said, you never lost it. Let's see what Spirit says. So she grew up on the streets, and they found her wandering around when she was like 13 months old, and that's when we adopted her. All right. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Does Jasmina still have her gifts? And it's what Roberto said. I know you already do, Jasmina. You've never lost them. It's because your energies are not allowing yourself to actually get back into using them. You're putting up barriers. I told you there's blocks. You have the 9 of Wands. Okay? You got to set boundaries. This ties into your first reading about you setting time for yourself. Okay? You're putting up those barriers. You have to realize that you're going to have to set those boundaries and say, you know what? I need to focus on my stress levels. I need to focus on me. Okay? It's like God has been testing your faith. And it's like you've been doubting that. So yeah, you said something about you shot it down when you had your first child. Is it because you were like, I have to be a parent now? You know, we all have incredible gifts, every single one of us. They're just all different. So Spirit is telling you that you are putting up these barriers here. There's a lot of blocks. But you also have to set those boundaries, and you also have to protect your energies, is what I'm hearing you. Moody Midnight, that's funny. Okay? You have to protect your energies, especially with all that stress that you're dealing with. And like I said, oh, you didn't like them? Yeah, so then you were also getting defensive. You were just like, you were purposely blocking them then, because you didn't like it. But you have to understand that that's like, God gave you these things. They're God-given gifts. So if you were worried about the child or anything, it had nothing to do with that. It was a matter of you really understanding that, you know, God gave you these things, and, you know, there was no reason for you to block them. Yeah, a propósito. So now it's time for you to unblock it. Look what you have at the bottom of the deck. You have the Hierophant. There's something about you are actually meant to be a spiritual leader, a spiritual teacher. This is your connection to the divine. You purposely blocked your direct line of communication to God, to divine, to your ancestors, to your spirit team, everybody. God wants you to understand, like, the meaning of life is really going to be found through that connection with God. It was something that I thought I had, but it was societal conditioning as to what connecting to God was. And I grew up Catholic, if you didn't already know. And, you know, it's like, you know, with church, you taught all these things, and you do your prayers and you all this stuff. But I never really felt that. And I thought at one point I did, but then, you know, life got in the way. And then I was like, then things started to happen, and then I started to get mad, and I was like questioning God, and I was getting mad at God. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, there's got to be more to this. And it wasn't until I met my divine counterpart that I really saw things for what they really were. And then I realized my gifts that I had been given, you know, with my abilities, and like my abilities scare people. They still scare me. It's like the craziest thing what I'm able to pick up on, what I'm able to foresee. And it's funny because my actual name in Hebrew, it means he sees. So it's kind of it's kind of not, it's not weird, but it's not a coincidence either that my name comes from the Hebrew word he sees. So I already was destined to have these gifts, right? And when I built my connection with God, everything shifted and God showed me this is who I really am. This is how you connect to me. You don't have to go to church every day, and I'm not knocking on people who do this, okay? Do not put that on me. Everybody has their own right to do whatever they need to, but I went to church every day. I honestly don't go anymore. I'm way more closer to God than I have ever been. And it grows stronger every single day. As long as I maintain that direct line of communication with God, He is the source of my happiness, hands down. And when you go to him, even when times are tough, because we will go back and forth, because that happens to me, right? We start doubting and we start questioning or whatever, or it's more of a doubt for me. And it's like, okay, I got to get back to center. I got to connect. I got to reconnect. I got to reconnect. Okay. But you have a gift, you know, you have to stop blocking that connection between you and God. You wrote something here. Okay, well, you know what, Jasmina? Like, you know, if that's not what you want to do, then don't do that. It's like, it's the same thing out. Yeah, so you know, I didn't realize the abilities that I had, and it's just like, holy cow. And then the people who are assigned to me, who come to me, we're from the same soul family, and everything that I experienced, that I learned from, is to help me to teach others, because I've been through it. We relate more to people who've been through similar things that we have, right? And I had to go through what I did so that I can learn from that and I can teach everybody, right? This is what I am. I'm a spiritual teacher, right? It's just that it just happened. I was led to tarot to do my teachings. Again, I'm not your usual, I don't really call myself a tarot reader. I'm more like intuitive, and I'm more about teaching certain principles, or not principles, teaching things to others on how to better build a connection with God, and how to do that, and how to become more in alignment with their higher selves. This is also Taurus energy with regards to understanding what is really of value to you. It has nothing to do with your job, with money, what's in your bank account, what car you drive, what house you live in. That's not what makes you you. It's not really of value to you because they're more material things. It's about your inner self. It's about what you bring to the world, what you are able to um, uh, share with others, because you're here to share your light. I mean, this is like the freaking stairway to heaven, right? But we got to take those steps to getting closer to God. And the more we do that, the more we focus on that, the more aligned we get with our higher selves and with God. And you see how happy he is here? He's in this very jovial state. Why? Because it's like he's having a conversation with God, and God's making him laugh, or he sees the humor in situations. And it's like, you know what, God, I see it now. This is kind of funny to me. Or I know that through you, I'm going to feel content in my own right. I'm going to be able to allow myself to um, be my true self. This is about understanding what is truly of value to you. It's your sanity, it's your happiness, it's your abundance, it's your joy. It comes from within, though. But again, with that withinness, that's, you are a child of God. You are God within. So you have the ability to be in this type of state with this Hierophant card, right? You have the ability to live like a very happy life, but you have to understand that God is your only source and supply. And without God, you don't really have anything, because God is the source of everything. And he's the one who provides for all of us. If you look at nature, and I talk about this often, he provides for everything in nature. You don't see them worrying. And yes, I get it. We're human beings and it's different. We're more complex. But then again, we're still of God. And God's like, I know what you need when you need it. And when we better understand that, we live a life less with less stress. We're not worried about money. We're not worried about a place to live. We're not worried about things, because God always comes through. And of course, we have to do our part, right? We can't just sit on the couch eating bonbons, watching Netflix, expecting everything to fall into our laps if we don't do anything. And especially if we don't really communicate with God, and we don't build up on our spiritual practices, if we don't really get to this peaceful state, there's no way we're going to be in alignment with the life that we truly want to live. Okay. So, so your experience with churches, give me your money. I can see that, but you know what? It's like we can't really put blame on church either. Okay, that's another thing. We can't really point fingers and say, oh, this and that. And I get it. There's other things involved with that, with religion. But I know religion for me, it was a stepping stone. Also, I learned a lot, right, to get to where I'm at. If it comes time, I know, when it comes to like, uh so you went to Catholic school too? Yeah, that's very different. But here's the thing, when you start really learning more, God's going to reveal to you a whole bunch of things when you connect, okay? So it's time to bring those walls down. Exactly, speak to God directly. You know, when Jesus was talking to the woman at the well in Samaria, if you remember that story, she was like, I'm not allowed to go into a synagogue, to temple. I'm not allowed into places of worship. And Jesus tells her, God is all around you. He's within you. You don't need to step into that to connect with God, right? It's the same thing with all of us. And we all have our own ways of connecting. But there's certain stepping stones that get you to that place. But for what's happening with you, Jasmina, now is you gotta put down those walls. The gifts never left you. Like you said, you purposely blocked them. Okay. So don't get so caught up in your upbringing with Catholicism, okay? You did learn something out of that. Really start getting back and connecting more on your own in whatever way that you see fit for yourself. Okay. I know for me, like even with music too, it's my connection to God. There's a big God reveals to me a lot of things through music. And if you think about it, like the angelic realm, like music with those high vibrations, it's really therapeutic, and it hurts. It helps you with the hurt. It helps you to heal, and it brings a lot more peace into your life. So there's that. So yeah, like you've never lost it. Pobres monjitas. Yeah, and and not to judge people, there have been people where they don't go to church and they like talk poorly about God, and then they hit rock bottom. And then they start praying, oh my God, please, oh please, I'm in this predicament. Can you please get me out of this? And what happens? God's like, okay, here. And then they don't show up to church again. But it's not about the church thing. They only go to God when they need God's help, instead of asking, being grateful to God every single day. I mean, guys, if you wake up every single morning, that's a blessing in itself. that means God's not done with you yet. All right. If you wake up in a warm bed with like central heat and running water, that's a blessing in itself. So many people don't wake up to that. All right. We have to be grateful for what we have instead of what we don't have, and what we didn't have in the past either. Okay. And yeah, we can ask God for things, we pray about things, but we also have to keep moving forward. It's like Pamela's reading. Yeah, we get disappointed because it's been a long time, but we keep moving forward, and we don't get caught up in the timing of things. We have to trust in the process. It's hold the vision, trust the process. So hopefully that helps you, Jasmina. Thank you for your question. Alrighty. We're at Anjana here. Anjana, you've got 60 seconds. Right. It's like, ask God for like what it is you really need. And that's the thing. God's going to give you what you need, not necessarily what you want. It's whatever's for your highest good. Right? Anjana's here. Alrighty. What time is it? 1:14. Okay. So Melody is here too. Monica, are you still here? Oh yeah, she just posted. I'm trying to see because she has the list better than I do. I'm trying to really delegate to Monica. So when you say occult melody, what are you referring to specifically? You know, this song keeps coming up. It's kind of funny. Hello, Tori. Alrighty. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the song that talks about everybody falls down once, at least once. That song came up the last time, and I think it was actually, um, uh, it came up because somebody's reading had something to do with that, something like that. Anyway, did it stop? Hold on, peoples. I don't know why this does this. It did. Pick up sticks. That song keeps coming up. I don't know what. All right. I don't know. I'm just letting it go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Something that's not of God. Well, yeah, I guess we will know what's of God and what isn't, right? All right, Anjana. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Is her person involved with someone else? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ah, I knew it. Anjana. They told me she's going to get a different answer. Hold on one second, Anjana, because I'm getting something from Melody. I have to address something. So, Melody, does this have to do with tarot in general? He wants you to seek him directly, but here I am. It's like, are you still trying to have tarot kind of like help with this? Are you having a conflict between the whole tarot thing and the Christ? Because I have something about that. Okay. So we have the Nine of Cups here. Anjana, you're getting a different message. All right. This is about you focusing on your happiness, that you shouldn't be focusing on whether your person is with someone else or not. Okay? You need to be in this element. You have Seven of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay? You got to keep going. Good things take time. See, if you guys have never been here before, if you ask a question and something else comes out, that question will not get answered because something more important has to be addressed. And this is what's going on with Anjana. So for her asking about whether her person's seeing someone else, that is not of your concern. That is not of the importance right now. You need to be focusing on your personal growth to getting to this state right here, the Nine of Cups. Your happiness is of the utmost importance. Your person has nothing to do with your happiness. I said that for somebody else's reading. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, the Nine of Cups here, okay? You need to focus on your health, your well-being, and your happiness. It has nothing to do with your person. So continue to, you know this song? No sé si es amor. Melody, I will address that in a little bit, okay? Let me finish with Nine of Cups. Melody, I'm glad you brought that up because I was feeling that, okay? I will say something based on my experience and you can take it from there. So don't go away. Anjana, your person has nothing to do with your happiness, okay? Your counterpart has nothing to do with your happiness. You have to find it on your own. The joy comes from within. No job, no person, no friendship is going to bring you this great state of joy. This ties back into Jasmina's reading about connecting with God. God is your source of happiness. Your true bliss, the Nine of Cups, comes from God. But you have to do the work. This is the Seven of Pentacles. You have to keep growing, keep evolving. You have to it's planting those seeds. Don't plant the seeds that will grow weeds. If you start focusing on what your person is doing, who they're with or whatever, you're taking the attention away from yourself. This is about your spiritual growth. You know what connection you are in. It is not an easy connection. This connection is about you. It's not about your person, all right? Even if they are with somebody else, it doesn't matter. They probably have to close a karmic contract with them. That is another thing. If you are a light counterpart, guys, if you're in a twin flame journey, your counterpart has to close out karmic contracts before they can finish the soul contract with you. That is really a key thing here, all right? We all have karma to play out. We don't just have soul contracts with people. We have karmic contracts too, okay? So you have to continue to focus on your personal growth. Invest time, money, and energy in you, in your growth. If you need help with that, go contact people, go consult people, invest, put your money towards people and things and for your highest good instead of stuff that is not going to grow a harvest here. Okay. So make sure that you start continuing on your journey and planting the seeds that you need to plant, the ones that are going to be fruitful, that are ones that are going to bring you the abundance. Okay. So and again, with the divine timing here, everything happens in divine timing, but remember, is you as the who ends up becoming the full divine feminine Christ, it is up to you to finalize your healing first and to work your dharma first before you could come into harmonious sacred union with your counterpart. It's that exchange there, right? It's that vibration. When you get to your violet flame, Then your person will get to their violet flame level, and then you guys are ready to come into harmony. It has to be harmonious, okay? It's about you. This is not the 10 of cups, right? It's the 9. You have to be vibrating at the 9 of cups. This is agape love. This is violet flame level stuff in order to attract the 10. All right. Focus your attention away from your counterpart. Continue to work on you. You gotta be in a high vibrational state. Because your person right now, wondering what's going on with your person, are they with somebody else? Is they're sneaking around, whatever. It's not going to do you any good. Okay? You need to focus on this. This and this alone. You have to be content without your counterpart being in the picture, period. That's how it works. Okay? Look what's underneath the 7 of Pentacles. See the Empress? Wasn't I talking about divine feminine Christ? Here she is right here. You got to keep putting in the effort. Continue growing things so that you can birth more harmonious, fruitful things into the world. Okay? You're investing time, money, and energy in yourself to become this. Start focusing on your creativity. All right? Start really raising your reintegrating the divine feminine, because right now, Anjana, you are operating from a distorted feminine energy. You cannot come into harmonious sacred union if you are distorted anything, because this is a divine connection. You got to be vibrating at a divine level. Okay? So, and I know it sounds like I'm getting on you, but you know, you've known me for a while. You know that I speak the cold hard truth here. Otherwise, nobody's really going to learn. And if they don't want to listen to it, that's not my problem. If they were asking for guidance and they didn't get the guidance that they wanted to hear, that they got what they needed to hear, then if they don't take what they need to hear, then it's on them. If they want these things, they have to be in vibrational alignment with it. Okay? So you have to continue working. Good things take time, all right? Getting to this Empress state takes a long time, all right? Took me a long time. And, and I still get tested with stuff, and God's like, let's see, Jess. Did you learn? Like I'm telling you, this past week, my God. I think that, when you think you're done with tests, you get bigger ones. All right. So. Okay. I thought so, Anjana. I just wanted to make it clear, but it's also probably for other people for me to, I'm very passionate about what I do, and I say it a lot because I really am genuinely in the business, so to speak, of getting people to where they need to be. Okay. Yeah, you see, the Spirit, they tell everybody what they need to hear. And Spirit knows. You got to be in your truth, right? You can't beat around the bush. If you're kind of living in this distorted energy and surrounding yourself with low vibrational stuff, then you're blocking your true abundance, your miracles from coming in. So, that's that. So hopefully, Anjana, that helps you. Okay. Thank you, Anjana. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would be doing you guys a disservice if I was telling you what you wanted to hear. That's not how tarot works, which is it's a good segue to talk about what Melody's talking about. Melody, if someone comes up as Empress, that is usually the case, but I don't really like to base it off of that. But yeah, that is the divine feminine there. But the thing is, though, that a lot of feminines think they're already divine, and this is going to hit hard with some people. but in reality, they're not. Especially if you start a divine counterpart connection, a twin flame thing with somebody, you start it as distorted. Because if you were already divine, anything, you would come into union and that would be it. That defeats the purpose. We all end up becoming distorted feminine, distorted masculine. That's why we're reincarnated here. We learn the lessons and we build that connection with God and we start growing. We start moving up to become true divine feminine Christ, which is what I call it, divine masculine Christ. Okay. So yeah, Melody, that usually tends to be the case, but it's more of you becoming the true divine feminine Christ. That we are all supposed to be in alignment with our divine selves, to embody that, to reintegrate that, because that's who we were when we were first born. But then as life came along and we went through stuff, we ended up being conditioned, and then we became distorted. And distorted doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. It's just the energy's out of alignment. You move away from your divine self. Okay. So that is an indication, but that usually tells you in the reverse. Reverse Empress is distorted feminine. Okay. You have to work towards being divine. So, hi, Ocean. So, what I want to say. So, Melody, let me go back to what you said. Okay, Melody, guys, I'm going to go address Melody's question because this is very important. This is what my mission is. This is what God showed me. So, with tarot, okay? I know there are a lot of people, and I know I grew up Catholic, and I know some people think that like I'm going to hell, whatever, and I was a little bit hesitant because of what I was taught, okay? I was not led to tarot by accident. It was just popping up in weird places, and then I started saying, oh my God, that person just read something that happened in my life. What is this? So I did my own research, and I learned about it. So to make a long story longer, when I started to get my own decks and I started to learn how to read and to kind of understand what this was, I will honestly say, this is a divination tool. Divination has what in it? The word divine. Okay? If you look at the Rider-Waite, there are angels in there. You have a pope there. Okay? There's spiritual stuff in there. I would not be where I'm at if I didn't have this. God said, use this as a tool to understand what you need to heal, what you need to fix, what you need to work on. This is really showing us, like, this stuff ends up showing us what our distorted selves, right? Especially when we got a lot of reversals. I will tell you guys, when I started reading for myself and I just wanted to see what my energies were, you know how many reversals I got for a long time? Oh my God, practically every reading that I did was a reversal. Okay? I'm like, shit, I really have to do a lot of work. So then when I started to learn about this, it's like, okay, let me work on this one day at a time. All right? Believe it or not, tarot actually got me closer to God. That was part of the process. And it sounds crazy. God is in this. If you watch my readings, what do I talk about? I talk about God. When I started doing my YouTube channel, which I had no intention of doing, God said, no, you're going to go talk about God in your readings, but you're going to use tarot. And you know how many people said, wow, I've never heard a tarot reader talk about God in their readings. That's actually part of my mission. I have to step away from doing what everybody else does with regards to tarot. I'm not saying I'm not the only one, because I do follow other readers who do similar work to mine. And there's God incorporated into it everywhere. Okay? It's just that people have put a bad name to this. And here's the thing, guys. People use this for bad. Just like everything else. We have to be careful with the readers we are following. If they're telling us what we want to hear, if they're telling us to be like, oh, go give the finger to that guy, or go, what's the word? There's a word here. Like negative energy, go tell them off. Oh, like whatever, kick them out. Now, there is a thing where you have to cut cords with people. But if they're telling you to hate someone, if they're telling you to do things that are not of God to that person, you are not following. That is not a true spiritual person. They're not utilizing tarot in the way that it was intended to be used. Okay? I've seen some crazy shit in some readings before, and I'm like, how could you tell that to the collective? Especially when you're being told not to have compassion for someone, when you're being told to not have patience, when you're told to have this anger and resentment, that is not of God. That is devil energy. If you're following somebody who is telling you to do that, that is distorted energy, hands down. They are not telling you to be closer to God. They're pulling you away from God. If they're giving you advice as to what you should be doing with a particular person when it's coming from a low state, that is not who we are. That is not what we're supposed to be. Okay? So that's why with this stuff here, it could be looked bad upon. Now, for you, Melody, going to other readers, it depends who you're going towards based on your situation. If they're not telling you to work on yourself, to have compassion for others, to come from a place of unconditional love, then you're following the wrong people. I have to say it. And I'm not really judging the other readers either. It's just that there's too many of them who are steering people in the wrong direction. I had somebody who made a comment in one of my readings that said, your reading popped up out of nowhere. And it's like, it was very different from all the readings that I was getting. She said that actually tarot readers ruined her life. Okay? That's what she said. And she was like, I can't do this anymore. And she said, I hope people realize how bad tarot is. That tarot is destructive. It's dangerous. Yes, guys, it is. There is light and dark to everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Progress. Okay? There is a light and dark to everything. People do use this stuff for bad. That is the bad thing about it. I have been called to use this for good, and I actually use this to get people closer to God. And it sounds like an oxymoron. It sounds like something of a disparity, but it's not. And trust me, I've had hangups with this because I'm like, this is weird. Okay? Because people don't really incorporate God into tarot, but God's like, no, Jess, we're going to use you to change that. We're going to use you to show other people this is a way to get closer to God. It is exactly what I use on myself. I would not be here if God didn't lead me into this. And I'm actually here to change the views that people have on this. And, I've actually been starting to get to have people see this for what it is. Okay? It made me get closer to Christ. But again, it depends on who's giving you the advice. If they're pulling you away from God, from Christ, then that is not a true spiritual teacher. That's not a true tarot reader. They're supposed to help you get into alignment with your higher self, which is getting you closer to God, plain and simple. These things start to show you what's really the deep, dark stuff about yourself. Learning how to transmute the dark into light. Now, the other thing is, if you get caught up and getting reading after reading after reading, and I know there are people who put out their readings that are like super cheap. You know what that does to people? They become obsessive. They become addicted to tarot, and it's like, I gotta know every single step that, or how this person is feeling about me, or what's gonna happen tomorrow. And they get addicted to that, and people kind of, they take advantage of those individuals. That's not what I do. Hi, Yashi. Good morning. It's it's not what I'm here to do either. That's why with my personal readings, they're not necessarily cheap. And I talk to God about it. I'm like, this is a little bit much. But I put a lot into my readings. Even though I say it's a 45-minute reading, go ask my clients. It turns into an hour. It turns into an hour and a half. I did an hour reading that turned into a 2.5 hour reading for a client, and I didn't charge anything extra, okay? My purpose is for that person to really do the shadow work, to clear out their ancestral patterns, to clear out issues from relationships, to focus on their inner child healing, to understand what their true purpose is. If you find out you're a starseed light worker, I have a lot of clients that come to me who have a double mission, okay? That's a big thing, is to help them to get into alignment with that and to understand this is what you got to clear so that you can fulfill your mission, all right? And that mission comes from God. So for Melody, I can see your complex with that. But again, it depends on who you are going to for advice. Are they really helping you do the shadow work? Are they really helping you get closer to God? That's what I do. And if you're a divine counterpart, your whole reason for that person that you meet is to get you closer to God, period. That's what the Lover's card is about. If you look at the Rider-Waite, the female's looking at the angel, not at the guy next to her. The Lover's card has to do with counterparts, right? The deep soul connection, the twin flame stuff. You don't see them looking at each other, not in the Rider-Waite. The female's looking at the angel. So the divine feminine is here to really focus on getting closer to God and building that relationship so she can be her true divine feminine Christ self. And when she does that, her masculine will follow suit. Okay? That's the whole thing. And then there's that trinity there. God, masculine, feminine. That's how it's supposed to be. That like cornerstone, that solid, stable shape. Okay? To build that foundation, but you will not have that foundation without God at the top. Okay? So, yes, you build that connection on your own. For what I do when I work with people personally, when I do in these readings and in my weeklies, it's to get people to do the inner work, to understand, to have forgiveness and compassion and tolerance and acceptance for people. That's what I use this for. This is what this was supposed to be used for at the beginning. It's gone way off the deep end, or whatever you want to call it. Okay. But again, with the situation, if you're not heeding the guidance that you're given and you keep going back to the reader, I've had that with other clients. It's the same thing. And they're like, okay, yeah, I'll do the work. And then they stop doing the work and then something happens. It's like, but did you finish? Did you keep moving forward with the guidance that you were given, with the work you've been asked to do? And it's a lot of work. But that's why, you know, I don't price my personals that low, because then people will come to me, oh my God, I need another reading. I need another reading. I need another reading because I can't think for myself. No, I'm trying to get the person to think for themselves. It's me being another catalyst. And then what happens? The end goal for me is for that person to get into alignment, or to get to a place, you know what, Jess? I'm good. You've given me the help that I needed. I can now go on my own. It's kind of like they graduate from my school or whatever, and then they're able to do their own thing without having to go to all this stuff anymore. Even for me, doing readings for myself, like I don't do it as often as I used to. It's a stepping stone to get there. Okay? My end goal is to stop people to come to this for everything, because there will come a point where you won't need this as much. You can check in every now and again. That's not a bad thing. But for me, I've seen this as a tool to get me to where I'm at. I wouldn't be where I'm at if I didn't have this. And it was the craziest thing, because I never would have thought that this would help me to include my connection with my counterpart to get closer to God. So that's my spiel on that. That's from my own experience. So hopefully, Melody, that helps you with that. You can do both. Okay. What do you need scissors for?
There's a tag on my shirt upstairs that I was gonna wear.
Oh.
And I'm coming back down to grab a bullet couple folks.
Okay. At 1:42?
Yeah.
I guess you're hungry again?
Yeah.
My son. All right. So hopefully that helps you. I know it sounds weird, but I know for me it was odd, but they're like, nope, this is what we want you to do, Jess. But I went through it. This helped me get there, and I never would have thought that this would. But this is what this is for. It's divination. And to understand that we all have psychic abilities, and we all have these God-given talents that we should be utilizing. This is to help really face those demons and to clear out all of distorted energy so that we can become our true divine selves. And it does tie into it's God is there. And it's the weirdest thing. But then people are like, you're so zen, like you're so different. It's because of this stuff. Again, I never would have thought. Never would have thought. And nowadays, it's like, I don't really need it as much. If there's something pressing, throw a card if I need it, and that'll be done. But these days, it's like my intuition has grown and my connection with God has really, really strengthened, and it strengthens every day. And you get to a place where you will know when you don't need to worry so much about situations. No, you didn't lose your place, Melody. You're welcome. So, pray about it, okay? But there was a reason why you came here, because that was exactly my experience. And I'm getting goosebumps because I'm talking about it, because it's, again, I wouldn't be here. And I'm supposed to be teaching others, right? But if you look at what everybody said, like Anjana, it's like, I'm genuine, but I use this for what its intended purpose. And sometimes, the truth hurts, right? But it's about doing the work. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have that, Melody. Well, Melody, I mean, I know this is going to sound weird, but, if you have any other, questions about stuff, you can email me, or, because I coach other twins. I coach, almost all of my clients are twins. If you're interested in working with me, or if you have questions about anything, we can look into some stuff, and, we can look into a couple of things and see where you're at. I'm actually working with a client that I predicted she was going to meet her counterpart, and she recently did. And she got the advice on how to handle things before she met her person. So she got like a heads up. She got a leg up on some stuff before her twin flame came in, her counterpart. So, but yeah, Melody, if you have any other questions or anything, or quick things you want to ask, you can email me, or you can book a personal reading. We can see where you're at. And the North Star alignment that I do, I know a lot of people here have done those readings. It will tell you exactly what your purpose is, and you might even be a starseed too. Okay. A starseed with a double mission. A starseed light worker. Anyway, We are on Jasmine, right? Is that where we're at?
Probably too much.
Corinthians 13. Yeah, love is patient. It's not envious. It's not, yeah. That's nice, Jasmine, that you open to that Bible verse. It's about all about conditional love. That's what we need in this world. It's unconditional love, period. So, Anjana, you have your cards next to your quantum field theory book and your Dan Brown. That's nice. Okay, Jasmine's here. You're welcome, Melody. Thank you for that. I know you didn't really ask a question, but I wanted to make sure I addressed that for you because you really needed to hear it. All right. Yes, Monica, you read my mind because I was going to ask you if you can start narrowing down the list because I know people have left. But again, it's like if you really don't need it or you can't stick around, and I know it's late and I know these things are long, but again, I'm not one of those who's just going to go through a reading. Okay? So, let's do Jasmine. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What is hidden from her at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You have the Two of Wands. Alrighty. My dear Jasmine. So you're at a crossroads. It's like something's tugging at you, okay? It's like, should I stay? Should I go? It's like, should I take this path? What's hidden from you is actually not hidden from you because you know what path to take with this Two of Wands. You're looking at that window and it's like, should I really go down the road less traveled? I don't know what people are going to say. I'm not sure if I'm going to be capable of doing that. Maybe there's something about a career change or a move or leaving a relationship or something like that. But, you know, whatever it is that you're doing here, you have to understand that you have what it takes. You have unlimited potential. You have the ability to make your dreams come true. This is the two before the three, right? Three of Wands is making forward progress, expanding your horizons, and not resting on your laurels because you kind of stepped out of your comfort zone, all right? There's something that you need to be doing, and it's like you know that you need to be doing something completely different than what you're doing now or something that scares you. If it scares you, Jasmine, it's part of your calling, okay? It's time for you to move out of your south node into your north node. Your north node is your life's purpose. Your south node is your comfort. It's your karmic debt. It's where you need to move away from so that you can fulfill your true destiny here. Okay, so you're debating on whether to take that path that nobody else is taking. This is about you trailblazing your own path. This is about you following your own path of truth. Okay. You don't have to really listen to what society is telling you or listen to what other people are directing you towards. This is about what your gut is talking about. All right. You have the Magician at the bottom of the deck. I talked about unlimited potential, right? There's the infinity symbol at the top of his hoodie. You already have the magic within you to create whatever you want. You have to understand that your thoughts create reality, right? So watch your thoughts. Because if you're thinking negative thoughts here, they're going to manifest into negative things, right? You have all the tools within you since birth to create that life that you really want here. Okay. This is Gemini energy. I don't know if you have Gemini in your chart or you're dealing with a Gemini or they have Gemini in their chart, but there's something also that maybe you need to communicate more clearly to God, your angels, your ancestors, what it is you're trying to manifest or what it is that you're seeking. You know, when you voice that or you write that down, you communicate clearly, you're able to get that you get better guidance, I would say, as far as what steps you need to take to do your part so that God can work his magic, okay? Whatever you need to move away from, you shouldn't be worried about, especially if God has been telling you to do something, okay? Whatever thoughts you're getting, whatever ideas you're getting, it's time for you to take inspired action. Don't have any reservations about it. Again, if it seems scary or foreign to you, that means that is you're part of your destiny. It's part of your life's purpose. Okay? So whatever it is you're afraid to move from, don't be afraid of that because God has your back. But it's about taking inspired action, listening to your divine guidance and going through with it. And knowing that you have that magic within you to create that world. Because, you know, with the Two of Wands here, you have that globe, right? There's that world there. There might be even something about travel. I don't know. But it's like you've been planning something, or maybe you need to plan on your next move. But if you've ever been planning on something here, Jasmine, and you're debating on whether to move forward with that plan, this is God's message to you to go ahead and move forward with that plan. Even if you don't know what really lies ahead, okay? There might be challenges, sure. It happens with everything that we do, especially we're stepping out into the unknown. But who said that life was easy? Who said that life didn't have roadblocks and stop signs and, you know, detours and stuff like that, right? It's a matter of learning how to overcome those, even though you're not sure of what's going to lie ahead. It's like you have the ability to overcome whatever challenges you may be thinking with taking that step forward. Again, because you are the magician. Okay? You already have everything. You might think you're not ready for this, but you really are. Okay? If people are telling you you're not, don't listen to them. Listen to what God is telling you. You're ready to make that move. Whatever that move is, whether it's literal or not. Okay? That's for everybody. Everybody has the ability to create the life that they want. But again, that talks into, you know, you got to break those karmic patterns and you have to get out of that hamster wheel. The hamster wheel talks about getting caught up in the 3D world, right? Focusing too much on that. Being immersed in the 3D world is not really going to help you fulfill your true potential. So now we have, well, hopefully, Jasmine, that helps you. We have Jay coming up here. I think Jay might have said that they were here. Let me check. Hi, Farah. Timmy is here. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to keep saying that. It's going to be ridiculous. Hi, Nandini. Punchpal. That's a cool last name. Okay, Jasmine, thank you for your question. I'm glad it helped. All right, Jay. That's right. I wrote down your question here. All right. Okay, let's see. I want to introduce my crush Noah to mom because he wants to take things serious with me. How would my mom react? And this is a good idea. Okay, I'm going to answer the first one. How would your mom react to you introducing Noah to her? Okay. All right, Jay. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. How would Jay's mom react if Jay introduces Noah to her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. How would Jay's mom react when Jay introduces Nora to her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, boy. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We have the Seven of Wands. We have the Wheel. We have the Seven of Cups. Until what time I'm live? My love, until I'm done with the free list. Could be a while. Justice card and the Two of Wands comes out again. You saw me shuffle. Six of Pentacles. It's at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Oh, let me yawn for a bit. Excuse me. All right. There's a lot coming through with this, Jay, so bear with me here. It's like mixed messages. Oh, thank you, Jasmina. I'm glad I'm not boring you. Jasmina, I do have guided meditation videos. If you sign up for the one membership tier that I have a whole channel full of them, and I'm still creating more. You even get daily guidance videos if you sign up for that. It's only $5.55 a month. I have a whole channel full of guided meditation videos, and they deal with sacred geometry, which is really powerful stuff. So I do have a few on my channel if you want to check them out as like a tester. If you go under the playlist that's entitled Healing Meditations or something, you can find them there. But if you want the full access to, unlimited access to a whole bunch of other meditations that I do, I would highly recommend, if you just want daily guidance videos and the healing meditation stuff that's already there, I would highly recommend choosing the membership tier. I think it's the Protostar one or something. It's in the link below. If you want to check out the memberships, click on the link below. That takes you to the page with all the memberships there, and every membership gives you access to all of my guided meditations. Okay, so and again, I do have a few of those in my YouTube channel and the healing meditations playlist, so hopefully that can help you. Okay. Jay, what? Farah, are you saying you donated? Because I see a J there. I'm getting confused. Oh, thank you, Yashi. Yashi, you're so quiet. Yes, I got this. So does everybody else. Okay, sorry, Jay. There's a few things here because we have the Seven of Wands. Okay. Okay, Farah, thank you. Let me put you on the list here that you donated. Thank you, Farah. So after Jay, I will do Farah's reading. Okay, so Because we have 7, okay. Because we have 7 of Wands and 7 of Cups, it's kind of like your mom there might be some sort of altercation with your mom, or there's something here that your mom may initially may not like it at first, but you have to stand your ground. You have to stand up for what you believe in, okay? She may be wondering, like, why are you with this person? Or there's might be some sort of confusion that may cause some sort of altercation or something like that. But, you know, what Spirit is saying is don't let your mom's opinion of this person get the best of you. That's exactly what I heard. Okay? I'm hearing something with the wheel that it's like luck is on your side here. They just don't want you to get caught up in karmic patterns where you are not standing up for yourself. If you've done this in the past, your mom might also think that this is too sudden. I don't know, because Wheel of Fortune is sudden change in events. It's unexpected, you know, things happening. So this might come out like left field, or maybe, I don't know, have you been telling your mom about this person at all? Have you said anything about Noah? Or it's kind of like she might feel like she's blindsided by this, I'm hearing. But she may think that this it's like there's this resistance or something. Either she may feel like it's not time for you yet, or something like that. But again, this is you just, if you feel it's right to do this, you're gonna have to really trust your gut here. Okay. Yeah, this is like totally, this is your energy I'm getting. You're at a crossroads, right? Because you're asking, should I introduce Noah to my mom? It's like stepping out of your comfort zone. That's the message we got with Jasmine's reading, right? It's like you've been planning this, okay? You've been planning this, and you're like, I don't know what to do. Again, there's something here about you may have a tendency to not really stand up for yourself or stand your ground, or you know, really speaking your piece here. It's like you're being tested by the outside world to see if you're going to go through with this or not. And again, with this crossroads here, it's like, are you really going to allow your fears or allow this discomfort to affect your decision here? You've been working towards something, and if you feel in your heart it's right to do this, then go ahead and do it. And now I am getting that there may be, remember, energies are always changing. So that let's say if you go introduce Noah and something blows up and you come back at me and say, well, you said I should, and this, no. Okay. Energies are always changing. You really have to trust your gut on this. Spirit is really having you do this. But if you have a tendency to back down when you're challenged and you're not there yet, then maybe this is not the right time to do it. If you tend to be very indecisive with things, then it might not be the right time to do it, because there's also with the wheel here, this is divine timing. Okay? And there's a confusion. You are really confused. It's like, you know, I'm not sure. Like, is this going to work out? Is this going to be a bad thing? Trust your gut with this, okay? You have to be able to step out of your comfort zone. And again, there's some energy here. You may have a tendency to, yeah, back down when you're challenged. And if your mom challenges you, like I was saying, she might be confused. She might be like, well, this is too soon, or what are you doing, type of thing. I don't understand this, right? If she comes at you like that, you have to really stand by what you know is true. Stand by your convictions with honesty, integrity, and truth here. Don't listen to the outside world. If your mom's going to be like, what are you doing? Or I don't like this person already, or this, and that. You're too young, you're too old, you're too whatever. Don't listen to the outside world. There's something here with a lot of things are going to come after you by you introducing this person to your mother. I don't know if there's a huge gap in age, or I don't know if you just came out of a relationship and you're going to a new one. This is really about you. Whatever your gut says, go with it. Okay? Don't allow, even if you do introduce her, even if you introduce Noah to her and she comes at you like, what's going on? Stand by what you believe in. Okay? Stand by your truth. Don't back down. This is the Tom Petty card for me. Okay? Give me liberty, give me death. You have to persevere and have that courage and confidence to go through with this, even if something goes wrong. Now, here's the thing. Now, you already know in your heart of hearts if Noah is like in alignment with you, or Noah's like this genuinely good-hearted person, right? If somebody else says anything about this person, they don't know him yet, then how can they judge? How can they criticize, right? Good night, Jasmina. Thank you for being here. Yeah, don't let anybody take you off that cliff. Okay? Get into that meditative state. You're like, if all these wands come after you and they're low vibrational, you're going to be like, nope. I'm going to maintain my center. I know what is true for me. I'm going to stand by my truth. And you do have the Justice card here, okay? I don't know if you're dealing with a Libra or you're dealing with, yeah. If it's a Libra, but it doesn't have to be. But you have to stand by your truth here, okay? You know what is right for you. And if you know in your heart of hearts that this is like the person for you, or this is the right time to do this, then do that. He's a Capricorn. He might even have Libra in his chart. But then again, Libra has to talk about relationships, right? You have to do the right thing here. There's something here that you already know. You have to do some meditating to get out of this, like, confusion. Get out of the crossroads, okay? There's something here where there's, like, procrastination. You got to let go of that fear, okay? You know what it is you need to do. Again, even if your mom comes at you and is like, no, or who is this person? Why didn't you tell me about this person, right? Because that could very well happen. You know, I know if I told my mom, oh, hey, here's so-and-so, and I haven't said one word, she's like, what? Where the heck did this person come from, you know? But again, you know in your heart what to do. Meditate more on it if you need to, okay? With the Six of Pentacles, it's like there's like a balance in this. I'm hearing that make sure you maintain your balance when you introduce this person to your mom, okay? Apparently this person is a very generous, kind-hearted individual. So make sure that if your mom by any chance gives you any judgments about this person, kind of explain. You know, Six of Pentacles is equal give and take. I'm getting here that apparently you're in a connection where there is reciprocation, that there's like a 50-50 type of thing here, right? This is a very, very genuinely kind person. So if anything, you can explain to your mom if you need to. It's like, well, this person gives to me what I give to them. Very kind, very generous, very warm, that type of thing. Maybe helping you out with something, I don't know. But just make sure that if things go south, stand up for yourself. Stand by what you believe in. Okay. You know what I'm picking up on, Jay? This is interesting. This may be, this person is really genuinely generous and kind-hearted, very giving. And you tell this to your mom, or she knows a little bit about this, or whatever this is. I'm sensing a little bit of jealousy here, because maybe, I don't know if maybe your mom never experienced a relationship with that, or maybe you found somebody so early in your life who is like really, who is really this kind or something like that. That's what I'm getting. There's like some sort of interference from your mom. If your mom comes at you, she could be projecting something from her inner self onto you with regards to this connection. Maybe because she may have not had that connection early on or something like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up on. I don't know why that is, but it may be a reason why she may come after you. All right. Not come after you. Why did I say that? She may come after you in a way where she might get defensive. Okay. This is a defensive card. Be careful with that. All right. There might be something you don't know about your mom's past. I don't know where that's coming from, but that's what they wanted me to say. If it doesn't happen, don't worry about it. Just you keep focused on your energies or something. Okay. Stay focused on your high vibe. Making sure that your energies are high vibe, okay? Because there's something here. I don't know. There might be some truth that comes out too when you introduce Noah to your mom. I don't know. This got kind of weird. Not weird in a bad way, but you know what I mean, right? It's like, I don't know why I picked up on that from your mom, but there's something here from your mom's past that might surface when you introduce Noah to her. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. All right. Something happened to the music. Let me go. Oh, I know what happened. It's because guitar. It's another Gamma Sky song. Still Your Girl. Oh my God. Okay, I'm getting a message now with this. Funny. Okay, we're on to Rihanna. If you guys haven't liked or shared, well, sharing, maybe share, they can watch the playback later, but, oh wait, Farah, I'm sorry, Farah's up next because she did a donation. Let me write down Farah's question. If you haven't liked already, guys, or shared, now's a great time to do it. Hey, where did Roberto go? Did he drop off? He fall asleep? He's in the West Coast. It's early over there. All right. Again, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay, for your patience. Thank you to all of you who are still here for your patience. I really appreciate it. You guys are troopers. All right, for Farah, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. How does Yahir feel about Farah? Please and thank you. Okay, so Farah, thank you, Tia. I appreciate that. 10 of Wands, Page of Wands, High Priestess. Okay, so I don't know if you're dealing with a Pisces or you're a Pisces, but that doesn't matter. But here's the thing. The overall energy here is the Eight of Cups, okay? You know there's something better here. Because apparently with what's going on between you and Yahir, it's like there's something that's not harmonious here, okay? Um, they're telling you, what I'm getting is that it's time for you to walk away from this connection because there's still some work that needs to be done. Okay? With this Eight of Cups, it's like maybe you're putting a lot of your energy into this and nothing is really materializing. It's like not balancing out or something. So, there's something that you need to move towards, what's going to ultimately fulfill you. You're moving from the Eight of Cups to the Nine of Cups because Yahir is not going to fulfill you, period. Okay? He's not the source of your happiness. God is. It comes from within you, right? That's why the overall energy is the Eight of Cups. There's also maybe for him, he may be wanting to walk away from this connection because there's something else he's got to do. Maybe he knows he has to do his work too or something, or he has something that he needs to take care of. Okay, with the Ten of Wands here, this is a very burdensome situation. He may be overly burdened by you. Maybe you're causing a lot of stress, or there's a lot of stress that he's feeling with this connection, all right? If you are putting too much of yourself onto Yahir, that's not going to be a good thing for him, which may be why he may be wanting to walk away from this connection because he can't handle the pressure. Or there's something here where if the connection is so strong or something, he can't deal with it, and he has to overcome this stress, this burdensome thing that is preventing him from moving forward, right? And with this Ten of Wands, if you look here, she's packing her bags and she's moving on. She doesn't have another person here with her, okay? There's too much baggage. There's too much weight in this connection. I'm hearing somebody's got to go, all right? This is tying in with the Eight of Cups here. Somebody's got to leave. Somebody's got to walk away, all right? So there's too much heaviness. If you're feeling this, Farah, that means your vibration is too low. There's no way that you and Yahir can actually have a harmonious connection if the vibration is too low, okay? You have to go after what it is that lights you up. There's something here about you got to tap in more into your inner child, have more fun, be more playful. Because right now there's too much of this weight between the two of you, and you're like, this is not working. I got to free myself from this. I mean, look at how different, with the Ten of Wands being heavy and weighing you down. She's like free as a bird. She's like, you probably have been contemplating this, Farah, and you're like, you know what? Should I walk away? Should I? This is you taking the chance and going after what it is that you really want. And having that courage and confidence to speak your truth and maybe say to this person, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this anymore. I have to follow my own path. You have to follow your happiness again, because again, he's not going to fulfill that for you. All right. He's not going to do that for you, because if you guys are mirrors, if you're counterparts, you guys are reflecting the energies off of each other. If you're low, he's low. If you have inner childhood healing to do, he does too. Okay. So if he's making you feel stuck, you got to cut that out of the equation, right? We're never stuck until we realize what is holding us back, what is making us feel stuck. We have to really face the truth and move forward and away from what is not serving us. Okay, with the Eight of Cups. You got to go out there, take that chance, be like, you know what? I'm moving away from this connection. I got to focus on me. Okay? Your intuition has been telling you this for a while, Farah. You know what it is that you need to do. You're very intuitive. You're very psychic. You have this ability to gain insight into a lot of things. There's this inner knowing. You know what is best for you to do. Okay? The in and out energy, then yeah, that's it's going to keep going until you walk away. He's kind of Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands, right? It's time for you to walk away. You already know. You've been getting a lot of signs and synchronicities to walk away. Your gut has been saying, Farah, walk away. It's time for you to focus on yourself. Heading towards the 9 of Cups. You got to find your ace to get to the 9, and then you will attract the 10 of Cups, okay? You already know what you need to do. Trust your gut on this, okay? Trust your gut. You may think this is a little bit risky because you're probably thinking you're going to lose your person, but if this is the person God assigned to you, God made for you, then there's no... if you guys are actually destined to be together, then there's no need to be fearful if you walk away and he totally disappears. It's like he may disappear into 3D, but he's never going to disappear into 5D, if that makes sense, all right? Because we've got the High Priestess here. This is 5D stuff, all right? So you have to really go into this without fear, okay? And take that leap. You got to go after what is going to make you happy. If you're not feeling like the energy of this Page of Wands, excitement, curiosity, optimism, then this person is affecting you feeling like this. So with those energies, you have to cut off. You have to cut that off. Okay? It's time for you to do this. You think this is a hopeless situation, in and out, it's not working. You got to nip it in the bud and say, you know what? I'm going to go my way. You go your way. Don't worry about your person, because this is now the time for you to focus on you. You got to get back into your High Priestess here, all right? You're a very powerful individual. This is Divine Feminine, right? So get back into that, okay? You're ultimately responsible for your happiness, your well-being, your abundance, if you didn't hear me say that before. So make sure you do that. This person is here to be that catalyst to get you going on your path, okay? Alrighty. Who do we have? Hi, Sylvia. Hi, hot sun. The hot sun is here, burning up the chat. So, okay, Sylvia, it looks like Monica answered your question. Thank you so much, Monica, again for moderating. I keep thanking you, I know. Okay, who do we got? Who do we got? I'm looking at the list, guys, because it is not matching what's on my paper. Thakur. So Monica is in the right. Okay. So let me see where you were on the list. You were after Monica. So Monica, what I'm gonna do, because we haven't called Thakur yet, we'll put him back after you, okay? But Thakur, if I call you, yeah, I know he didn't respond when you called. I'll still take Thakur because we haven't called him yet. But Thakur, if I call you and you don't respond in 60 seconds, you get removed off the list. I think I talked about that when you were already here. That's for everybody who's coming into this. I know the free reading list is closed. So again, for those of you who are still here, good morning, Judge Claude. Okay. So after Monica's done and I call you and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm moving down the list because it's already 2:27 and we still have quite a few to go. All right. Did a donation come in? Thank you, Farah, again for your donation. If I didn't say that, hello, Ayushi. That's a cool name, man. I'm gonna change my name to Ayushi. I'm from Disney. Like, which one? California or Orlando? Free list is closed. I'm only accepting donations. So, Sylvia, I don't know if you're still here, but if you would like to make a donation, you can go next because donations take priority. You don't have to be added to the list. You could be the first one, but if not, I'm going to go straight to, hold on, because Monica, I know she is, she put the list in here. So is Tia next? Is that correct? Tia. Oh, wait. Farah, you donated? Wait, hold up. What's going on here? Farah made another donation? I guess it was PayPal again. Okay. Okay, so, all right, so, okay, Farah for the left field thing. Okay, Farah put in another donation, so she goes up next. Okay, alrighty. Hi, Usha. Yeah, as Monica said, free list is closed, but if you make a donation, you get moved to the top. Alrighty, let's see. Farah's next question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Will Farah get a stable job? She applied for vacancies at her current workplace. Will she get a stable job? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Lord. All right. You know, you can't. Look what came out again. You saw me shuffle. High Priestess. Juso. That is a cool name, man. Where are you from? Judge Claude? Kalonen. I don't know. Is that like Scandinavia or something? Oh, I was so close. Well, isn't that it? It is Scandinavia, isn't it? Finland, Sweden, Norway, and Scandinavia, right? Am I wrong? Holy shit. I got the right region. Okay. Sorry, I got excited there. We have the High Priestess, love. Again. Again. What does your gut say? You already have an inner knowing about this. Okay? Donation is $9.99. Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, preferably. Please and thank you. You got the High Priestess again. But what I'm hearing is there's a higher calling. That's what they just said. So while you're looking for a stable job, you, there's something here where you have a higher calling. Maybe, okay, so you put, hold on, let me show Monica's thing. See? You don't like what you're doing? You have a higher purpose. You know what? You're supposed to be doing either tarot or something with psychic, or you're using your psychic abilities, or healing or something. You have a higher purpose. See, it's like you have the Five of Swords at the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, it's like, oh, look, this is you with like, I really don't like this job. You probably is, did I say that? That is bad grammar. You are probably really disappointed. It's like there's probably a lot of hostilities at work. Okay, you're being taken advantage of. There are things that are just not working out. You know, you're not working this job that you're in, or all these jobs that you've been in. There's been a lot of betrayal. There's been a lot of really, really negative stuff. It's like people are trying to climb over each other to move up the ladder. There's a lot of disappointments here. It's like people are just clambering on top of each other, trying to like have the status or something like that. And it's like maybe people keep taking advantage of you type of thing at your job. So, but what Spirit is saying, you really have a higher calling. There's something that you need to be doing with your abilities. They really want you to go within and get more insight and clarity into this, okay? So this is really going to help you understand, to get a better idea as to what direction God is having you move towards, all right? Maybe you're getting a lot of signs and synchronicities, a lot of dreams in your dream state as to where you're supposed to be headed. So make sure you listen to that, all right? Apparently, their current workplace, hold on. Thank you, MBB, for your donation. I will put you on the list, so you will go after Farah. So, yeah, this is like, you're not liking what you're doing, Farah, because it's not part of your life's purpose. There's something here they've already been telling you about where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do. So you know what that means, Farah? If it's been on hold for so long, that's God protecting you. That means that that job is not for you. You got to look elsewhere. There's something else you got to do. You got to follow your calling. All right? You have a higher calling here. That's why you've got the High Priestess twice. You have the High Priestess twice. So it's time for you to start listening to what your intuition is telling you to do. What has your gut been telling you, Farah, to do with regards to work too? Everything is going back to your inner gut, your inner knowing. What is your intuition telling you? You have to go with that. Even if it seems scary. I think you heard me say, if it doesn't scare you, it's not your calling. You really have to trust your intuition on this. There's also some things going on behind the scenes you don't know about. So now I'm just getting here There's somebody who's trying to sabotage you at your job. It's people are doing things behind your back, and maybe you already know this and you get a feeling for it. You got to move out of this situation, because this job is actually affecting your abundance. It's affecting what God is trying to bring in for you. So that's why you got to cut this job off. And with those vacancies, those applications that you put in, nothing is happening because God's trying to tell you that's not part of your path. God is trying to keep you from getting back into those jobs because apparently you're going to find more of this in it. Okay? Hold on, because why are you sleeping on me? I told you not to sleep. So yeah, apparently there's some backhanded thing going on at your job. Again, either you already know about this, or somebody's trying to sabotage you, or there might even be some weird thing where you're not hearing anything because maybe somebody knows that you are applying for these jobs. This is a crazy thing that's coming in, and maybe they're purposely not handing your resume, or they're deleting your profile, or they're saying, oh, she didn't apply for this job. I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on around you also with that high priestess, and you probably sense it. Okay? Again, whatever you're trying to apply for, it's not for your highest good, which is why you're not hearing anything. Okay? So hopefully that helps you, Farah. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. There's some weird stuff. If you want to know more about what's really going on, I can do a personal for you. I have one that's like, it's just one question. If you want to ask one question to see what's going on, because there's something here that's like, it's very low vibrational, and there's something that you're gonna have to do, or something you're gonna have to know ahead of time to avoid something that's coming. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I don't know why I'm saying that either, but if you feel like you need to look more into this, because there's something really sneaky going on, I would recommend you get like a personal. You could just ask one question and we can continue this reading offline for the personal if you want to do that, because there's some weird stuff going on here. Okay. So, but yeah, trust your gut on that. All right, Farah, thank you again for another donation. Thank you again for your question. We're now going to move into MBB with the super chat. Thank you, MBB. All righty. Yep. Yeah, Farah, you already know. So you have a higher calling. Go follow what your life's purpose is. That's where your job's supposed to be. Alrighty, so we're moving on to MBB, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What are Taurus's feelings toward MBB? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Where are we? 241. What are Taurus's feelings towards MBB? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh boy. No wonder it took a while. Okay. You got a stack of cards. Three of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. You got to do what you love. I already saw the other cards here. We have the Ace of Wands. We have the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Four of Wands. We have the King of Cups. We have the Page of Pentacles. We have the Four of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles. There's a lot of like 3D energy here. So right off the bat, apparently, this person is manipulating you emotionally. There may be something here with hurtful, insincere, rudeness. This person keeps coming in and out of your life. This person is withholding their feelings from you with the King of Cups. They apparently have a lot of love for you, but they're acting in a way where they're having a hard time with their emotions. And they're acting in a way that they're really not feeling, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, with this Page of Cups, they could be canceling dates or events on you, or saying they're going to do something and they don't do it. But yeah, this Knight of Swords energy with the Page of Cups here, this is not really good energy here. So, this person is dealing with something that you don't know about. They have a very wounded inner child, okay? You might be dealing with a there's something about their chart with water, something with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and with air in their chart, I'm being told, that is affecting this. So, and we do have a lot of earth. You said this is a Taurus, but this person has a hard time communicating their feelings here. Scorpio. Okay, so King of Cups. Yeah, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So they're dealing with some inner childhood wounding. They're not projecting their true feelings because they don't know how to feel, is what I'm being told. They don't know how to express their feelings, which is why we have the Page of Cups and the Knight of Swords. This is really sticking out to me quite a bit. Okay, with this person's energies. They're having a hard time. Yeah, with the Page of Cups in the reverse, they're having a hard time communicating their feelings because there's a lot of childhood trauma I'm hearing that this person is dealing with. So they're acting in a way that they're having a hard time acting like their true selves because of what happened in their childhood, is what I'm being told. Okay. This is an insincere, rude, impulsive person. It's just like the wrong thing comes out and they don't want to, it says mom. Yeah, the wrong thing comes out, but they really don't intend to say it. It's like this person speaks out of turn. They say things that they don't really mean. Okay. Ace of Wands. So God is giving you this opportunity to do something new with your life, to do something different. You got to find what lights you up, all right? Because apparently he's not in that energetic space now to give to you what you were hoping for. That's why you have the Three of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You have to start working on aligning your mind, body, and soul. You're going to have to start doing what you love here. This is you creating. This is you utilizing your God-given talents for the greater good of humanity. You got to start working on... thank you for the donation. Who was that? Akanksha. Thank you for that. So this is about you really focusing on doing things for yourself, okay? You did talk about the mom. There is a family here, mother, child, and father. So, okay, MBB with the soulmate stuff. usually those people come into our lives to get us to learn how to be interdependent of the other person. All right. Sometimes we are being guided to work on ourselves first so that the other person can heal. If a soulmate is being rude and insincere and can't express their feelings to you, that's not really a soulmate. Or your soulmate needs some work to do. Okay? Soul is you guys being in alignment with each other. You're on the same page. You're vibrating at the same frequency. Okay? So, it's, they're a soulmate is not going to treat you in that manner. Let's put it that way. Okay? There's some healing still that your person needs to be doing. Okay? So, with the Ace of Wands, you got to find what lights you up. Your soulmate is not going to light you up right now. They're not in the energetic space to do that. Okay? You're going to have to do some cord cutting. God's giving you the opportunity to do that. All right? You have to start celebrating life. You have to start really doing things that you love to do, right? What lights you up? What sparks your interest? There's something about finding some sort of, there's some creative talent that you have, MBB, that is really going to help you here. It's really going to get your mind off of this. That's a way that's going to help you release your person, okay? You're kind of hoping for union or something with this person, but that person's not there yet. When you heal, your person heals. You have to let go of fear-based thinking. You have to find more peace and harmony within yourself. There's something that's disruptive in the home. You talked about something with his mom. This could be his energy where there's something going on in the home that he needs to heal from. Yeah, it's like inner child healing, something from his childhood, something with the home that he needs to work on. Everybody has to do their work on their own, okay? Page of Pentacles. We have 2 pages. There's something with inner child stuff here that needs to be healed. So yeah, there's something here where with this page here, you have to really start laying a foundation for yourself, a solid foundation. Okay. Really start focusing on yourself, building something for yourself. Okay. Keeping your eye on the prize. And that has to do with your work, doing the hard work on working on your inner child too. Because if you are, if he's kind of going through this, there's also something reflective of you, because all of our relationships are reflections of our inner wounds, okay? So there's some childhood healing that you need to do as well, okay? And with this page, there could be like exciting news coming in for you to start a new venture with career. You said that you're switching careers, okay? So that career is really going to bring you fulfillment and enjoyment here. There's something to celebrate. You're going to get some recognition for something, or you're going to have the ability to start something new, okay? You're going to get word of this career opportunity. They really want you to take it, okay? It's going to involve something that you love, all right? You have to start really understanding what is truly of value to you, okay? Because right now, love isn't going to really fulfill you. You have to start valuing yourself. You have to start getting to a more balanced state. If you're having this like scarcity mindset, you're afraid of letting go. See, you said you can't release him. But why do you think you can't? You're holding on too tightly for what reason? For fear of losing him completely? Fear doesn't get anybody anywhere, right? Either you're gonna value yourself first, your worth, your happiness, or you're gonna allow this person to continue to interfere with your energies. Okay. All right. You're holding on too tightly to your person. You have to learn how to let go. All right. You really have to start focusing on what is more important to you. You know, scarcity mindset could even be the longing here, that the scare, being like living a life without him or something like that. Okay. So it's time for you to let go of this. Five of Pentacles. Yeah. Rejection, being left out in the cold. You keep getting rejected, or he keeps leaving you out in the cold or whatever. He's doing this because he's got some stuff he's got to clear. Okay. It's another scarcity mindset thing. This is like a longing. This is afraid to let go of something for fear of loss. Okay. Rejection is protection from God. So, you know, let him deal with his healing. When you heal, your person heals. All right. And again, with the King of Cups, yeah, that's his energy right there. You're also being asked to have compassion for this individual. There's this thing of forgiveness here with this energy, okay? You have to learn how to forgive because, again, everyone deals with battles we know nothing about. There is something that is going on in the home with him, with family. He has to overcome those battles on his own. You do your work. You do your healing. Again, when you heal, he heals. When we're all healing, the whole collective heals. All right. So unconditional love is what this guy is all about. He's able to heal others and himself through unconditional love. He also has forgiveness for himself and for others. He has compassion. And yeah, see, he keeps coming back because he's trying to teach you a lesson. Okay. But that lesson is you're afraid of letting go, though. Right here. Okay. You have to trust your intuition with this, but you're going to have to send him away with love and really start focusing on yourself. It's like, I can't continue to deal with this. Right? He's coming to, because it's like he gets scared and he comes back and maybe he's like trying to get something from you thinking it's going to help him, but it's not. Okay. You're going to have to really start sending him unconditional love and that compassion, and because he's going to need that right now. Okay. Because he's going through a lot. So, but he has to deal with that on his own. Otherwise, he won't have that strength. Otherwise, he won't be at that level to actually have a harmonious, stable, solid relationship with you, okay? It's got to be harmonious and stable. So, hopefully that helps you. Miss Oblivion, thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation and your question, MBB. I appreciate it. Okay, Monica, do me a favor. Can you close the donations list too, please? I'm going to do Miss Oblivion's after Akanksha's. Okay. Okay, thank you, Monica, for putting the question there. Miss Oblivion, you will go after Akanksha. Oh, hi, Lisa. I know. I've been trying to go through these things. There have been a lot of donations today, so let me get her question. Okay, I'm jotting down the question here. I do cord cutting, MBB, but it's a different type of cord cutting, okay? You can go to capellawellness.com. There's a link in the description box to my website. What I would highly recommend is my relationship, my constellation reading. That's going to be a little bit stronger than cord cutting, okay? So if you're interested in that MBB, I would highly recommend that reading. Again, it's called the Constellation Relationship Healing. It's underneath the healing category of my Capella Service Suite. All right, that's really going to help you to help release yourself from your person, okay? All right, so we're going to go with Akanksha's reading. And I got to look at the question. All right, Spirit, how is Avi thinking about the relationship between her and Akanksha? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. How is Avi thinking about the connection between Avi and Akanksha? Please and thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Five of Pentacles. Okay. So, he's not in a good place right now. He feels left out of the cold. He's having financial difficulties. All right, is what I'm hearing. He's also having a hard time with his emotions. It's like he's having a hard time feeling this connection. He's having a hard time being in tune with his emotions. Okay? There's a lot going on in his world. So right now, he's not really focusing on this connection. He really wants to focus more on his finances, because if he has all this love for you, he wants to make sure that he can provide for you, okay? He wants to make sure that he's going to be financially stable enough to have this solid foundation with regards to your connection. He wants to be the ultimate provider and protector is what I'm hearing, okay? So right now, he's just in a very low place. He's doubting himself. He's not really, he could even be going through a dark night of the soul, but he's not having any confidence within his abilities. It's like he feels like he's a failure because he is not financially set, is what I'm hearing. And I think that is affecting his relationship with you, because he's thinking, well, I need to have money in order to be something for Akanksha, right? That's what I'm getting. So he's thinking that his value is being determined by the amount of money in his bank account, okay? So right now, he's just trying to come up with ways on how to better this. But he has to understand that his vibration is what is causing him to be in this like scarcity mindset, this lack here, okay? So he really doesn't want to be in this state, because money isn't everything. And especially if he's a male, it's like sometimes males think that they have this power, and that money determines like who they are, that makes them successful, something like that, okay? So with this Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck, it looks like he's like trying to surrender to God. He's trying to really get in tune with his emotions. He's trying to get in tune with his divine feminine side, because the divine feminine is not concerned about money. All right. The divine feminine knows that through law of attraction, law of equal give and take, she becomes abundant. All right. Because the Queen of Cups is also the energy of the divine feminine. But he's trying to really trust his intuition more, and trying to really connect more with God, with the divine, to help him to get out of this state, because he's really not feeling good about his situation right now. And again, he's thinking that you would see him in a different light if you knew what was going on, exactly what was going on in his life right now. So apparently you know a little bit more of it, but you have to understand that you have to send him love and compassion as well. Okay? That's going to help him get out of this Five of Pentacles energy. He may feel like he's been rejected from all types of people, maybe even jobs, or maybe even, it could be jobs and other people. So you have to give your energy high vibrational. Yeah. Just send him unconditional love and compassion energetically. You don't necessarily have to tell him in 3D, like in person. He's going to feel more of this energetically instead of words, because the energies are way stronger than what we tell somebody. All right. So for your role here, Akanksha, is for you to really give him that love, that unconditional love, because he needs that right now. He's in such a low place that it's like he's not really getting a lot of unconditional love from others, and you're the one who's going to help him with that. Again, when you heal, everybody else heals. So make sure that you are also in a high vibrational state, and he will energetically feel that, and then he's going to come out better from this. Okay? So thank you, Monica. I appreciate it. Oh, she's leaving. All right. So make sure that you let go, you know, not let go, but you send him those energies. Okay. Okay. All right. So thank you, Akanksha, for your donation. We're now going to we're going to do Miss Oblivion's reading. I have to look at the list again. Hold on, guys, because I need to rewrite the list so before it goes away. Hold on, hold on. Thank you so much, Monica. Again, I greatly appreciate your help. Where the heck did the list go? Tia, Tonmoy, Takor Gem, or Gem, Nikki, Tamia, Nikki, Tamia, Melody, Heather, Kiara, Capri, Heather, Kiara, Bubblegum. Okay. Okay. I think I got everybody. Oops, I just kicked my thing. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay. All right. We're going to go with Tia. I stopped the, I'm sorry, Miss Oblivion, and then Tia. Okay, Miss Oblivion. Let me go look at this question. What, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, what is the situation between her ex and the other woman? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, what is the situation between Miss Oblivion's ex and the other woman? please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, we have major arcana here. Hi, Bubblegum. Okay. All right. So, my dear Miss Oblivion, we have the Hangman and the Justice card. Okay. It seems like you were trying to seek justice from this situation. You couldn't compete with that. Don't worry about that. Because you know what? If anything, you got to look at this from a different perspective. Okay. We have the Hanged Man here. You're going to have to go within and see, you know, God's going to reveal to you some truth. All right. When you go within, go into a meditative state, really look within yourself and understand why you're so hurt by this. When you talk about you couldn't compete with that, you know what? At the end of the day, I would think that God didn't really want you to be with this person. And it kind of sucks that it happened the way that it did. But if you look at it from a different angle, you're going to see the reason why this happened. All right. But you're going to have to be honest with yourself with this truth card. Okay. If you're trying to seek justice, from the situation, God is the only one that handles the Justice Department. Okay. We're not the ones to go seek after this with regards to this person needs to do right by me, that type of thing. I'm doing Miss Oblivion's reading because she put a super chat, if you didn't notice. So with the Hangman and Justice here, yeah, Miss Oblivion. What Spirit wants you to know is that you need to look at this from a different, you have to understand that this happened for a reason, as crappy as it is, okay? And don't worry about you not competing with that. There's other underlying reasons here as to why all this happened. So, hold on a second. Okay, so, just know that, so the Ten of Wands, this has been really burdensome for you. This has been weighing heavy. Apparently, you need to let go, okay, of this, what happened, all right? If it was not for your highest good, then God took this person away for a reason, even it was in the way that it was just not really pleasant, okay? Ten of Wands, you're overburdened, you're stressed, you're overdoing it. What I'm hearing, love, is you may be asking the same question in tarot over and over and over again. Okay? You're trying to get an answer that Spirit is not going to give you because you're focusing on the wrong things. This is really overcoming, you know, your life in a sense. And it's like God is telling you, you have this amazing life to live for, Miss Oblivion. You have other things that are going to be brought to you. If you want like somebody who's going to be your provider and protector, who's going to not do something like this to you, you have to raise your vibration and you have to do things for your highest good. Okay? You have to let go and let God with this. This was a karmic lesson for you to learn. All right? With the Justice card, there's something huge here that you needed to learn from what happened. Okay? Maybe there was a self-worth issue because you talked about I couldn't compete with that. But why are you competing with anybody else? You are your own person. If somebody doesn't value you for who you are, if someone doesn't like you for who you are, then that's on them. That's not on you. Okay? So don't feel like a victim. Don't compare yourself to this other person. There's no need for that. All right? Yeah, you had to choose yourself. Hun, this has been too much for you. You have so much more potential. You have great potential. You have so much more in your life ahead of you. Okay? Don't let this overcome you. It's been too much. You got to let go. And you have two major arcanas here. This is a very huge lesson for you to learn to let go. Let the past stay in the past. Learn from this, though. There's a huge karmic lesson that you need to learn from what happened here. This is going to make you stronger. It's going to make you more wise. Okay? More intelligent. This is about integrity here. You have to maintain your integrity. You feel like you were stripped of it because of what happened. Okay? Don't let that person determine your future. Don't let that woman interfere with your self-worth and your value here. Okay? They have nothing to do with your destiny. They have nothing to do with who you are as a person. You got to let go and let God and start doing things for yourself. And if you need like additional guidance on what really the truth was here, you're gonna have to remove yourself from the chaos, remove yourself from this burdensome situation. Go within and trust your intuition. God is going to reveal something to you that you may have been purposely blocking, or this energy here is way too low for you to understand the truth of the situation. This is also you releasing those karmic patterns. All right? It could very well be you were continuously to repeat the same cycles and allowing what happened to interfere with your life. Okay? God has something better for you. This person, believe it or not, that did this to you, he's one of your greatest teachers. That's why you have two major arcana. That's why justice is here, because this relationship was to teach you something. This person, and I said before, and I know you weren't here, but I did a reading for somebody, and I mentioned that the people who really screw us over are our greatest teachers. That was something that I learned when I went into hangman mode, when I started analyzing all of my other relationships. I went to hangman and hermit. I learned a great deal from all of those people who screwed me over. And it was like, holy cow, it revealed a lot of stuff about myself, about what was going on from in here. Because all of our relationships, they reflect our inner wounds. Okay? And I'm not putting judgment on you, but there's something about you internally that actually that attracted this person to you, and that caused all this to happen. Okay? Relationships are not one-way streets. So there's something here where you have to not allow someone to strip you of your power, of your integrity, of your sovereignty. Okay? There was something else that he was going through. Okay, I just read your comment. He got caught up in something. Okay. But I think there was something beneath him that he never told you. There was something he was hiding. There was something like there was still something he was conflicted with. Because for someone to do that out of nowhere, yeah, it seems crazy, right? But I don't know. I have a feeling there was something that needed to be cleared up, or there was something that what he was struggling with that you may not have known about. You know, but at the end of the day, even if everything was going fine, you know, what happened happened. Okay, so there's something you got to look at differently with the situation again. Again, as I was saying, get into a meditative state, go within here, and God's going to reveal to you the answer, the truth here. That truth is only going to be found within. Even if, you know, you go to tarot and stuff like that, you can get like guidance from that. But Spirit is really asking you to look within inside yourself, because there's something you know that nobody else is going to know. But that truth, that epiphany, that answer is only going to come from within you, because there's some inner knowing or something, but you have to get to center so that you can be revealed that truth. I'm hearing that your crown and your third eye chakras are blocked. So you may want to listen to solfeggio frequencies to unblock those chakras, so that you can get that guidance and you can have those open, so that you can see the truth for what it is, as to why this happened, what happened. But again, this has been consuming you, and you're gonna have to let this go, because it's you're wondering why, but it is what it is, and you have to move on with your life, type of thing, right? And again, you're gonna have to really, you're gonna get the answers that you're seeking when you get into hangman mode. Okay, the truth is gonna really be revealed to you by God himself when you get into hangman mode. But the big thing here is you do have to let go and let God. Okay, you don't have to let this be a burden to you anymore. All right. Yeah, there was a big karmic lesson to learn from this. Okay. But you're going to be fine. All right. You're going to be just fine. I don't know why. This is interesting. This has been a really weird live here. So, you're going to be just fine. You just have to drop this. You got to drop the wands. There's a karmic pattern here. You keep repeating, and it's like this thing, it keeps consuming you. It's affecting your mind, your emotional state, physical state, mental state, all that stuff. Okay. So don't get so caught up in it, and start raising your vibration so you can attract someone who's just like way better than that. All right. Like a true soul person. Okay. Yeah. Like Melody said, you know, keep moving forward. God has something much better for you here. Okay. There's somebody else who's better. There's a huge lesson to be learned from this. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. You know, work on yourself. Okay. You're going to be just fine. Don't let this take control of your life. All right. Because this has nothing to do with your destiny. All right. You are very welcome. So, yeah, I wish you the best with this. Okay. But remember, you're ultimately responsible for your happiness, your well-being, your abundance, your success, all of that. Okay. So do some cord cutting or chakra healing or whatever, and purge all of this out. All right. So that you can make room for somebody who's really going to be there for you, and who's going to be there more at a soul level, not just something that you had before with this person. Okay. Something that's a lot deeper and higher than that. So yeah, Miss Oblivion, that's me. That's what happens a lot, what I do, because Spirit really gets out what you really need to hear, and I do not sugarcoat anything. I do not sugarcoat anything. And you're not the first person this has happened to, okay? God wants you to take your attention away from these people, because they have nothing to do with your abundance, with your miracles, with your fortune, with your destiny. Nothing. All right. It all stems from within, and you're not the first one, because Spirit will tell it like it is. And that's the type of person I am. I do not sugarcoat. I tell the truth. It's only about truth here. And I don't care how hard it is for somebody to hear it, because God wants us to get out of like energies like 10 of Wands. He wants us to get out of our karmic patterns. Because if we don't, we're going to stay in this never-ending loop. Like Yashi says, no rainbows and unicorns. There can be rainbows and unicorns every now and again, but life isn't just rainbows and unicorns. Okay. So, hold on a second. I don't know why this stopped here. Anyway. Yeah, so anywho. It's the inner work. When we're putting all our energy and focus on other people, we're taking attention away from ourselves. We are the ones who make our lives great. We are the magician. We create our own reality. Other people do not create our reality. Okay? So, hey, Nikki, thank you. Does anybody want to take over moderator for me, please? Tia, you're up. So, Miss Oblivion, hopefully that helps you. You know, focus on you. It's all about you, period. Okay. Tia. So I have Tia, Tanmoy, Thakur, Nikki, Jem, or it's Jem and then Nikki. Oh shit, did I get the order wrong? Melody, then Heather, then Kiara, then Goodpreet, then Bubblegum. You're welcome, love. Miss Oblivion. Thank you again for donating. I appreciate that much. All the best to you. So let's go with Tia. Okay. Let's go with Tia. Alrighty. Tia. Tia, I don't have your question. I don't know where it went. Tia, I need you to put your question in the chat, please. Yeah, you know what? What time is it? I'm getting there. I started a little late. Okay, what's coming up in Tia's love life? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have a lot of fire energy. We have the Page of Wands here. Okay. And we have the Queen of Wands. So, this is about you shining your light. Okay. What I just heard is that what you said, what's coming up in your love life. This is about you learning how to be interdependent of other people. Spirit really wants you to focus on yourself right now because they want to increase, the Spirit wants you to increase the luminosity of your light. Okay. This is about you doing things that you're passionate about. This is about you doing things that light you up, okay? I mean, there's a lot of fire. We have Page and Queen here. What lights you up? What sparks you? This is you about finding that childlike curiosity within you to go after things that you may not have gone after before, or following your passions. I'm getting a really strong feeling about following your passions here. Because there's no cups in this, I'm getting it's you finding your own independence within yourself. You find that light within you, your North Star, and when you shine that, when you have that brightness within you, it emanates outside of you, and then you start to attract all of these beautiful, wonderful things. Again, we've talked about before about vibration, right? What you're vibrating at is what you're going to attract. So Spirit really wants you to focus on you, being independent, going out there and showing the world what you're made of, all right? Following your life's purpose, being more optimistic, being more carefree and fun-loving. This is you being more playful, all right, with this Page energy. I mean, if you look at the energies between these two cards, it's like they're very, very happy cards here. Oh, actually, Nikki, all the lists are closed. I'm not taking donations anymore either because I got to get through the rest of the ones here. Okay. So all the lists are closed. So, so yeah, Tia, it's about you increasing the light within you, the luminosity of your light. I'm hearing it again. Like, love right now is not your priority, should not be your priority. Okay. No, it's okay, Nikki. I know Monica was taking care of that. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to mention it to you so that you can put it there in the chat. So, this is also about you maintaining that strength of will. Okay. When you are really this vibrant beacon of light, beacon of hope, and you are doing things that you're inspired by, you're going to attract somebody who's at your level. All right. So, this is about you focusing on your light. Because there may be something here where your light's a little bit too dim. So when that happens, when your vibration is low, you're going to attract relationships that are going to be low vibrational. Okay. So you really got to do things that are really going to give you this fire energy. It's like this go-getterness, you know. There's a lot of light. There's a lot of light that you got to be shining here. Okay. Tia. Don't chase the love. Have the love come to you. And the love is going to come to you when you're radiating at this energy with this Queen of Wands. All right? You're going to attract someone very exceptional. This is a very exceptional individual. This is an excellent leader. This person has this beautiful aura to them, charisma, you know, this strong feminine energy. And it doesn't have to, feminine does not mean female, right? It's energy. Okay? When you are vibrating at this, you are going to attract that person who's vibrating at that same level. Okay. If you're a very charismatic individual, if you are very happy-go-lucky, you know, let that out. You have to show the world who you are on the inside. Okay. Then you're going to attract people to you who are going to be more of that vibrational energy. Okay. So don't hold back. And, you know, go out there and just don't be shy and take those risks. It's like, be who you were meant to be. All right. You're not like anybody else. You are this very vibrant individual. Let that come out of you. All right. It's what happened to me. Like, and my counterpart told me this. He specifically said, you need to shine your light. That's exactly what he told me. You know, and he was like, there's no need to hide your face, because I had an issue with hiding my face a lot, right? So he was telling me, you know, you have to shine your light, Jess, because he saw what was in me. He saw something that nobody else did. I didn't even see it within myself. And when I did that, everything changed. So, and like, here I am doing these lives in the manner that I do them in, right? Like, I cannot be afraid of being myself anymore. I have to be my true authentic self. Otherwise, I'm doing myself a disservice. And I'm doing you guys a disservice if I'm not being in that light. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. Let's look at, okay, who is, what else is here? I'm trying to it's funny, I'm looking for Monica stuff and I'm like, I know Monica left. I know it's really late. Oh my God. It's really 3:31. You're welcome, Tia. Thank you for your question. Thank you for your patience too. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, Tan. Did I have that right? Is it Tanmori? Okay, I know who you are. You're next. This song's funny. Okay. We have Tanmoy, and let me go through the list again. Takor, Jem, Nikki, Timia's here. Melody, Heather, Kiara, Goodfried, and then Bubblegum. Okay. All right, Tanmoy. Let's see who's coming towards me. Okay, I did write your person. I did write your question here. All right. I'm changing that song. Weird vibe for me. All right, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planetarians. Who is coming towards Tanmoy in love? Is it the new person or the past person? I have a feeling something else is going to come out. Who's coming towards Tanmoy in love? New or old? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Spirit. I knew it. I knew it. You saw me shuffling. Look, it's the Queen of Wands that pops out for you, okay? You have to shine your light. Don't worry about who's coming to you in love. You have to vibrate at the high frequency to attract the person that God has for you, okay? You got to find independence. This person, whether it's new or it's old, they're not going to fulfill your happiness. She is happy because she knows her worth. She's shining her light. She's following her passions. She does things that light her up. Another person doesn't light her up. She does that on her own. She finds the fire within herself, okay? So for you, Tanmoy, this is you about not focusing on love either. This is focusing on you, and more you. Finding your independence. You have to be interdependent of people. You can't be codependent on others for your happiness, okay? You got to shine your light too, okay? You have to shine your light. You're going to attract the person that God has for you. But this is a matter of you finding the happiness within yourself. And you have the star card at the bottom of the deck. It's Aquarius energy. I don't know if you're dealing with Aquarius or you have Aquarius in your chart or whatever, but that's besides the purpose. You see how she's lassoing this star here? If you see, there are no other people in these cards. One person, one person. This is about following your North Star. You got to be more focused on your life's mission first, okay? You're not chasing anything. You're not running after anything. You are lassoing in that vibrancy. Again, it's the light, okay? Don't let that light escape you, right? That's why she's lassoing it. She's got to like, nope, you can't leave me. You need to come back down, okay? But that is her knowing that she has to do some healing and purging out lower vibrational energy so that she makes the room for more light to come in, right? Because when we are low vibrational and we're staying in these energies, and it's more dark than light, there's no other room for the light to come in. We have to learn how to transmute the dark into light, but we also have to learn how to remove all of these lower vibrational energies so that we can have, again, more room to come in, more room for the light to come in. The more we purge, the more room we have, and the higher the frequency gets, the brighter the light gets, okay? So, for you, you have to do some chakra healing, I'm hearing you have to do some heart chakra healing. Okay? Because there's something here where you tend to look to others, and you tend to look for love to fulfill a void, to fill a void, to fulfill your happiness. That's not where happiness lies. It comes from within. All right? When people get to this energy right here, all of these amazing things come. There's something about you that you need to show to the world too. Okay? Because if your light is dim, you're going to continue to attract people who are low vibrational too. That's not what God wants for you. Okay? It's very similar to Tia's reading. But there's a lot more healing that you need to do first. Do some more self-care. Start focusing on your mission. I'm also hearing that you are meant to be a beacon of light, faith, and hope to others. That's what the Queen of Wands is. You have something about you that you're not really showcasing to the world. You're kind of hiding it. Okay? It has to do with your life's purpose. Your life's purpose involving, it could very well be, you know, being in the spotlight. Okay? This is fame even. Star card here. Okay? You're meant to be in the spotlight. You're not meant to be in the shadows. You're meant to be a leader. She's an excellent leader. She has this aura about her that draws people into her. And it's like, wow, where did this person come from? Their light is so bright, you know, and it's like the charisma that they have. It's like they just draw people in, but it's not because of like mainly the outward appearance. It's more about what she's vibrating on the inside, what the light is on the inside, and it's emanating out of her. And she's drawing all these people to her, right? It's attraction. She's attracting these wonderful things and these wonderful people. All right. But that's because she's found her North Star. She's found what really lights her up. And when she knows she wants something, she goes after it. But she goes after the things that for her highest good, the things that are going to continue to bring more light into her life. But it starts with her first. Okay? There's something here about you got to focus on your life's mission here. The love stuff right now is not in the cards for you. And I've been saying this often in this live. No one person, no one job, nothing is going to fulfill you. You find that within yourself. Okay? Let the love come to you. We are not here to chase it. We're here to attract it, to include abundance and stuff like that. It comes from within us. Okay? It's our vibration, and we are responsible for all of that. Okay? All right? You got to shine. When you raise your vibration, it's going to help the rest of the collective. Everybody here needs to shine their light. Everybody. That's what, you know, pushes away the dark. That's what we're meant here to do. All right. Oops. Okay, thank you for your patience, love. For your question as well. Okay? If you're just coming in, you can like this. I would say share, but my lists are closed, or maybe they can watch this later and they can at least watch the collective reading. So we're moving on to Thakur. Is Thakur still here? Hold on, guys. I'm looking at the chat. Okay. I'm taking Thakur off the list. Gem. Gem and the holograms is next. Thank you, Nikki, for helping out. I appreciate it. I just saw Gem's question. Where the heck did it go? Okay. All right, Gem Love. Let's go with you. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. You know what's crazy? I don't feel tired. And it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. I think that sea salt bath I took last night I needed that one. I think that's what did it. And I got some extra sleep today, too. All right. Let's see. What are Gem's person's intentions toward her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If the Queen of Wands comes out again, I'm going to laugh. Because I think the rest of these readings have to do with other people, persons of interest. All right, what are Gem's person's intentions toward her? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. This is weird. Okay. We have the Six of Cups. So this person's missing you a lot. They're getting very nostalgic. They're reminiscing on the past too much. So we have the Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This person is having a hard time. Okay. They are feeling down in the dumps. They've lost their self-confidence. Melody, you're not old. They could be going through some financial hardships too, okay? This person is really trying to work on their inner healing. But they're also getting very nostalgic because they're very saddened by what happened in the past between you two, okay? They're very, I'm hearing they're down in the dumps. There's something here about this person may have rejected you often, okay, or left you out in the cold, or maybe you left them out of the cold or something like that. And this person's going back to the happier times that you guys had, okay? The innocence, the sweetness. It's like something went sour or something went south, and now there's like this regret. This is like there's this sadness and despair here. It's like this person has lost their self-esteem. They are they don't feel worthy of you is what I'm hearing. Okay? So with regards to their intentions, there's nothing happening in the future right now because this person is too low vibrational to offer anything to you is what I'm hearing. They are going through a lot. There's a lot of like self-worth issues. There's a lot of financial issues with this individual. There's something from their past that's triggering them with the Six of Cups. This is also indicative that you guys are soulmates, counterparts, the twin flame stuff. This is past life energy. They want to return to you. They want to reconcile with you. However, they know they're not in a place to do that because their overall energy is Five of Pentacles. Okay. They want to provide for you, but they're trying to figure out how to do that because right now their finances are not there. Right now, their self-esteem is not there. They could very well right now be literally doing what's in the card right here. They're sitting down there with their head in their lap, their knees, the head in between the knees. They're like, I don't know what to do. And they're trying to find a solution. They're trying to find the key, but the key's right there. All they have to do is look up, get the key and unlock the door and get themselves out of this situation. But they're the ones who are going to have to do this on their own, right? Nobody's going to do it for them. But they're going through a lot, okay? There's a lot of hardships here. They could also very well be dealing with an illness, okay? They know they need to do something, but right now they're like having this pity party, and it's kind of like they feel like they can't come out of this when they really can. Again, the key's right there. Okay. They need to let go of this. So again, right now, Gem, they're not in an energetic space to come back, to reconcile with you, to have this reunion, and they know this. They're starting to kind of see that if they are going to be in this low vibrational state, that you guys are going to repeat the same karmic patterns. Okay? So send him healing energies, unconditional love, compassion. He's hurting quite a bit right now. He's not in a happy place. But, you know, everything's temporary, okay? Everything's temporary. I keep looking at the card instead of the camera. I don't know why, but there's something about this Five of Pentacles here. There's a lot of healing that your person has to do. A lot of inner child healing, okay? There's a lot that this person is going through. Again, the best thing that you can do, Gem, is to pray for them, send them unconditional love and compassion. Because it seems like other people keep rejecting them. It's like other people have been leaving them to fend for themselves, and nobody should be alone. They're also thinking that, like, what am I going to do? They're having a hard time asking for help. My cat here is rubbing my ankle, which she's confirming for me that she's trying to give me healing energies to give to this person. She never does this. She's doing it again. I wish you could see it. What is it, love? I know. You're feeling it? Yeah, I know. I'm feeling the energy from this person too. Okay? So he's going through a lot. He's going through a lot. He also has to learn that he has to go get his help. Okay? He has to go get help. My cat knows this. She's never done this. Wow, this is pretty crazy. She's trying to heal me because I'm starting to feel his energies, and it's like it's affecting me too. I'm a big empath. So I don't think so, Daniel. I'm not. I'm going to go complete the other readings. So let's see. Who's next? Nikki. She knows. I've been here longer. We're getting there. Okay. Who is next? Nikki, you're next. So, and Timia's after that. Okay. Thank you, Nikki. I think, yeah, I did write it down, but I wanted to make sure you wanted to keep the same question. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Nikki's question, will she get a job with the Hell Company this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Will Nikki, Spirit Guides and Angels, get the job with the Hell Company this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, this is like a maybe, okay? There's a delay here with regards to this job opportunity, okay? I don't know if you already know this, but Spirit is kind of telling you to be patient. All right, they're not giving me a yes or no. This is like a maybe I'm getting for this. But there's something here where your mindset needs to change. We have Two of Swords. You have to have a more positive mindset about this. There might be a little bit of doubt with regards to getting this job. You know, maybe your gut is telling you something. Maybe your gut's telling you, should I really be pursuing this or not? Now, if you've already applied or something and it's been a while and you're not getting anything back, this was tying into somebody else's reading and I can't remember who it was. But Spirit is really asking you to go within and trust your intuition. You're going to have to get into a meditative state, and whatever this decision is or whatever this thing is that you're second guessing or you're overthinking, you're going to find the solution to your problem when you really go within, okay? And if there are delays here and it's been a while, it may be because that this opportunity isn't for your highest good. Maybe you should look elsewhere is what I'm hearing, okay? You may be trying to avoid the truth of something. So they're telling me it's about time that you take that blindfold off, Nikki, and really start understanding what is really of value to you. Okay, so especially if you've been waiting a while for word on this, you have to, your gut's trying to tell you something and you are having a hard time trusting it. Now, with this overthinking thing, now the other side of this is there's a delay here. And because of this delay, you're doubting, like, did I get this job or not? Now, again, it's like there's something here that God's trying to reveal to you with this Hangman card. You're going to find the solution to that indecision here. You're going to find a solution to why you are overthinking this or second guessing this. And if there's some sort of delay here, Spirit wants you to go within and kind of understand. Yeah, they're telling me understand what the truth is with this. Okay? You have to let go of the need as to whether you're going to get this job or not. All right? Let go and let God. Okay? You did your part, let God take care of the rest. Make sure you get out of your mind space, because you're thinking, it's like oh my gosh, what if I didn't get it? Or it's been so long, there's a delay, I haven't heard anything. Maybe I didn't get it or something like that, right? Which is why I said change your mindset. If you get through the test, you'll be able to attend the interview. So yeah, apparently like you're overthinking the whole test thing. It's affecting your mindset. But what I'm also hearing is that Spirit really wants you to ask, is this job for your highest good? That's a big question for you to ask. That's what I just heard. Okay? Is this job really for your highest good? Is this really, really what you want? Like really what you want? Maybe it's like you have to look at this from a different angle. What is it about this job that you're trying to seek? Okay? There's a particular reason why you want this job? Does it have to do with your life's purpose? Does it have to do with you're really passionate about? I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's why they're showing the Hangman card. It's like you gotta look at this differently. Because there might be something here that you're avoiding the truth of something as to why you really want this job. I don't know why that's coming through, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. But either way, change your mindset. All right. Have a more positive mindset about this. So yeah, there's something about making sure that this is really, really what you want, and it's for your highest good, that it's not coming from a lower vibrational state. All right, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, so that's what I got for you, Jem. Okay, thank you for your patience and for taking over Monica's moderating job. So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question, your patience. Patience. There's Katie. Okay, Timia. I don't think Timia responded still, so we're taking Timia off the list. Melody, I believe you're still here. Okay. Let's see. Heather, Kiara. I'm trying to make sure my list is correct. Kiara, Goofy, and Bubblegum. Okay. Melody. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Melody's question, is there anyone coming to her in love? Now, if you get the Queen of Wands, okay, we know what that message is. All right. Is there anyone coming to Melody with regards to love? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is there anyone coming to Melody with regards to love? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Okay. We have King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Did you say you were dealing with a Scorpio? Or was there something with a Scorpio with you, Melody? I don't know. I read something. I kept reading something about Scorpio somewhere. So there's the Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Something didn't go right with a past relationship, and you're kind of wondering if your love life is going to change here. While we have the King of Cups, you need to raise your vibration, and you need to gain wisdom from pain and suffering. Okay. Either you went through some disappointing connection with somebody previously. Okay, yeah, you had a breakup 3 months ago. So you still need to heal from this. This guy heals greatly from pain and suffering. He understands that through heartbreak is going to come great healing. He's gonna be able to not go through that again. But this is about you having compassion for yourself, forgiving yourself for what happened, forgiving the other person. This is about you understanding what true love really is. This is mastering love. This is mastering your emotions and your intuition. All right. This guy's dipping into the bowl of unconditional love, right? This is the bowl of this is the Ace of Cups. The King of Cups is the keeper of the Grail here, all right? The Holy Grail. So what Spirit wants you to do is to focus on your healing. You are going to get into this place where you're going to be full of that divine love of God, and it's going to rejuvenate you. It's going to cleanse all of that stuff that happened in the past with the relationship, okay? Because right now, with your overall energy, with the Five of Cups, you're not in an energetic space to attract the love, okay? Remember, it's all about vibration. If you are Five of Cups, you're going to attract more Five of Cups, okay? So right now, it's time for you to focus on your healing. There's a lot of healing they're telling me that you need to do, okay? You have to do ancestral pattern healing. You have to do constellation relationship healing and chakra healing. All of that stuff. It's funny, they're telling me there's some similarity between you and another client of mine, which is weird with the healing that you guys have to do. I don't know why that's coming through, but oh, it's fine. But you know what? You know, this relationship was to teach you something big. All right. Again, through pain and suffering comes great wisdom. That's what this guy learns right here. Okay. So, but your overall energy, it's not in vibrational alignment with the true love to come in. All right. So everything happens for a reason. Again, you were supposed to learn something big from this person. This could also very well be this person may be subconsciously teaching you, or you're supposed to understand that you need to heal yourself first. Self-love, self-care, right? Focus more on you before you move into the next relationship, because you know what, Melody, with your question, what's coming, what did you say? Is there anyone coming to you in love? Someone low vibrational will come your way if you maintain the Five of Cups energy. Okay. You have to take the time to heal. As I was saying throughout most of the night, don't chase the love, let it come to you. God wants you to have this it's a higher love. It's the agape love. It's Two of Cups. It's the Lover's card, but it's something of a spiritual nature, okay? It's time for you to focus on yourself now. The love's going to come to you when you have done your healing work. It's going to come to you out of nowhere too. It will come when you least expect it. That's how it's meant to happen. There was no one else for you. See what I mean, Melody? That's probably why you asked those questions. It's like, why would somebody tell you that? There's somebody for everybody, but it's a matter of you being in vibrational alignment with that. Okay? I don't want to ask who this was. I don't want to do that. There is somebody for you. There is a King of Cups for you, but you're not in vibrational alignment with that King of Cups. Okay? Oh my God, lunch. Nikki, what time zone are you in? Okay? You gotta do the healing first. See, I couldn't tell that to somebody. There's no one in your destiny. Again, I'm not gonna judge that person. I gotta let go of that. Okay? You gotta master some stuff first. All right? That's the unconditional love for yourself first. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate your help. Do the healing first. Let the love come to you. Everybody has somebody, but that somebody is supposed to be of a higher, it's a higher love. That's what a lot of us are never really told. And I'm not blaming anybody because I wasn't told that either. Nobody teaches us to focus on ourselves and to love ourselves and to work our missions first and let the love come to us. It's like the you complete me. I got to find somebody to fulfill my happiness. It doesn't work that way. You got to feel it within yourself and let it, you attract that higher love coming to you, all right? This is a very generous, very loving person who like really deeply cares for others, not just for their counterpart, but for other people. The King of Cups has the most love out of everybody, okay? You want this type of love melody, you have to be it yourself. You have to master it yourself. This is not going to bring that, okay? So you got to focus on your healing. There's a silver lining to everything, all right? All is not lost. You haven't missed out on love or opportunities. Ugh, that's why I said what I said before. Some of these readers have a hard time with really doing the true light work, right? It's not all rainbows and unicorns and puppies like Yashi said quite a bit ago. But we can have that true love, but we have to do the work for it. That's what it comes down to, okay? So again, Melody, I would be very careful with that. I think it's, and again, this is up to you. It's time for you to work more closely with someone who's like, you know, to help with that healing, right? Because if anything, that person should have said, there's no one for you right now because you have to heal. That's what I got, okay? The breakups actually make us stronger. They end up pushing us towards really focusing on what is important to us, and that's we are important to us. Our self-care and our abundance is important, is of the utmost importance, okay? Daniel, did you order the Light Seers deck? I'm going to have to look that up right there. Did you order the Light Seers deck? Because unless they change the Light Seers, then you're going to have the same King of Cups. All right. Yeah, Melody, it's a matter of you got to do the healing work. All right? You got to focus on you right now. Let it come to you. No, not that one? Okay. So, the King of Cups are going to look completely different, as you know, or different decks, okay? Let's see. Who is next? I'm trying to look here. Yeah, you already walked away, so you already did you already started, okay? Just keep going. Just keep going. I'm looking at the chat. Hi, Love Cupid. All the lists are closed. Can anybody take over? Oh, okay. Gurpreet is there. Did Bubblegum leave? Are we just on our last two? Hold on. Hold on. Where the hell are we? Okay. All right, Kiara. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Kiara, where's your question? Should Kiara work on a second chance with her ex, Matt? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okie dokie. Page of Cups came in at a 45-degree angle. But it's this way. So they want me to read it in the reverse. Okay. So, there's still some inner child healing that you need to do, Kiara. You said if you're self-sabotaging out of trauma again. Okay, so for you, this is working on yourself. Okay? Working on your inner healing. It's the Page of Cups. The inner child still needs to be healed. So right now, don't worry so much about working on a second chance with your ex, because if this isn't healed, you and your ex are going to run into the same problems that you ran into when you became exes. All right. You have Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So this could very well be your soulmate, your counterpart, yet what I'm hearing is that you're not in vibrational alignment yet, okay, because of this Page of Cups in the reverse. Once this heals, okay, both of you are going to be ready to receive and give unconditional love, okay? This is what Two of Cups is about. It's about being on the same page. It's about being in vibrational alignment. Being, finding the love within yourself first, and after you've done that inner child healing, okay? So, they want you to know that, like, there is, like, a truce, a reconciliation here. However, as I said, with the Page of Cups in the reverse, both of you have to do some more inner child healing. There's still some childhood trauma that you guys have to clear, okay? So you just said something about trauma. There's childhood trauma, love, that you still have to clear, okay? You still have to do some inner work with this, right? Don't worry about Matt for right now. Again, focus on self-love, focus on you, okay? So just let it run its course, all right? Like I was talking with Melody's reading, let it come to you. You guys have to both be in vibrational alignment, being at the agape level, the higher form of love, like I talk about, okay? So there's still some healing that needs to be done. And don't worry about the time frame. There's no, you can't rush it either, okay? It's like what Phil Collins says, you can't hurry love, you just have to wait. All right, there's a sense of patience here. This is going to come to you when the time is right. Again, divine timing is everything, but again, you're ultimately responsible for your happiness and your well-being, and that ties into you doing the hard work of continuing on focusing on healing the inner child. Okay, so this is really time for you to do that. And if you heard me say before, when you're healed, your person's healed. When we heal, the rest of us heal. Okay? This is not a me thing, because we all live in this planet. This is about helping each other, and we start helping each other by helping ourselves. Okay? So when you've completed this, your person is going to either start or kind of really not kick up, but really start to focus more on their healing as well. Okay? So, don't worry so much about what Matt is doing or anything like that. Okay? I don't know what it is, but I think a lot of this trauma is coming from you, Kiara. I don't know. Were you emotionally abused as a child? Or abused physically? I don't know. I'm picking up on it. Okay? But this is way more coming from you. Okay? And I'm tapping here because there's a little bit of nerves coming in through this. So, yeah. There's this fear of love or fear of connecting with somebody. There may have been a parent who didn't love you or nurture you as a child or something. Yeah, I don't want to get into it because it's going to trigger you, or it's going to affect you. I'm feeling a lot of childhood trauma from you. Okay. There's a lot there. Okay. Okay. All right. There's a lot there. Look, and you have like the Queen of Cups, right? Yeah. The emotional healing, the self-love, all right? Learning how to trust your intuition and not being afraid of your emotions, okay? So you'll come out of this, all right? Just stay focused on you and your healing. Do whatever is necessary. If you need help with that, if you need extra support, go seek it, okay? You don't have to do it alone. If you need like a human being, go get help from a human being. But remember, you also have God, your guides, your ancestors to help you with this, okay? You're never, ever alone. Nobody is ever alone when it comes to this stuff. It may feel like it, but you're not. But if you do need to reach out to people, whether it's like a counselor, because the Queen of Cups is also a counselor, all right? Don't be afraid to do that, all right? Or someone you can trust, or someone you know who works as a healer, who helps others with this stuff, don't be afraid in reaching out for help, okay? So thank you, Kiara, for your question and for your patience. All right, last one. Gurpreet, it is your turn. Last but not least, definitely not least. Okay. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. What are Deepak's current feelings towards Gurpreet? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Alrighty. Let's see how Deepak is feeling about Gurpreet at this time. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Everybody's left. There's already there's another carpet card. How funny is that? It's justice in the reverse. Okay. So We have Knight of Cups at the bottom. This person has a lot of affection and a lot of love for you. Bubblegum, I haven't called you yet. You're the next one, so you'll be after. You're the next one up. So you woke up at the right time. Apparently you need to hear something. So Gurpreet, it's your person has a lot of affection for you. I'm hearing they're enamored with you, but it's kind of like they're in denial, or, you know, they're not really telling you the truth about how they feel. Okay. There could also be, he might be conflicted because there could be some sort of sexual attraction towards you as well. And he's like trying to avoid that. Okay. He's trying to come to terms with his feelings for you with this Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So, but the Justice in reverse, it's like he needs to learn this lesson to be vulnerable and to not be afraid of his feelings. Because I'm pretty sure your person is dealing with some sort of trauma before with regards to actually speaking his truth here. All right. The vulnerability issue for him is a little bit difficult. There's something here where he's a sensitive person, but because he's a male, there's this conflict with him being sensitive and being a male. Okay, that's what I'm getting. So he tends to try to hide his feelings because he doesn't want to give in to that, right? Yeah, he's probably stemming from some trauma or some issues with a previous relationship. So, but he has to learn how to overcome that, all right? He has to learn his karma. He's going through a karmic lesson here, okay? With regards to what happened in the past, especially with relationships, with love, and his karma with regards to kind of keeping things in and not being true to who he is. It's like he knows he needs to follow his heart, but he has a hard time with that because he has a hard time with trusting his intuition. Okay. Apparently your person is a very intuitive individual, very psychic, and he may have thought that he was following his heart with this past relationship and he got burned. So maybe that's why he's kind of having issues with being vulnerable, or maybe he was very vulnerable in this past relationship. And because he was always telling the truth and being upfront with it and expressing his feelings, maybe that person didn't like it, or they didn't have compassion for this person, or maybe it could be where this person said, oh my God, like, you're so sensitive. Like, what's wrong with you, right? Especially being a male, that's really tough, especially with the males who hold it in all the time and they're not really tapping into their feminine energies. That tends to them leading it. They end up their masculine energies start to go through the roof in a sense, and the anger sets in, the bitterness, the resentment, the control, like the, you know, like, leave me alone, like, I'm fine type of thing. I'm whatever, and it leads to drinking. It leads to doing too much work. It leads to these things that are distorted masculine, right? So your person, apparently this past relationship really did them in, is what I'm getting. Okay. And it's like somebody told them something like they couldn't feel, or they weren't supposed to be in tune with their feminine side, or something about you're too sensitive. What the heck is wrong with you? That's what I just heard. Okay. So, you're gonna have to allow this person to deal with this, to do the work, right? You can't really do anything about it. They have to come to terms with this. Again, it's a karmic lesson. Okay? They're gonna have to learn from this. But they do have that love for you, but it's like they're backing off because of what happened in the past, right? Like you were talking about. So, oh my God, Mikey's here. Hi, Mikey. He may be blaming other people for him being in this state. He might even be blaming you, okay? Because it's like, why is she making me feel this? But it has nothing to do with you or anybody else, okay? He has to come to terms with this. He has to do his healing too, all right? Again, it's a karmic lesson that he has to learn. So just let him go through his stuff. He has to clear out the karma on his own. The best you can do, and I've said this to the other people here, send him unconditional love and healing, compassion. That's what he really needs. And it's done energetically, okay? Don't be texting him stuff and saying, oh, I can help you, or don't worry, everything's going to be okay. That's not going to help. It's going to trigger him even more. Because what I'm also getting is that some people or his past relationship, they may have told him that how they felt, oh, I love you, whatever, and he got stabbed in the back, right? Something like that. So words right now don't mean anything to him. It's the feeling. He needs to feel it, and he needs to actually embrace that, okay? Mikey, hon, I'm on my last reading, actually. All the lists are closed. Okay, so keep doing that, good Pete, but just send him healing energies energetically, okay? Mikey, send me an email, okay? Because I'm picking up something from you. If you want, that's what my guides told me to tell you. Send me an email or hit me up on the chat and the mobile app because I think you're still there, okay? So send me something because I'm picking up something. All right. Okay. Thank you, Gurpreet, for your question and for your patience. Okay. Yeah, Mikey, I'm on the last one, but please send me an email. Yeah, my guides are telling me you need to send me an email. All right. Or send me a chat on the app. Okay. Bubblegum, did you fall asleep? Did you fall asleep? Where did Bubblegum go? I saw she was here. Bubblegum, I need you to respond in the next 60 seconds, please. I think I have Bubblegum's question. Maybe not. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, cool. You just made it. Okay. That's a lot of things, so I'm just going to go with how Raheem feels about your connection, okay? All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. How does, oh my God, Raheem, right, feel about the connection between him and Bubblegum? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. How does Raheem feel about the connection between him and Bubblegum? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my gosh, really? All right. So first off, when that happens, I'm not sure if you saw that, you probably did, but okay. Here's the thing. This is what I'm going to do. First of all, there's scattered energies between you two. You guys are out of balance, okay? So the card that came out is the Seven of Wands in the reverse. He's trying to block this connection. He's trying to resist this. He's in a very, very defensive state, okay? So what's interesting is the Knight of Swords came in the reverse, and I could have sworn I put the Knight of Swords in the upright. It's at the bottom, okay? There's this impulsive, reckless behavior. He's hurtful. He's being insincere. He's being rude. his energies are just not there. Okay. He is like, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with him right now, and he's trying to not focus on love right now. He's let's see, you said something about he's afraid of things going wrong when he leaves to go work out of state. So maybe that's what it is. But there's like scattered energies. Like he's really putting up boundaries. He's blocking himself from stuff. He could be dealing with a lot of some angst or anxiety or something like that. There could be a lot of people or a lot of things that are coming at him with the Seven of Wands. It's like he's trying to find peace in his environment, but he's having a hard time doing so. And it seems like he's just doing things very impulsively. Either he's rushing things or he's trying to move at a very ridiculously rapid pace to get things done before he moves or something like that, okay? It's like there's a lot. There's a lot going on. And you saw the cards that fell out. This is a bunch of cards, okay? We've got the Page of Wands. We have the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Two of Wands. We have the Four of Cups. We have the Two of Cups. We have the Five of Cups. It's a lot of water. Three of Cups. Seven of Swords. Four of Pentacles. Ten of Wands, the Chariot, the Eight of Pentacles, which is what the collective reading, Seven of Pentacles, Six of Cups, okay? I'm getting both your energies in this. There's something here about, yeah, about him leaving when he works out to work out of state, because this is like his energy, Two of Wands. Should I stay? Should I go? It's like stepping out of his comfort zone, maybe an issue for him. But there's also this energy here where with the Five of Cups, Two of Cups, and the Four of Cups, and Three of Cups, there's some third-party interference. It does not have to be a person, okay? Again, with the Seven of Wands stuff, he's fighting a lot of stuff here. He's trying to fight off a lot of things. So for you, Bubblegum, this is the thing that's standing out to me the most. You have to learn how to be happily single. You have to focus on you and your pentacles, your abundance, your vibration. This is about you feeling whole within yourself, you feeling fulfilled within yourself, okay? This is the strongest energy they're telling me. I'm setting that aside. This is you. They really don't want you to get so caught up in Raheem and how he feels about the connection and stuff, because he's dealing with a lot. Right now, he's not harmonious. He's not even focusing on love right now. He wants to focus on work, and you have to allow him to do that. He has to go through his karmic stuff. He has to go through his lessons, all of those things, okay? And yeah, with all the energies coming out, all the, excuse me, cards coming out, there's, oh, all right, a lot of anxiety, okay? Yeah, this is also his energy with the Chariot, like moving, but this is really quick energy here. It's like, he's trying to do something very quickly, but there's no need for him to rush. I don't know why he's rushing, but patience is needed here, okay, with the Seven of Pentacles. He's got to be more patient. You got to be more patient. Both of you have to really invest more on your personal growth here. Divine timing is at play. There's no need to rush anything. There's no need to be afraid of anything, okay? If this person was meant for you, Bubblegum, then this person will come back into your life. And we do have the Six of Cups here. You know, there's a high indication that you have past lives together. Your soulmates, your divine counterparts, that type of thing. You're kind of hoping for like this reunion, this reconciliation. Again, the Two of Cups is here too. Union type stuff, but the energies are not in alignment between the two of you yet, okay? You got to focus on you, okay? Your anxiety isn't going to help the situation. He's very well picking up on that, which is why he's like running around like a chicken with its head cut off, and he's like being defensive, and it's like, I can't stop. It's like there's resisting this need to just rest. I'm feeling it. It's like there's a lot of quickness within his energies, and apparently it's affecting you. You guys are affecting each other. Okay? You guys got to slow down. You have to really be more patient with this, but you have to really invest time in just taking it easy. All right? This is the taking it easy card as well. Okay? Get back to center. All right? This is focusing more on being more childlike, being more playful. I got this a lot in a lot of other readings. This was coming out quite a bit. You know, again, with this restlessness energy, that's also coming from this. But if you do things more of a childlike nature, like really tuning more into your inner child, it's going to help to dissipate these like really crazy energies that are going on between the two of you. You guys are really picking up on a lot of this quickness, this fiery energy, this intense, I don't know. I'm seeing like all of these wands and swords flying in the air. It's like you guys are, thank you, Mikey. I'll get back to you when I'm done. So this is the last one. So I'm seeing all this stuff flying in the air. It's almost like you guys are throwing things at each other. Okay, but that's energetically, all right? So another big energy here is this, the Seven of Pentacles. Just slow down. Take it easy. Take some breaks, okay? Five of Cups energy. You're disappointed with stuff. The things aren't going the way that you want them to, but that's because it's happening for a reason. If it's not supposed to work out in your favor right now, it's because it's not for your highest good, all right? So you got to get out of this Five of Cups energy too. You know, there's a silver lining to everything, all right? Even this stuck energy here, right? You know, there's a big opportunity for both of you to really grab here, but some of you don't want to take it because it's not what you really want, but God is trying to give you what you need, not what you want, all right? God knows better than all of us what it is that we really should be focusing on, what we really need at this time. Again, with this Three of Cups, third party energy, but more of, you know, work getting in the way and other people interfering. Could be family, friends, something like that. But this is also about you having fun. Again, with that Page of Wands energy. Celebrate life, okay? You don't have to adult all the time. You have to make time for yourself, okay? Go have fun. Don't worry about what Raheem is doing. Focus on you. Go out with like-minded friends. Join a spiritual community. Go find people who are really going to help you through this. But again, don't be so codependent on those people. It's more so of you really learning to have more fun in your life, okay? Again, with that Seven of Swords, it's like this, you got to be honest with yourselves, okay? You have to be honest with yourselves and stop getting into this negative mindset, right? This anxiety, right? All this stuff going on is leading to these negative thoughts, this pessimism, okay? You have to release that too, all right? Either somebody's being sneaky or somebody's not really telling the truth here about something, or it's you guys lying to yourselves about what's going on or what needs to really, what you guys really need to be focusing on, okay? Yeah, Four of Pentacles too. You guys are holding on too tightly to each other. It's time for you guys to let each other go because, again, the energies are not there yet. I'm not saying that you guys won't like have this connection or you won't come into union or something, but right now, you already saw the cards with everything here. You guys are not vibrationally in alignment yet. again, you have to start finding what is truly of value to you. That's why with this deceptive energy, it's more about some of you, both of you or one of you are lying to yourselves about what is really important and what is really of value. Okay? If you wanted a harmonious connection here, a companionship, not just a relationship, you have to do your work and you have to let go of the things that are not of value to you, that that are no longer serving you. Okay? You could be afraid to let go of this person because you're afraid that they're going to go run off with someone else or something like that. Again, you have soulmate cards in your reading. You have the Six of Cups and the Two of Cups. So this person is meant for you, but you guys are continuing to get caught up in your karma. I'm hearing that you guys are repeating the same thing that you did in a previous life together. And Spirit wants you to stop running into those same karmic patterns. Okay? You got to let go of this need to control. You got to let go of trying to force this relationship to happen. It's not going to happen. All right? Because the energies are not there. 10 of Wands, you're overdoing it. Putting too much energy into this connection instead of putting the energy into yourself. Okay? All right? Both of you. There's too much stress. You're on the brink of collapse here. You got to pack your bags, let the emotional baggage go, and start heading towards a more prosperous, more peaceful location, situation. Okay? There's too many burdens between the two of you, and it's like really weighing heavy on both of you and the connection. All right? Last one. Doing the work. What did I say? It was what the collective message was all about. And it's funny that you're the last reading and you get the card. You're the only one who got this card. I think, well, no. I can't remember because I did a lot of readings. So here's the other big thing. And it's all with the Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles, the 8 of Pentacles, and the 7 of Pentacles. I know 7 of Pentacles is here. These are the biggest energies. You see with the slowness of this is the slowest energy. This is earth energy. You got to do the work. The shadow work, the inner child work, all of it. About committing to yourself first and foremost. Your happiness, your well-being, living life happily single, doing what God's asked you to do, your purpose, feeling whole within yourself, because Rahim is not going to fulfill your happiness. Okay? You got to start investing in yourself now. Time, energy, money, all of these things. Doing the work. And taking the time to do the work. You can't achieve self-mastery in a day, in a week, in a year even. All right? You got to focus on doing the work. The inner work to achieve self-mastery here. And it'll take some time, but you're going to be all better for it because you're going to be receiving something that you didn't really expect. You're going to be living a life that you didn't really anticipate, let alone thought you could even manifest, okay? So focus on you, okay? We already saw. And with this Knight of Swords at the bottom of the deck, and I put this in the upright when I shuffled. This is not a joke, and I rarely get reversals in these things. In this, okay, there's too much going on. There's too much going on. All right. If you guys try to force this connection, it's not going to be harmonious. It's not going to be stable. It's not going to be solid. You're going to keep running into those same karmic patterns. Like I said, I'm getting your past life stuff with this person. You guys did the same thing. And Spirit's really trying to get you guys to wake up and understand, hey, Rahim and Bubblegum, it's time for you to get out of these stuck energies and start doing the work. Right? It wasn't the last card. It was the last card for a reason. Okay. So gotta let go. Gotta stop resisting change. Start doing the work. Focusing on yourself. Okay. The energies are too all over the place. So hopefully that helps you. That's crazy. The last reading of the night and you got 15 cards. When that happens, yeah, energies are all over the place and the work is not being done. So it's time for you to start doing the work. Okay. And, you know, I'm not the reader and I'm not judging on any other readers because everyone has their own style of stuff. But when this happens, I don't say it's too many because my guides are always like, no, we got to go through this because there are some major messages that the querent needs to understand. So that's why I take everything. Okay. It tells a huge story. They need to get the whole story. So that's why, you know, I went through all the cards. So, all right, guys, we are done. I think I broke a record. I think I broke a record here. So, but there's a reason why I didn't do a live last night and why I had my long sea salt bath because I heard it. My guides were like, you got to go live. It's going to be a long one. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to need some guidance. And so they prepared me for this. So that's only why I do this once a week. So, all right. Anyone who's still here, thank you. Thank you, Bubblegum, for your patience for everybody. Mikey, I will get back to you in a little bit. So I'm going to sign off. I'm going to star out, as I usually say. Thank you guys for your questions, for your patience, for those who stuck it out. Hopefully I'll see you in the next live. I usually do these Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if I didn't get to you, hopefully I'll get to you the next time or you'll be able to stick around for it. So, and thank you again, Bubblegum, for waiting it out. Okay. You got some sleep and you came in at the right time. So you needed to hear those messages. I knew it. It's like God woke you up because you needed to hear all of that. Okay. So thank you guys again. I'm very grateful to each and every one of you. And I will see you in the next one. Enjoy your week, the rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Many blessings. Much, much love to you today and always, as I always say. Okay. God willing, I will see you next week. Bye, guys.